Daddy got a big airplane. Her mommy holds all the family on cash. A beautiful rose is standing at the corner. She is a living in and out of tune. Hey you, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing your mind. Hey you, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing your mind.
What's good, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? Long live love speech. Welcome back to another stream. Good to see you guys. Peace and love to everybody here. Today's going to be a great stream. Big show. Lots to get into. Lots to talk about. For once, there's a lot to talk about. A lot of things to do. This is not the same fit. I got a new hoodie on. This is the samples for the Nicola, for the new merch, by the way, which we are finalizing. I want to make sure it's good. CZ was telling me, like, we should just drop it right now. Nope, I'm perfecting it. Everything should be clean. But yes, there's quite a bit to talk about today. I'm excited to be doing the stream. I got a early morning flight tomorrow. I got to wake up pretty early, so I'm not going to sleep much tonight because I want to stream a lot today. All right, let's get some energy in the chat. You are not Kai Cenat. I know. I didn't quit streaming. Apparently he quit. So we're going to go cover that. And I just found his undercover YouTube channel. It was a hidden YouTube channel where he's sewing and he's talking to himself. It looks a little bit schizophrenic, but it seems like he's on a good self-improvement arc. You know, my best friend, Kai Cenat, you guys know that we've been super close. We've never had any issues. We've never argued with each other. Me and Kai Cenat are like, we're like two peas in a pod. You know, just two niggas. Just two niggas streaming on Twitch. Never got banned. And I want to go cover that stuff. Nick Fuentes went live yesterday, and he was criticizing me. Not criticizing. No, it was some good stuff. It is a little bit of clickbait. Nick Fuentes did attack. It was good stuff. There's a little bit of a political disagreement. And, you know, I've been talking to him. So it is, he didn't attack. But, you know, maybe if you came on here to go hear about that, it's interesting to see the back and forth. We're going to go cover that as well. It seems like there's imminent war in Iran. They're trying really hard. They're trying new tactics now to... It's just so funny seeing all the Zios, the usual suspects, the ones that were clapping like sea lions for genocide in Palestine. They were salivating and frothing at the mouth for genocide in Palestine. And now Iran happens and they're all humanitarians. Yes, the patriots in Iran. Yes, all the Zio bot accounts. I don't even want to say their names, you know, some of them look like Jigsaw from the movie Saw. Maybe you can guess who I'm talking about. But all of them. Now they care about Iran. Even though Trump himself in 2018 was talking about how we shouldn't keep wasting resources and trillions of dollars to be the police in the Middle East, and how ridiculous that is. Now he's, you know, they're really ramping up the effort. So we're going to cover that and why it's pretty much inevitable that we're going to attack Iran. And I'll just say it plainly right here. It's because Israel is the last, you know, not only is Israel on our country, we're occupied. were occupied. And yesterday, Nick Fuentes was kind of criticizing, saying the third world brown people like me,
Bomba
we always say free Palestine, but we never say free America. But I think saying free Palestine is saying free America. You have to, when you free America, it's not freeing America from, you know, who do you need to free America from? Who's in charge of this country? You know, where are our tax dollars going? I think it's the same position, but from maybe a different racial perspective. We'll cover that. But the reason that we are going to definitely go to war with Iran at this point is just because it's the last real threat in the Middle East that Israel needs to get rid of. They destabilize every other surrounding nation. Israel have already cleared their enemies, and there's one more. And they're begging and they're seething. They're so angry right now that the Mossad PSYOP protest didn't work. The CIA director, former CIA director Mike Pompeo, came out and said that what happened was a Mossad protest. The fire bombs on the mosque and everything. So people didn't buy it. There was a counter protest, and people saw where the Iranians really stand. And so now they're really angry. They're doubling down. Ben Shapiro's rubbing his hands together, and he's talking about how it's not hundreds of thousands of troops, just a couple helicopters. All the other jigsaw Zionists and everyone, they're going, they're trying everything they can. And they even wrote some articles about me. They wrote some articles about me and Nick and Klav, which I'm going to read. I know reading is boring, but we'll go cover those articles. I think it's interesting, especially the thumbnail. They got me looking like a terrorist holding I'm holding an AK in Bosnia. We were just practicing shooting. Of course, they always use the two photos of me. There's one where I'm bald, and I'm like, that photo, I'm sure you know. Whenever they want to call me a terrorist, is that or the one where I'm holding a gun, you know, in the forest. So we'll go read that article and show you why they're afraid of the new movement that's going on. Dan Bongino, also, that's very funny. And also, I didn't talk about this yesterday. I kind of wanted to, but Chris Pavlovsky, did you see him? My former friend, Chris Pavlovsky, over on Rumble. Rumble, my favorite website ever, where I was sitting in the nosebleed seats at the Power Slap, getting followed around by security. Chris, I love Chris. I love Rumble. It was good stuff. We had a great rapport over the years. He would hop on the stream. I saw Chris Pavlovsky tweeting about how Dan Bongino is going to be the #1 streamer in the world. Dan Bongino, no longer FBI deputy director. He hid all the Epstein files, and now he's back to streaming on Rumble. And Chris is promoting him and saying, I'm super excited for the Dan Bongino show. And everybody's ratioing him saying, hey, this guy is defending pedophiles. He didn't do anything. And now he's going to tweet and call me anti-Semitic. Dan Bongino came back as FBI deputy director immediately to call me, to retweet cat turd and call me anti-Semitic. Chris, what's going on? This is the #1 streamer? This guy? Come on, you see that video of Dan Bongino? Yeah. Being a real tough guy, throwing body shots. He wasn't a tough guy when it came to release the Epstein files. Embarrassing. That's what his legacy is going to be. Dave Smith was roasting him very heavily. He went in a New York comedy club and just started trashing and thrashing him. So maybe we can cover that stuff up. But man, there's other streamers that Rumble can't promote. A couple guys I could think of. Am I chopped liver? I'm one of the biggest streamers on Rumble. I just got my super chats. You're going to promote this guy? You're going to promote Dan Bongino? This guy was a failure. He went in there and didn't redacted all the files. Okay. He was probably, I don't know what he was doing, if he was with the kid, but he's part of the deep state. He's part of the swamp. I don't know what to tell you. There's other streamers that Chris can promote, but maybe we could figure out why that happened. And maybe I'm burning a bridge in a potential business relationship, but I got to be real, especially because Rumble's about free speech. Rumble is about promoting canceled voices. For them to now embrace one of the most obvious plants I've ever seen and one of the most obvious intelligence assets after allegedly Erica Kirk is embarrassing, man. It's like, do you really think Dan Bongino is like this patriotic a good old fashioned apple pie American, or is he literally a Fed? He was working at the FBI like 3 months ago, and now it's ridiculous because Rumble only exists because YouTube canceled so many people, which was great. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that Chris created Rumble. There's a website with free speech. But now, if you're going to embrace and promote and say that the #1 guy is a literal Fed who hid Epstein lists, it's like, so what is this really about? What is this really about? And again, finishing with some of the normie slap, the goy slap, Cenat quitting streaming apparently. I want to go see that stuff and look at his YouTube channel. I'm happy to see. I saw some of the stuff. I didn't get to watch it yet. It does look a little schizophrenic because he's kind of talking to himself. He was posting videos for the past several months. Well, the whole internet was talking about him. They couldn't find this new channel, and he's like reading books by himself. He's sewing. He's like on the beach. He's doing. it seems like he was doing that. It was like a diary. But I like to see people use YouTube like that. And now that it's out, literally it just got exposed like 30 minutes ago. We could see some of those videos. And I hope Kai Cenat, I wish him the best. I think it's smart for him to leave streaming. I think that he pretty much hit the ceiling. You know, at this point, what is he going to do? React to clips and still do, you know, scream and promote Rakai? It's like, let Rakai, nigga, shit, nigga. What's going on, chat? Nigga, what that word mean? What that word mean benevolent? What that word benevolent mean? Let Rakai do it now. You gave him the blueprint. You put your friends on. Now they can carry the torch and be the loud, funny black guy on the front of Twitch. That's what. But now Kai Cenat is transcending. He's ascending. He's looks maxing. He's sowing. It makes sense for him to try new territories. And, you know, it's inspiring from Kai Cenat because I want to do the same eventually. At this point, maybe soon enough, it's going to be time for me to hang up the hat, put down the OBS and the IRL toolkit, hang up the backpack, and start film directing. You know, so I think he's going to make a transition to Hollywood and fashion and this stuff. And it's cool to see. It's cool to see. So no more of that content. You know, we'll miss him. And maybe you know, he's probably going to come back in some capacity. But this does mark, the reason I'm talking about this, if you guys are calling it Normie Goy Slap on Twitch, is because it marks a shift in streaming. Not only is the #1 guy going to be, undeniably, it's going to be Speed now. You know, he's drinking blood in Africa. He's traveling the world. People are comparing him to Michael Jackson. So that seems like he's that guy now. And, you know, everybody loves him. Everybody's really happy with him. And, you know, I do like seeing that IRL content, but, you know, there's some stuff that I haven't said. Well, that haven't, you know, you guys know where I'm going with this. He's saying Kai Cenat watched anime and then quit. Yeah, I know. So this is why anime is, stay away from anime. He became more introspective. It's good. I know. He's reading now. Hopefully he ups his vocabulary because a lot of people in this space, they can't speak at all. Nigga. What do I mean? An enemy. What do I mean with a color on the race and the skin? Shit, what do I mean when you a nigga? Nah, not like it. Not a dark skin nigga. Ethnicity. Not only that, Matt Walsh, well, no, not Matt Walsh. Ben Shapiro's, I'm no longer going to call him Matt Walsh because he ran away from the debate. Ben Shapiro's favorite slave was calling Somalis low IQ because of the Nick Shirley video. Because Nick Shirley posted a documentary exposing the Leering Center and the daycares, things that looked a little bit suspect. And then Nick Shirley comes out and doesn't know how to say benevolent. Andrew Callahan is like, yo, what are your top 3 most benevolent billionaires? You're like, what do you mean by malevolent? What do you mean by malevolent? I like Nick Shirley. I'm not insulting him, but it's funny that Ben Shapiro's favorite slave was using that documentary to call Somalis low IQ, and the person that made that documentary doesn't know what the word benevolent means. It's not really helping your narrative. That it's not helping you out, Ben Shapiro's slave. With my flannel. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know what he's up to. And I did message Steven Crowder again. I want to get that debate done. I'm going to talk about the Venezuela situation as well. Nick did respond to that. He responded to my take. He had some back and forth. And I did watch the show last night. I don't know if you guys saw it. The Groypers are funny because they have this ongoing meme. I don't know if you know, where they say grape SNEAKO. Obviously not grape, the other word, but we're on BotTube. They'll just send hundreds of dollars to say grape SNEAKO, you know? Regardless, hey, you know, did platform the guy way before when everybody was afraid. I did. I'm glad to finally have my baby back. You guys made fun of me because I lost my baby to platform it, but they'll just say grape. They're relentless. They're relentless. And it is funny. I can't even lie, but they're upset because I believe that the regime change of Venezuela was unnecessary. And so they believe that it's Monroe Doctrine. They believe that it's Western Hemisphere, that it's base and it's cool and helicopters are sick. And now look at America flexing its big dick and waving its muscles around and being the top guy. I don't think that it was about that. I mean, obviously, you can understand why you guys think it's cool and it's patriotic to see helicopters and kidnapping brown people that are apparently criminals by your own words. But I think that there's a couple inconsistencies. For example, why are we calling Maduro a criminal when everybody in the government here was implicated on Epstein Island? Like, are we really morally better? Are we really morally better? What did he do? He sold some cocaine and he dances around. You see Maduro's boxing. He's doing Muhammad Ali steps. Why are we so much better than Maduro? What do you say fuck me for? Like, Maduro's got to be in that jail cell right now. His wife's got a black eye. They beat the fuck out of her for no reason. They kidnapped her. They're Catholics, and they bombed him, kidnapped him, punched him in the face. Poor woman. Probably tortured him on Guantanamo Bay. And it's because, okay, they're criminals and they're brown and they're socialists. All right, well, then what does that make us? The United States government. I love this country. I want to stay here. I'm not going anywhere. Deport SNEAKO. I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to go? Where are you going to deport me to? Haiti. Okay, come on, stop. Look at me. Bro, I look Chinese. What are you going to... Or do I look Dominican? Well, they can never decide about what race I am. So obviously I'm going to stay here. And I saw Nick say, we'll cover that in a second, but it's interesting seeing his perspective. And, you know, I watched the whole show, and basically he broke it down and said that it benefits America. That regime change in Venezuela, taking their oil benefits us. Even though, I mean, Trump so far, what he said, we got $1.8 billion of oil. That's nothing. The government costs $19 billion to run a day. A lot of the people are rejecting the oil because they say it's crude and they don't want it. Where is the money going? And why did this happen? Why does Netanyahu support regime change in Venezuela? He's been very happy about it. He patted Trump on the head. Good guy. Good guy. Regulated? I don't need to regulate you. The Rothschild family are super happy. All the Zionists, all the classic neocons are super happy about Venezuela regime change. Ben Shapiro is too. So I just want to look at this from a different perspective. Like, yes, it looks cool, Western Hemisphere, Monroe Doctrine, and protecting our interests is important. We need to do that, obviously. And I'm not in here going to talk about international law, talk about the United Nations. You know, it is important that there is somebody who's going to put our interests first, but I don't really think that this was in our interest. And I think since what happened in Venezuela, I don't think there's any strong evidence that it benefited us. 1.8 billion. And now look what happened. Trump has wanted to fire the people in charge of the Federal Reserve because the interest rates are too high. So, I mean, if it's for monetary gain, we didn't get any. But if it's for oil, do we need to supplement oil? Why do we need a new oil reserve? Why? Oh, maybe because it really coincides perfectly with regime change in Iran. 5 days after regime change in Venezuela, Iran. Now Iran. Everybody cares about Iran now. They are Iran first. They care about the protesters. They're humanitarians. They're putting the black and white videos of them apologizing and how much they care. You know, they're holding hands and they're singing Kumbaya. We are Iran. We are its children. After the genocide of Palestine is stupid. But that's what I think the reason is, right? Iran has the Strait of Hormuz. They have access to oil reserves that the entire world, most of the world uses. So if we want regime change in Iran, we need a new source of oil. You know, I don't think that these two events are completely coincidental, that this happens back to back like this. And especially with the frustrations that you see from Trump, I think it makes perfect sense that we needed this oil reserve here. So my point is, I understand that sometimes it gets violent. Sometimes you need to put America first. It doesn't matter like what happened in Venezuela. It doesn't matter about cocaine. Everybody knows that it wasn't about cocaine and machine guns. Come on. It wasn't about drugs. There's not a real fentanyl problem in Venezuela. So the best angle to look at this Venezuela situation is see if it really benefits us. Does it benefit us or does it benefit Israel? Who's been running circles around Trump this whole term so far? Who's been putting their arm around him and saying, good guy, you're the best Jewish president. He says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then he pushes in the chair. Is this really Supreme Leader Trump? The whole time we've been criticizing him and showing whose master he serves. You can't serve two masters. It's either you serve America or you serve Israel. And it's very clear who Trump is serving. So I'm going to go cover that stuff. As well, there's some other articles. I did speak about that. A lot of good videos today. Good to hear from you guys. And go through the Discord. Things have been great. There was a little bit of a complications I saw for the Clippers with Kick. I don't know if I should speak about that, but apparently this content is controversial. I heard maybe that's not everybody on Kick saying that. You know, not everybody. I'm not going to say, Kick has been great. I love what they're doing so far. But I heard from somebody that they're saying that they're telling the Clippers that my content is controversial. And I'm like, isn't literally everything on Kick controversial? What are you guys talking about? Or if you're cuffing and you spam the hard R and you like that's fine. I'm not criticizing him. Like I love his streams. You guys have always seen me there. But I mean, like what is popular when you think of Kick content? What do you think? It's not controversial to be, calling the police on yourself, getting swatted, drinking lean. What else is, saying the jokes that they say, spamming slurs, getting in fights. Like that Kick is known for being the wild, crazy website where things happen. That's what it's great. I'm not criticizing it, but getting on a moral high ground. I'm saying that's what makes Kick so cool is that it is controversial. But is it only like a problem if you criticize Israel? You know, I don't seem to understand that, because they did. I don't know if I should be airing this out, but they did ask to remove some of the Bryce Mitchell clips. Somebody, and you know, I can understand that. Maybe that's not going to be representative, but we have to go figure that stuff out. And I want to be able to work it out with them. I'll speak to them. Confusing though. It's just confusing stuff. So we are Charlie Kirk. Yeah. And it's funny too, I'm going to cover that as well. Charlie Kirk did say that he was against regime change in Iran. And I want to give a quick shout out to Candace Owens. Candace Owens has done a great job protecting his legacy and making sure that they don't take his voice and posthumously use him as a mouthpiece for their agenda. Charlie Kirk was against regime change in Iran. Charlie Kirk said that October 7th was an inside job. And without Candace Owens, regardless of what you guys say, some people say she's going too far, she's talking about her dreams, she is single-handedly protecting his legacy and making sure that they can't use him after his death to promote their slop. Without her, I would not have known that Charlie Kirk was so adamantly against regime change in Iran, that he said that it was going to benefit Israel, not benefit us. She's the only one really doing it. So big shout out to her. I think she's a real patriot. And oh man, I forgot to record this stream. God damn it. All right, now I'm pressing recording. Anyway, great stuff. Who's in the chat real quick? Everybody talk to me if you guys are. Love Speech is going to be back here. We have a great weekend of content planned in Miami. Got a very early flight. Very early. Me and Claude were speaking about it. We have a lot of content. We're going to be live nonstop. I'm going to be honest. I was being stingy. I was being a little bit, and I didn't want to pay for the backpack fee because it is a lot of money to run it up. But I just paid for it. All right. I'm spending a lot of money. And so I got the backpack. We're going to be running it up. But that's why I've been doing phone streams. I do like the phone stream because it's a little bit easier to use, but I'm going to be going live nonstop in Miami. So thank you for the 5. Appreciate the super chats. It's crazy that on Nick's stream, I see people donate like $100, grape SNEAKO. And then people in here are like, it's like $2. Brother Sneak, go study Islam in the library. Like, Allah Akbar! Oh my God. It's like, Brother Sneak, music is haram. $1. Oh, thanks, guy. Wow. $7 from Abdul in Bangladesh. Brother Sneak, is this a live stream or a pre-record? Oh, fuck. Thanks for the 5. You need to quit YouTube and start making movies. Follow Kai's footsteps. Yes, that's the point. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. All right? Well, I can't get there right now if you niggas is in here putting $2 to say, Brother Sneak, do not free mix and talk to a woman. All right, bro. Thank you for the reminder. I really needed you to say that, okay? Thank you. I appreciate. Why is Diddy on my screen? What the fuck, bro? Okay, wait. This is going to be for... Let me get Diddy off my screen. God damn it, Diddy. Get out. That was an accident. Wallahi, that was an accident. I don't know why he's there. Maybe, no, it's to cover up monkey stuff. All right. Everything for today. You know what I want to start with? I want to start with... why are people texting me? I want to start... Oh, shout out to DDG. He covered that. There's so much stuff today. Today's going to be a good long stream. Type of 1 in the chat if you're going to be here for the whole stream. If you're going to be here for the whole stream today. All right? I know I only did 2 hours yesterday. I was tired. I got to rest up. But I'm going to be in there grinding, and, you know, it's good that I have content. Okay. Where is... Here it is. Let's start with that. Okay, a lot of ones. A lot of ones. I put a 2 because I'm trying to rage bait. Shut up. TTS is on. Someone in chat pinned it at $5. Okay, let's see what our old boy Nick said yesterday. Let's see.
How do you feel about SNEAKO's hard stance on the Venezuela intervention? Seems to be in line with others like Glenn Greenwald, Dave Smith, and others. Ignore if you hit this in the monologue.
Yeah, you know, I like SNEAKO, but I disagree with him vehemently. And I really respect Glenn Greenwald. I really like him a lot. I really like Dave.
I spoke to him once.
He's great. I like all of these.
And Dave Smith, man. Dave Smith is one of the only people really standing strong on being anti-war. Has not sold out on that. And I love what he's doing, trolling Dan Bongino like that. Dan Bongino is crashing out. Former deputy director of the FBI cannot stand one comedian. One Jewish comedian in New York City is all it takes for Dan Bongino to block all of Twitter and lose his mind slowly. But, I mean, you really deserve it. I mean, I don't wish anybody's downfall, but after covering up for that, you do deserve backlash. HHH, thank you for the 10. Some of your colleagues say that depression isn't real. I disagree. What do you think about this? Brother Sneak, thank you for asking a completely irrelevant question right now. Depression is not real. Can you keep your stupid questions in a different time right now? It has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Guys, but I just disagree with them. I think that...
My apologies for insulting you too much. It's like, hey, it's like you're in class raising your hand like interrupting the dialogue that I have to say. Brother SNEAKO, what about depression? Dude, what does this have to do with what I'm saying?
Hey, well, Dave is a libertarian. Glenn Greenwald, he's liberal. Like, he's a left-wing guy.
Is he?
SNEAKO is sort of a left-leaning guy. And
this is what I'm talking about, bro. I'm left-leaning. So look, when the Hassan fans see me in New York, they say, I miss the old SNEAKO. Like, dude, what happened to the old guy before you went down the alt-right red pill pipeline? I'm like, what do you mean? Well, tell me what you mean specifically, because I want to... And they're like, shh, they get mad. I'm like, dude, you yelled at me. Explain what you said. Sorry, my bad. And then they fold because they don't have any points. They don't know what to say. I'm too lib for the alt-right and too right-wing for the libtards, but just real enough to get banned everywhere. God, this is too real for this world. What did Tyler, the Creator, say? Too white for the black kids, too black for the white. I'm every race. I'm too Asian for the black people. I'm too white for black nationalists to say I hate black people. I'm too brown, too Asian for the white supremacists that they say I hate white people. I guess I'm too Muslim for America. They think that I hate this country because I'm just here. I'm just chopped liver in every group. Too much of a lib for the right. Being me is so hard, bro. No, but real talk, it was Earl Sweatshirt who said that. That's been my whole life. That's been my whole life. Not only ethnically, but now politically. Because, again, I'll repeat this. I reject political association. I don't think that you should align yourself with these ideologies of right wing, of left, of socialist, of fascist. All of it's stupid to me because there's going to be hypocrisy everywhere. And the best thing to do is just follow God. Just follow that. That's going to be morally consistent. God's not going to mess up. God's not going to disappoint you. God is going to make sense, right? And whenever you align too far with anything, you're gonna find yourself with contradictions. Like yesterday, I saw Nick was talking about the Venezuela regime change, and he's saying, if you don't take pride in these helicopters going in, then I don't like you. And I understand that. There is like the Call of Duty American in me that sees that. I'm like, this is fucking cool. But it's also a sin to be prideful, right? It's one of the 7 deadly sins. So seeing that and taking pride that you're invading, that you're taking your president, capturing him. Yes, it's cool. Is it aura? Undeniably. But that's why I think the pride can distract you and prevent you from seeing the bigger picture. Yes, it's cool, but I think thinking it's cool will blind you from the fact that it doesn't really benefit us, that we haven't seen any benefit, right? $1.8 billion of oil is not really, it doesn't do anything at all so far.
in some ways. I'm right wing. I'm a realist. I always have been a foreign policy realist as long as I've been doing the show. Even when it comes to Iran, I don't want regime change in Iran, but I don't want Iran to have nukes, you know?
I don't want Iran to have nukes, but Israel has nukes. I mean, I understand his point of view, but this is similar to what Ben Shapiro's saying. Sahad, thank you for the 10. Blonde Mexican Ben Shapiro will agree with you when USA debt reaches $50 trillion. I mean, we're at 38 trillion. It's inevitable that we're going to hit 38 trillion. So invest in Bitcoin right now. I want to talk about that Federal Reserve thing. That's going to be later on in the show. But bro, right now is the perfect time to invest in Bitcoin. I think it's like 92K right now. I just bought a bunch. I just got a bunch more because it's like Trump is trying to fire and arrest everybody in the Fed who is, you know, they don't want to budge on the interest rates. So there's clearly a problem, a long-term problem. It's glaring that the U.S. dollar is going to face. And so Bitcoin is preventable from that. It's the first crypto, most reliable. I've made a lot of money on it. And look at the predictions. Like the predictions are by 2030, Bitcoin's going to be at $300,000 minimum, right? Now's the time to get that. So
when it comes to, I have always been in favor of America pursuing its strategic interests.
How do you?
Yeah, see, look, I understand him saying that he doesn't think Iran should have nukes, but it's inevitable that other world powers are going to have nukes, right? It's going to happen. So if you want to stay consistent, you should say nobody in the world, because if you're going to put America first and have the patriotic position, then nobody should have nukes. Then we should invade Russia. We should invade China. We should prevent anybody from developing real technology. And obviously that's impossible. It's not going to happen. But why isolate Iran as this? Why are we isolating Iran? It's because first off, we can do it. We can invade Iran. We can put regime change in. It's a war that will probably be won by U.S. and Israel. But it's really because they just don't want, Israel doesn't want Iran to have nukes because they're the last country posing a threat. That's the bigger picture. Iran does not care about America. Iran, they don't, like the propaganda is that, is death to America, la 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 la, like a guy in the sand shaking up AK-47 like a Wookiee in Star Wars, and then you find out, wait, no, that's a fucking IDF soldier doing this. What's going on here? I thought that was a Persian guy. That was Tommy Robinson dressed up in a. Don't tell me Tommy Robinson was shaking that AK. I thought it was. So, I think it's to see the bigger picture. But I understand what he's saying. I understand his perspective on it and Monroe Doctrine. But we'll see. Time will tell if this really does benefit America. Let's see what else.
SNEAKO paraded you around on stream for views. Milked you for every second.
Headphones are messed up. What do you guys think? Keep going, SNEAKO? No, I mean, it makes sense. Like, that his foreign policy is right-wing, fascist, that we should have our own interests. I get that completely. But I just don't see how it's going to change anything for, anything in a positive way.
Now he LARPs as a political commentator adding Goyer's I'll gonna JQ to every take on Venezuela, undermining your geopolitical take.
So this guy's saying, SNEAKO paraded you around on stream for views, milked you every second, now he LARPs as a political commentator adding Goyer Zog and the JQ to every take on Venezuela. I mean, look, dude, you're mad about this, but Netanyahu immediately tweeted about this, just like how he immediately tweeted about Charlie Kirk. Like, they are definitely involved. The Zionists are the ones saying that we needed to get rid of their proxies to Iran, that they have connections to Hezbollah. So you can't, it's like, oh, you're just saying adding Zog to it. You can't talk about American foreign policy without talking about it. Also, this guy's saying, I paraded him around for views. Dude, look, bro, how many times do I have to say the same thing about, who's the first one, really platforming this guy? A lot of the people, I understand the Goiper perspective. Like, they don't like the fact that a brown guy, I'll just own it now, that a brown guy is speaking and, oh, you hate America and you hate white people. But no, I did more for the movement than you, bro. I did more for your movement than you ever did. I was the one taking those risks and taking that heat. It's just, there's a lack of, not that I need the appreciation, but there's a lack of understanding for it. And you can understand there was back and forth in the past because it's like, dude, I stuck my neck out for your guy, my friend. And then you guys just completely, when shit hits the fan, the niggas is not sliding.
But probably couldn't even recall the Cuban Missile Crisis or how Monroe Doctrine is relevant here. He's low IQ.
What is this?
I know the Monroe Doctrine. I know John Quincy Adams. I know Cuban Missile Crisis was really about the Soviet Union during JFK's presidency. It's like, they'll say this stuff. A lot of these people will say oh, you're low IQ. SNEAKO's low IQ. He thinks he's a political commentator. But then these are the people that will always just tweet and then never show their face or do it. If you're smarter than me, you're higher IQ than me, why don't you go load up the camera, turn on OBS and do the political stream yourself? If you're so much smarter, they don't. They don't do it. They'll say that I could be doing this, I should be doing that, I should be like, dude, okay, if you're better at this than me, why don't you do it? If you care about your country that much, you're that much more of a patriot than me, then clearly you know that having a voice is one of the biggest ways that you could cause a problem and do damage to the powers that be. But you don't. You sit there and you criticize. And I'm not saying, obviously, but, oh, I don't want to get dark, so I don't want to get this, I don't want to get that. If you're so high IQ, you'd be able to figure it out anyway. So.
Raiding me around. We did a collab. We had a discussion, and he's my friend. I like him. I like to do his stream. I like to do his content. It's good for me. I get an audience with his people. It's good for him. My people watch the video. I'm not going to tell you why collaborations are good for a creator. And look, we have a disagreement. We have these discussions. I think it's an interesting conversation. We're two very...
Chet, you fucking with the beard? It's like we swapped. I got the clean-shaven Catholic 1950s James Dean look, and he got the brother, put America first, inshallah. Oh he has the... It looks like it's kind of looking Syrian.
Different people. He's Muslim and from New York and not white. He's Haitian. What is he? Filipino? Hungarian Jew?
Okay, you had to throw that in there. You had to throw that in. Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. 12%. I can't remember. No, yeah, 12% Hungarian Jew. Correct. You got me.
And he comes from the red pill thing, and I come from where I come from. So it's just an ongoing conversation. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah, brother. And this is what's important, why I respect him so much. You need to be able to have disagreements without losing your friendship. People don't see, this is why so many normies, NPCs, they're like, never talk about religion or politics because then you're going to disagree. And this is what low IQ people do. It's funny that like they'll say that about me, but this low IQ people are not able to communicate with somebody that they don't agree with. This is what liberals do. This is why they don't debate. This is why they can't have conversations. When they come up to me and say that I went down the alt-right pipeline, I'm like, what? What'd I say? What'd I do? What do you disagree with? And they just literally malfunction. They are incapable of having dialogue with somebody that they're different than. But I think you should have relationships and talk to people that are different, that say how you're able to challenge yourself, how you're able to have interesting dialogue. If you're just talking to somebody that's exactly like you, that's the most boring conversation ever. So people who are emotionally and also intellectually incapable of discussing with somebody who's different than them, I don't want to be around you. And I think more people would be able to think outside of the box and think critically if they could. He pointed out perfectly, like, we disagree on this issue. I am brown, whatever, and he's a different religion, and that's all we talk about. You know, on and off stream, that's all we talk about. He's like, you still Muslim? I'm like, you still, and it's friendly, and it's okay that way. I like to understand that people are just going to be different, right? When I spoke to Bryce Mitchell, people like some Muslims in the chat, brother, when you go to Arkansas with Bryce Mitchell, bring Sheikh Uthman, inshallah. Like, dude, I'm not bringing, bring Sonny Faz and Sheikh Uthman. No, I'm going to go to his farm, and we're going to go chop wood and farm chickens and do his crops. The good old-fashioned American way. This is not the situation where you brown it up. It's not. It's okay that me and Bryce are different. Do you understand how annoying it would, if I just bring the Dawa people to his house? Brother, convert Bryce Mitchell. No, he's a guy from Arkansas, and he does alhamdulillah, brother. He's that way, and that's okay. That's okay. Disagree with people. It's fine, man. It's healthy. What else did he say?
Real. And they're downloading all this content.
Let's see. He's talking about the collab I did with Daniel Hakikachu. Hakikachu, that's a really cool name he's got, Daniel, by the way. The Muslim skeptic. It sounds like a Pokemon.
Islamists. Muslims hate Israel because their homeboys are being.
I've never heard him say Islamist until very recently, though. That's the word that I think I think that word's a psyop, but it means nothing. It's like saying Christianist. It's like saying Christianist. What does Islamist mean? If you Google the word, the definition of Islamist means somebody who wants to spread their religion. That's literally every person in every religion. Everybody wants it to spread. Everybody. There's the Muslim, and they're synonyms, but they use the word Islamist because it sounds like terrorist. Because it sounds like, I don't think he knows that, but it has blown up because it's a way to say something anti-Muslim without saying something anti-Muslim. So we're going to be very careful with that word. You know, describe it.
Killed. They hate America too. I saw SNEAKO did an interview with Daniel Hakikajo, who's a Muslim. And, you know, he's a nice guy. I've talked to him before. I don't hate the guy. But he says to SNEAKO, you know, the West has terrorized the world for 200 years. They need to be knocked down a peg. Is that America first? A Muslim with allegiance to foreign countries that has this axe to grind because of his own tribal. Is that America first? No, but it's people like that have ideologically captured disgruntled normies. Disgruntled normies say,
I understand what Nick's saying completely here, right? Daniel lives in America and saying we need to be knocked down a peg while being in this country. That's not patriotic. What I would say is that we need to learn from our mistakes. If we have made so many mistakes spending trillions of dollars worldwide to be the world police and we didn't benefit, soldiers died, people have PTSD, and now we're at the debt crisis where studies are going out, people saying Gen Z don't even feel like working anymore because there's not any long-term benefit. You see the debt crisis, average Gen Z, $94,000 in debt. I'm going to keep on repeating that. Housing crisis, people don't think they can own a home anymore. Less people who are 30 years old that are married and can own homes than in any generation ever in America. It's disgusting. The boomers, in 1960, the average 30-year-old, more than 50% of 30-year-olds owned a home and were married. Today, it's less than 10%. That's incredible. So, but it's time to learn from our mistakes. The reason that this is happening is because we waste so much money worldwide. So I'm not saying we should be knocked down a peg because that's like a humiliation thing. Yeah, fuck it. Like that's, I can understand why he thinks it's coming from a place of hatred. I love America. I love democracy. I love the freedom of it. I love the free market. I love all these aspects of this country. As of now, I don't want to live somewhere else, right? And then I want it to keep on thriving. But let's not continue to make the same mistakes that landed us where we are. If we want America to be a world superpower again, then we can't keep getting involved in unnecessary wars and regime change. We need to focus on the citizens here. That's my point. You know, and that's, I don't think that's hating America to say that. When I talk, they say you hate white people. Obviously not Nick, but that is the narrative they're trying to push. And I just think that's short-sighted and stupid.
Hey, sums up with Israel, and they're downloading all this content from...
Even mentioning him can cause drama now. He was defending and spreading shirk,
dude, like, this is that schizo Muslim thing where they're like Wahhabi, Shia, Wahhabist, Salafi. I don't care, bro. Keep that schizo, like, completely in too deep. Brother, he did the shirk when Wahhabi and the this and the that. I don't care. I don't know. I don't know what Wahhabi is. I have no, like, it's these sects, it's these schools of thought that it's the chronically online debater type people with 120 IQ
As a Muslim,
thing.
I hate seeing foolish Muslims that think just because someone doesn't have the same viewpoints on everything, all of a sudden
you're right.
It's
an internet problem. As soon as people who, you know, don't communicate with other people got on the internet, they bring it on there, and it prevents real dialogue and conversation.
Disgruntled Muslims, commies, Islamists,
So his point of view, if you see the whole show, he's essentially saying that the right wing needs to capture the anti-Israel people, and there's too many lefties and too many commies, too many people who are starting to hate Israel go to the wrong side, and that he wants to capture these voices. And I understand that perspective. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Jackson Hinkle, he wants to do a collab and stuff, and his people are coming up to me in public and they're saying, "When are you going to join the American Communist Party?" I'm like, dude, just because I'm anti-regime change in Venezuela doesn't mean I'm going to join the Communist Party, right? And I haven't seen it work. It's just going to be conflicting. So I can understand him wanting to capture that. And obviously his movement, Nick's movement, is the biggest threat to the Zionists that dominate American government right now. You can see, what's his name? The New York senator, forgot his name at the top of my head. He wrote a letter saying why there should be, all politicians in America should disavow him. He's really causing a problem here. You know, I said it in 2023. I think that it's in my Wikipedia. I can't take it back now. I think this guy's a future president. So if we're going to align with the biggest anti-Israel movement in America, I can understand why he doesn't want people to go over to the commie side or start supporting things that don't, you know, because there's a lot of movements right now. They're trying to capture that wave. Gen Z hates, like, overwhelmingly hates Israel, and everybody's seeing that as an opportunity to scoop them up. So let's hope they go in the right direction. What else did he say? I think there's one more. I think there's one more here.
Rape SNEAKO sent $100.
Hey, thank you for the big super chat. We like SNEAKO. I like SNEAKO. I was watching SNEAKO stream on Kick yesterday. I kept typing. He didn't even notice.
Yes, because I don't have a guy that puts on the... Bro, we need better mods in here, man. It was like 1 hour that you need to follow in order to chat. We need to fix that.
I watched the SNEAKO stream. I'm a fan. I watched Clavicular stream. I'm a fan.
Let's go.
I was going to text him and say, hey, let's play Phasmophobia, but I didn't know if he wanted to play with me or not. I don't know. But I watched the stream. Bro? I watched him on Monkey. I watched him on all that. No, we like SNEAKO.
I texted him, of course I would, dude. Dude, I ended up playing with Marky. Like, let's be real. I'm not trying to be like an oy vey clout guy, but content-wise, it's what, 3 a.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. What is it? Marky or, you know, I love Marky, but let's be real for a second. Same thing. If Marky was there, he had no content, and Aiden or SNEAKO, that's the opportunity for him to collab with. He's picking Aiden. I'm not going to hate him for it, but like, dude, what's going on? Of course, I would play Phasmophobia. It seems like he wants to start streaming more and do more gaming.
Even though we disagree, even though SNEAKO is drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit on Venezuela, I still love the guy. He's a good guy. He's a funny guy. He's a good streamer. I got to get on Kick.
I say he was watching the Monkey content. It's like, I can't imagine. I'm there like rizzing girls, like, you know, using Duke voice. You know, like my most brain rot content he's watching. What did I say on Monkey? I go, you ever been with an Asian guy before? Shit, yeah, come fuck with me. Come fuck with me. My name, they call me the Asian Duke, you heard? Come fly to Miami. Come on, sweetheart. What's going on? Haha. I got 6 kids. I'm a grown-ass man. You want to take my sushi roll? I'm doing the most stupid content ever. But you do forget that, you know, as a streamer, sometimes when it's like 2 a.m. or something, you're like, all right, it's just the chat in here. Anybody and everybody can be watching at all times. Anybody can be there. So that's cool. That's cool to see. And, you know, I bet I bet he prefers like watching my content from that than the political yap stuff. I bet like the political stuff, he's like, ugh, here he goes. Ah, shut up. And just skips. But then monkey gaming, stuff like that, that's the stuff. That's cool. So I'm going to do, definitely going to do more of that content. You know, we're putting in a lot of hours this weekend. You know, shout out to Nick. Love the guy too, man. All love over here. All right, so let's go to the Kai Cenat thing. What's going on? The streaming world is changing. The streaming world is changing.
How many Twitch subs will Kai reach this year? Gang, how do I tell you? That he retired for streaming, gang. He's not hitting none of these, bro. He's done. He's a star now. He gonna be in movies and shit. He gonna be in movies and shit.
Damn, he's gonna be the new Kevin Hart. I thought Your Rage was trolling, but like this is such a crazy find. The internet's funny. So he just
ask anyone with a grain of knowledge what a Wahhabi
Dude,
is.
I don't care. I told you I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. A lot of stuff is just distracting to people and confusing, and it's just everyone who sees it from the outside and thinks it's like schizo. Not like no one cares, dude. Okay, so he just dropped this video called "I Quit." Oh, and he's using Yay. Okay, this is gonna be good. But before we get there, he also has this channel that people uncover, which is so funny, Kai's Mind, and it has like no views, bro. He's been doing this. This is some schizophrenic. Like, he's been posting here nonstop for 2 weeks, reading for 30 minutes to help me talk better. Well, it's speak better, I think would be the grammatically correct way to type. To speak better. I think talk better is I guess, but that's more pronunciation than vocabulary.
I'm reading Atomic Habits yet again. I'm setting a clock for 30 minutes. Every day I want to start to read more and more.
Nigga, what? Why you trying to think all proper white and shit? Nigga, why you reading all word and trying to speak? You speaking all proper and shit, man. What happened to Kai before anime? Nigga, come back to streaming, man. You gotta stream, bruh. Yo, Kai, bruh. Stop all that reading and vocabulary stuff. Come on, nigga. We miss you, gang.
I think 20 minutes is enough. That's why we're doing 30 minutes. And I'm reading because I want to improve and articulate myself better. I'm not happy with the way I articulate myself now.
He already sounds better.
And I want to just keep getting better. 30 minutes. Here we go.
And what's cool about this channel is he wasn't doing this for views or anything. He didn't promote it at all. Had nothing. 4K views. And he's just doing this for self-accountability. Oh, he's reading by himself?
Small habits can make a meaningful difference. Small habits can make a meaningful difference by providing evidence of a new identity. And if a change is meaningful, it actually is big. That's the paradox of making small improvements. Putting this all together, you can see the habits are the path to changing your identity. The most practical way to change who you are is to change what you do. Each time you write, you are a writer. Each time you practice the violin, you're a musician. Each time you start a workout, you are an athlete. Each time you encourage your employees, you are a leader. Each habit not only gets results, but also teaches you something far more important. To trust yourself. You start to believe you can actually...
I love this, man. I love Kai Cenat. I love this. Because he was getting a backlash when he talked about this book a couple weeks ago before people found this video. Not only did he not respond because he didn't care because he was really doing it for himself, but they were calling it performative. They were saying he was doing this for approval. They were saying that this is all a grift and it was a lie. He is trying to elevate himself. He's trying to ascend. And you could see here, that has nothing to do with performance. He was just doing this to try to be better for the right reasons. And specifically, people are going to get upset. The pushback was from the black community, saying it's performative, saying he's trying to get acceptance. Black people were saying, oh man, look at him. Nigga, why are you trying to learn these words and shit? Obviously, Rakai's not representative of the whole black community, but a lot of people in the black community were saying, look at him trying to tear down. And I think that shows a real problem in the black community that people do not address. A lot of the problems, what's preventing from ascending is from within. People saying, oh, you talk white now. Why are you trying to talk white? Why are you trying to read these books? Why are you doing all that shit, reading shit? Go to the club. Go to the club. It's not encouraged. It's not encouraged because they tear you down and say you're not part of the culture anymore. So for him to ignore that, and speak properly, even though people are going to say he's speaking white, it shows a real sense of wanting to improve. And I love to see that. And it's going to inspire a lot of people. W.
Accomplish these things when the votes mount up and the evidence begins to change. The story you tell yourself begins to change as well. Of course, it works the opposite way too. Every time you choose to perform. Spontaneity. The condition of being spontaneous. Spontaneity.
Wait, how did he pronounce it before?
Oftentimes, when I don't know what word is pronounced, I get to look at how it's pronounced.
What that word mean?
Spawn. limited. Oftentimes, when I don't know what a word is pronounced, I get to.
It's so funny that the difference right now between him and Rakai, the sheer difference. Like, you see yesterday, a mom came up to Rakai in Target and said, "You already know how they perceive us." And she looked with real concern on her face. She's like, "You already know what they say to us. What are you doing?" Is that what? What about? What's going on with that? The difference right now. And I want to see more people uplift and elevate like that. And that's something I've been saying a long time. A lot of streamers' vocabularies, it's embarrassing, bro. People come up to me. Aiden's one of my best friends. I was just talking to him. But you remember there was a couple of years ago, he was reading about a certain German leader from the 30s. And the Google definition said authoritarian, it said fascist, and he said fascist, and he said authority. He didn't know how to say these words. And I thought it was a troll, but it wasn't. You know, it's because now people who get rich, people who can make it to the top, become famous within Gen Z, you don't need to be well-read. You don't need to be an intellectual. You don't even need to know a lot of simple English vocabulary. Nick Shirley just had a very popular documentary, and I think that it was well made, but he doesn't know what the word benevolent means. This is why so many people in Gen Z who do study, they're like, why am I wasting all my time on this when people who are, you know, getting rich off of OnlyFans and streaming, it's like, there's no incentive. If I can get rich off of gambling, there's no incentive to be studious or to care about my job or to do something intellectual when these people are making all the money. So it's good now that to see, you know, I watch these other streamers, bro, like Speed's vocabulary is atrocious, bro. That's not saying that's a hater it's because when you spend all your time online talking to chat, your vocabulary is going to start and stop with Riz and Gyat. It's embarrassing, bro. It's not good. Not good. Chat! What the fuck, chat? Like, you know, we need to read more books and read less chat. I'm happy to see Kai do this. Let's see more of these videos, bro. I want to see how schizo he really went. It's like he was really documenting the fuck out of this. The fuck? Everyone thinks differently. What's he saying?
The thing that I have learned that's insane is that everybody don't think.
Oh, this is some good content right here. Hold on.
The thing that I have learned that is insane is that everybody don't think the same. And I know that's the obvious thing to think, and everybody knows that from when they're born, but like when you start getting into a creative process, you start to realize everybody don't think the same because, bro, I have like these visions and these things that I want to do, and I would tell people around me, and if they try to mimic or try to put on paper what I said, it ends up being two different things. So you have to vividly, verbatim, from your brain, explain exactly what you mean over and over and over again, or as much as possible to the person. That's what makes it beautiful. I feel like when everybody thinks differently about a certain topic, I feel like that's what makes it beautiful. Everybody has these different point of views, but when you come together and put things together, it becomes beautiful. And then, like, that's why I love doing what I do. That's why I like getting creators in one room. You put a camera up and get like 5 creators that are really good at what they do, and I give them a topic and see what they create and try to come up with a final product. It's the best thing ever. And I feel like when people do it effortlessly, it's the best thing. I feel like having the same creators or having different creators from different...
He's going to succeed. I can tell you right now.
Hey, SNEAKO,
I know some of the
that when
most...
you realize Islam is false and you leave, they don't...
I know some of the most creative and influential people in the world. And these are the conversations. The way he's talking right now is how those people speak. And see, you can see the difference between somebody who's elevating and, you know, the vast majority of people. Most people in the chat right now are clowning it. They're saying this is war as hell. They don't understand. He's saying that putting people in a different room and brainstorming and bouncing ideas that have not been said before, that is how you elevate. He's thinking like a visionary right now. And whenever somebody goes on a crazy run like that, they always start thinking this way as a visionary. People are going to think you're delusional. People are going to think you're crazy. And I want to tell people, do not be afraid of being called that. That is the first step. If you're able to get, well, first off, if you get called crazy or delusional, you better not be. But if you could transcend that, because if you have a real goal with a real plan, and then people are calling you crazy and you actually take the steps to get there, you succeed. Everybody who's ever succeeded, they were first called crazy. Anybody will tell you that. So for him to get to this next level now, people are going to think this of him. So it's not going to be all understood immediately. We're going to see some more of these videos, but I could already hear it. I know when somebody's about to get to the next spot. Thanks for the 10. Is knowing second language common in America? I mean, average Americans, not migrated people. No, it's not. Americans don't speak other languages. Je parle français parce que mon père vient d'Haïti. I can speak French very, very well. I think my accent's good, but most people can't at all. And English is a dominant language. You don't really need to.
Calibers.
Thanks, Mike, for the 10. SNEAKO, hands down, best streamer, politics, art, entertaining, game, and so on, all while standing on morals that are respectable. Thanks a lot, bro. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
On the same spot is like seeing the goddamn Avengers work. You know what I mean? Like, dead ass, bro.
You could also see I could see from the chat right now why he wants to ascend past streaming. Because people, stop dick sucking Cenat, stop glazing Cenat. Because so much of his reputation, because he got to the top, people want to see you fall. When you're at that level, man, it's cool to see you rise, but it's even better to see you collapse. And people are starting to view that from a hate perspective, and it doesn't come from any real reason other than it's just entertaining to clown on it. That's it. People like to see that. He's already done it. He's already got to the top. He showed what he could do. It's time to get to the next spot, especially look at right now. It becomes this cyclical negative. It's just nothing going on. And it's not new. Mike, can you guys hear? Are we good? Okay.
I don't know. Every night, it's like every night's like this. Why can't I go to sleep? I don't think I understand. I am sleeping with a blindfold on my head and it's not working. I gotta reset my schedule, but bro, it's not working. I just can't sleep.
His mind's racing. He's getting too many ideas.
Oh my God.
That's what album mode is. When your favorite artists are in album mode, when Timothy Chalamet is promoting a movie, this shit's already on 70,000 subs. What's the most popular on this channel right now? First video.
If you're watching right now, you are witnessing me making my channel right here, right now. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, my gosh. You feel what I'm saying? Look, boom. Kai's Mind right there. I don't know. Right, I don't know if y'all can see it. Kai's Mind right there. Hold on. Damn. Yeah, Kai's Mind right there. Right there. I'm making it right now. I don't know what's going to happen.
Jim Mason, thanks for the vibe. He said, I love when a black guy has a slightly different than basic thought and people just assume he's a Define Yakub super genius. No, I haven't seen that. I've seen mostly criticism. Leaked? What's leaked?
And I think this is going to be a good way for me to just get stuff out. Then y'all could just follow the lore. I don't know. But the reason why I'm using a weird camera like this is I just want to show y'all that putting out content, you don't need the best thing in the world. So, bye.
The camera looks familiar, doesn't it? Looks very familiar. It seems like a camcorder. He's reading, listening to Frank Ocean album Blonde for the first time properly.
Today we're going to be properly listening to Blonde by Frank Ocean. And I've already listened to this already, so I'm saying properly, meaning I'm going to read the lyrics as I'm listening to it. So, let's see what happens from top to bottom in order.
Great album. Great album. I don't want to get copyrighted on YouTube. Holy moly. Bro, what the fuck happened to that Mafia-thon? That thing, dude, that shit took a toll on him. Streaming 24/7, 30 days straight is definitely going, it's not MK Ultra. I can't sleep.
For some reason, I cannot sleep. It is currently 3 a.m. Bro. It's literally 3:08 a.m. at night, and I've been having the trouble of me not sleeping because my brain just runs loose, and I just started to think about certain things and how much things I want to do. It's there's a lot to do.
Nah, anybody call him crazy? You never had that 3 a.m. motivation where you randomly start doing push-ups? I had this before. This is not bipolar. It's not. When I first started, I was doing YouTube for 5 years, and I stopped. And then I really decided to take it over again. I was in my room. I started editing a video. I'm like, fuck, I'm going to do it. I'm going to start spamming push-ups. Then you go back and you write down a whole bunch. That's when you get to the next level, bro. Are you saying it's bipolar? I've been here. Put me in the chat if you've been in this exact. I love that this is documented. I've been this before. You just don't document it because people are going to say it's crazy.
In this world, and I feel like, bro, there's a lot of time on my hands, and I've been very consistent with what I do. And I don't even like that word consistent, right? I feel like a lot of people, when they ask for advice, a lot of people tell them consistency. But one thing that I noticed is that word is so easy to throw around as
and they get caught in a routine.
Word. So I like to use the word repetition. Even though they mean the same exact thing, I like to use the word repetition. Repetition hits a little bit different for me because it has
thanks to the 5.
It has the bigger version to say it's a bigger version to say repeat. And people think consistent means just uploading or just keep putting out what you got consistently basis. but on a consistent basis. But repetition is interesting. It is the same exact thing, but the thing is, repetition is like you're slowly getting better.
His speaking got so much better. Dude, when you listen to his stream, the vocabulary level and the way he's communicating, you probably saw that as a trap in a box to try to appeal to the chat. The way he's talking here is much more coherent. He's putting out bigger ideas. He has better vocabulary. He's speaking clearly.
Consistency / repetition doesn't mean for you to just keep putting out shit. You can, publicly, you can also be consistent.
No, you're saying that he had the idea of brainstorming together and you're acting like he's Black Einstein. That's not what I said. I'm saying that everybody's calling him crazy and it's a word salad, but I'm saying that this is what somebody is going to be in that mind state when they start creating something different. Everybody who thinks outside of the box and innovates and does something new that they haven't seen before, they sound like this. That's my point. Not that he's Black Einstein. Well, Einstein created a fucking atomic bomb and fucked his sister. What are you talking about?
And I think that's where it gets important. I feel like if
his
you
cousin,
practice repetition over and over and over and over again in your personal life, over and over again, non-stop, I feel like you'll get at a crazy level that you need to be at. So repetition is very important for me. I already spoke about this already, but like, I just keep thinking about that. Right now I want to go to my house and so really bad. I promised myself that anytime where I'm having a thought, like I'm going to just record it late at night. It's so much things to do.
Facts.
It's so much things to do in this world, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, there's just a lot. It's just a lot of things to do, and I can't wait to do it. I'm so excited. And
again, like, looking at this, when you want to get somewhere in life, do not have a girlfriend. Don't have a distraction. It seemed like he got rid of that relationship and was able to figure out what he wanted. That is one of the best ways to let somebody suck away your life force, drain your energy, distract you, confuse you. Girlfriends, it's really a stupid concept when you break it down. Why are you not married to her? Why is she not your wife? Oh, because you're not sure yet. Because you're not certain. If you're not certain, then you shouldn't be with her. You shouldn't be wasting your time on her. It's like, even that if she lives with you, she's around you all the time, but you don't even know if she want to be your wife. It's a giant waste of time. Especially in your early 20s, that's one of the best piece of advice I could give you. Dump your girlfriend. Unless you're certain you want to be with her, then, give her some certainty that she's the one. But other than that, man, they will know, especially when they see you start to climb. And because women are in competition with your time and your energy, right? Women compete between each other based off their looks and their beauty, right? The currency they get from us is our time and our energy and our focus, not our beauty. Obviously, looks maxing is important, but it's really your life force. They're in competition with that. So when your girlfriend, in your 20s and stuff, she sees you dedicating your energy and your time to your work, she's competing with the work now because she wants all your time. She wants to go bowling. She wants to put on a Santa hat. She wants to hug and cuddle. She wants to watch this movie. But you need to work. And she ends up despising that because she sees that as the enemy that's taking away all the precious time that she could have with you is being spent on your work. You got to cut it out. Obviously, some women are not going to be in competition with that. That's the one that you want to keep around. But most, they're going to try everything they can. They're going to resent it. They're going to resent every moment you spend not with her. Every time you spend on your work. Why do you need to do this again? You work so much. You do this all the time. This is stupid. Or like, I want to be a DJ. Like, imagine telling your girl, I want to be a DJ. Why do you spend all your time being a DJ? She's right. Actually, you should quit being a DJ. But you believe in yourself. You really want to spin those things. You want to go to clubs and everything. Yeah, you tell your girl you want to be a rapper. She's like, this is stupid. There's so many rappers. She's right. You should quit that. But she's putting doubt in your head. She's killing your dreams. Have a realistic dream. Have a realistic goal. And if you hear it like say anything, that's dumb. I've had girls like that. I had a girlfriend in high school. I remember her name. I'm not going to say it right now. It was a blonde girl. She was hot. And she said, why do you do this stupid YouTube channel? Why you still do that stupid YouTube channel?
Bomba!
I never forgot that. The person that I was confiding in, spending the most time with, at a pivotal time in my life, thought that everything that I cared about was stupid. And now I see her, she's kind of fat, she has a bunch of tattoos, and she looks, she's in the same town. So, yeah. You don't forget stuff like that. She was right? Okay. But just cut out those people, man. Cut out those distractions. Girlfriends are most often going to do that.
I don't like talking. I just rather just do it. And that's what I'm on right now. It's like,
Cheese are gifted?
I'm very hungry, and if you are not living like
Cheese or YTG with the 50 gifted. I appreciate you. From here on out, chat, anybody who makes an Osmond joke is getting banned. I always dead those jokes. You can't do it. I'm not gonna. You've never seen me do it. I'm always sliding for. I love my Bosnians. Kakosi to all my Bosnians in the chat. Shtaima Kakosi. We love Bosnia over here. We love the cheese man YTG. I don't know what he's doing in my stream, but hey, 50 subs. Let's fucking go, man. That's the gambling money being used for something good. Chat, does it count as haram money if somebody else made a bunch of money gambling and then they give it to me? At that point, I don't care. I'm just gonna take it anyway. Well, you know, there's levels to this shit. So thank you.
Hungry, then I don't know. Like, you gotta just find that purpose and go.
Yeah. Cheeser, is he cooking? Is Kai Cenat cooking on his undercover YouTube channel or no? Don't you guys have beef? Why does Kai hate you? I remember he said something. What did you say about the cheese man? I don't remember. Something. He said something. Working out to better my health.
I've been in the gym consistently for 4 months now, but I'm trying to get consistent and discipline myself on working out without my trainer. So it's not gonna be too long. I have these splits that I'm gonna be able to do on a daily basis, and whatever happens.
Oh, hell no. Hollywood got him, bro. Don't tell me he's doing splits in the gym. Come on.
I do little by little, so I gotta take it slow.
Don't tell me he's doing splits. Oh, a workout split. Okay, I don't want to get copyrighted. He's doing his workout. He's not even interacting with the camera. He's just documenting this just for the love of the game, bro. Chat, who do you think... Am I reaching, or... Do you think... Why do you think you got inspired to do vlogs with this camcorder? Am I reaching? I mean, he did say... He did tell me. We did use the fisheye before. I think there's a little bit of... A little similarity, you know, daily vlogs, a little... Come on, man. Come on. Maybe not. I'm not saying it's good. Stop caring about what people think.
Too, as well, is I often care about what people think, and I've done it for the longest.
Yeah, thanks for the 10.
Since I started making content, and it's so whack. Yeah. It's so whack. Like, the thought of caring what people think is so messed up, because in 100 years,
you know, so funny. All the Clippers who use the steak logo are looking at this channel and just rubbing their hands. You know, bro, they just uncovered so much content. The clip channel, bro, people funneling. Oh my God. They're going to slap the kick logo on this, the rain bet, the steak. This is a gold mine for Clippers.
In a lot of years from now, we are going to die eventually. Everybody that you hear talking about you, everybody that you hear speaking on your craft or saying you're not good enough, or you're embarrassed to show, not embarrassed, but you're scared to show your talents around, or they think they have something to say. It doesn't make any sense, because we will all get to a time when we will all pass away. And we only get, I've once heard, Eddie Murphy say we get 75 years if we get lucky. Let that sink in. As long as you're morally a good person, and as long as you really have a craft that you want to thrive in, you will be fine. But do not waste any type of years caring what people think, and that's something I'm also adapting to as well. Because it's your life, and you gotta live it the way you want to live it. Years from now, 100 years from now, a lot of us are not even gonna be around. And that's mind-boggling to think. So that means you don't have time to give a fuck what anybody is saying. You can do...
It's crazy. I'm seeing so many people in the chat say he's losing his mind. If Ye said every single thing that he said right here, everybody would say he's cooking in facts and facts and facts. And we should learn from our mistakes. Calling people crazy automatically to disregard them after seeing, they said this about me. They said I was crazy, I was losing my mind. They said I was schizophrenic. They said that, don't write people off with these words. Those are matrix words. That's a blue pill word to use. Listen. Thanks for the 5. Speed is doing big numbers in Africa and having a lot of fun. I don't give a fuck, bro. Why? What do you
Whatever
think about
you
this?
want.
I don't care.
Whether you rap.
What are these, like, are you Indian, dude? Speed is doing big numbers in Africa, having a lot of fun, and exposing a lot of things. What do you think? W Speed. Why the fuck are you coming to my chat and saying that? Why would these people, like, YouTube chatters are so weird. Like, you don't get this on other website. What do you think about depression? W Depression. What do you think about Africa? W Speed. Shut up.
Whether you make clothes, whether you're a content creator, whether you want to be an astronaut, your dreams just sound so unbelievably big. That is why they're...
Thanks for the 10. I get buckets. SNEAKO, any advice? If someone who's 27 wants to start making content, been doing it since I was 12. Sadly, I was too pussy and fear being judged. Okay, then stop. You literally just said right here why you're not doing good content. It's because you have a fear being judged. So get over it. You already know the answer. You want me to tell you exactly what you need? You know. My advice is, you know what you're supposed to do. Stop coping and just do what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I'm going to do the content when I get enough money to buy a camera. Dude, you have a phone and you're typing it on a phone. Your phone is a better camera than this camera that you see on the screen right now. Yeah, well, I have like a problem of being judged. Then get over it. Face it. Deal with it. Post a video, get judged, and be better and improve on it. Oh, once I get this microphone, shut up, bro. You're wasting my time now. You know what you're supposed to do.
Called dreams. And if anybody has something to say about that, they need to dream big as well. They got to dream bigger. They're not dreaming big enough at all. I think we should all want to thrive to be whatever it is in a large format. Be a doctor, a fireman. We should all chase big dreams to do whatever we want.
Facts.
Literally. Get up and create and just add to the world. And that's how I...
Okay, whoa. Maybe I'm seeing a little bit what you're saying. I think why people think he's crazy is that he was just stuck inside doing the Mafia-thon for so long, having to read brain rot chat. And then he hasn't really had time to think outside the box in the way he's thinking now. And so it's like a real revelation to him. And again, you're saying that, SNEAKO, I love you, but your favorite author is Hemingway and you find this profound. I'm not saying I don't find this profound. This is not profound. I'm saying this is somebody's mind state when they transcend. That's it.
And that's how I look. That's what I feel. I feel it within myself. You know? And once you discover what your purpose is, you run it to the ground.
Yeah. All right. Before we watch the rest of these videos, let's go see the new video he posted. So this channel's a gold mine. I do want to keep looking at this stuff. There's got to be some... He's working out, become better. Damn, he posted a lot of fucking videos, bro. Creativity is everything. Wait, one more and then we'll watch the new video.
No cap. It is currently 4:06 a.m. and I currently woke up out my sleep. And I just wanted to say, y'all, listen to me. Never stop being creative. Never stop being creative, because I'm not gonna lie, creativity is everything. Everything that we're around is created by something or inspired by something else. You feel me? So never.
Okay, you said the difference is Kanye and Kai is a clip farmer. But look, why I'm defending him is that everything that you guys are saying right now to clown Kai, everything that you're saying to say that he's crazy, that he's stupid, that he's MK Ultra, this is how people stay within their controlled state. And this is a new problem on the internet. It's given so many people who have never mattered at all, who have never done shit and never will do shit, it's given them a voice. You see the way that they criticize fighters, saying they should have did this, should have did that. Yeah, this is stupid because you're never going to do anything with your life. But now you're able to criticize and talk to people, have direct communication with people who do. This is a unique feature of the internet. They could be here in the chat, you could say a couple things and criticize, and now you're somebody. You could be somebody doing nothing. So yeah, maybe you don't think what he's saying is profound or whatever, and a lot of this is basic motivation and basic ideas, but he is trying to think outside of the box. And I can see within the chat right now, what you are doing is how you keep people in the same miserable state that most people are in, preventing you from thinking in a new way, from doing something outside of the box, because it makes people uncomfortable. Challenging the norm that you think in, it gets people upset. Why are you doing, hey, no, that's not, don't act that way. That's crazy. That's stupid. You're delusional. That's, no. No matter what he's saying here, he's trying. At least he's trying. Most people never even try. Out of fear, out of ego, fear of judgment, fear of, and I hate to see that, because that's the problem with social media. This is what he was talking about with mental health. And people said, oh, you said depression is real. Why are you defending his take on mental health? Obviously, depression is real. Don't believe it's real. But this new psychosis that we're under from social media, it's created more fear of judgment than ever. You see people who like hide behind anonymous accounts. Anonymous accounts always say, this is like low IQ and this is this. Then why don't you fucking do it? Why don't you become a political commentator? Oh, because you're afraid of it. Because you don't actually want to do it. Because you like to criticize. It makes you feel good about yourself and the lack of effort that you put into your own life. People in this generation uniquely do not act authentic anymore. They don't try. They don't try to do anything unironically. People open up a TikTok and it's like this ironic dance or something, or like copying how other people act. Everyone wants to fit in. People want to fit in more than they ever want to create. And so I want to see more people let go, get rid of this trap that social media and this new psychosis that we're under, escape from that. Anybody who's trying to be creative can feel this. Anybody.
Not being creative, but anything that you put your name a part of, anything that you do, whether you're doing a partnership with somebody, whether you're doing a fucking brand deal, make sure you have all creative control. I'm telling you, creative control cannot be bought by any amount of money. Your brain, your mental, the boredom that leads into creativity is amazing. You feel me? Even if you're not a creative person, push to be. Just push to be. Go out there, get inspired, go crazy, look at billboards, whatever it is outside, look at whatever it is, get inspired, be creative. That is.
Cody, thanks for the time. You said real change is aligning with faith, morals, most eye-opening, dark, and lightning things you can go through. Having an ego death and being in a raw state is scary. It's not ego death. He's just realizing that he wants to do more. That's it. Someone else said, you're talking about speed again. You asked, why are you in here talking about speed? But bro, like these Indians come in the chat and just like fill it up with their, like, bro, oh my God, I love India, but like, goddamn, dude, I could read how Indian you are.
Is your most.
Like, what did he say? Like, let me get, dude, who keeps super chatting about speed? Are you Indian? Yes or no? Just tell me. Creating is everything. Without it, I don't know what else we're doing with my purpose. Facts, says Mike Dean. You're right. Whatever. Some guy just keeps like talking about his. Yeah, okay.
Important value with whatever you do in your career, whatever you do in your life. If you really care about creating, make sure that you don't lose any creative control in anything.
Facts.
That is what I thrive at.
He's right. He's right. And here, seeing the response from this is exactly why people don't put it out there. You know, that's why they keep it private. Anyway, okay, let's go see. There's more of this stuff. I want to go see his new video. Cenat says he quit. Falling, dreaming. Wait, is this copyrighted? I don't want to get copyrighted on BotTube. No, we're good.
I feel like sometimes people need to self-reflect and take a step back from the broad perspective of what
Let's see if he's going crazy.
Been. I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself. The energy and passion to want to do more and create is within me.
It's a nice shot. Don't
that
you
is
grow
why
up
I
in a
quit.
hurry. He quit. Quit what though?
Thinking in my head of the goals I want to achieve and not pursuing them because I'm primarily known for one thing and super scared to step out that box and try new things.
Okay.
I quit overthinking.
All right.
I quit staying in my head about if the goals I pursue are going to.
Local thanks to you said I'm on acid. Yeah, this video is gonna fucking hit then if you're on acid, dude. Good luck with your trip, man. Don't do drugs.
Work or not. I want to push limits to see how much I truly can create in life.
Okay. Don't you grow up in a hurry. My mama be worried now.
In the 19th century, Louis Vuitton was born and raised in Annecy, France, to a farmer and hat maker.
Oh, it's a documentary.
Starting from a young age, Louis had no choice but to work on the family farm. From dusk to dawn, he planted and harvested crops, raised the animals, and stockpiled firewood. This is the story of how a homeless teenager pioneered modern luggage and laid the foundation for a billion-dollar empire.
Okay. Oh my God, look at the chat. Nigga got cheated on and quit streaming. Dude, it's good that he got rid of, if that girl was draining him and distracting him, man, this is the best thing that you need. This is a blessing to get rid of something. Bro, I saw that girl. She was there on Christmas saying that she wanted a fucking G-Wagon. They're not even married. Yeah, I want a G-Wagon. I want this pink thing. Ugh. Bro, he won by losing that.
Alicio! Of what we were deciding. Oh shit. Swag, yeah? Yeah. This is cool.
Yeah, you're right. He said he went from a streamer to an arty farty retard. I get the same shit that you guys are making fun of Kai for. Andrew Tate was saying, oh, I'm not SNEAKO. I'm not in New York. I'm not making stupid arty farty videos. I'm promoting war with my helmet and my AK. Women, you know, is this what you need to be cool? You can't, to be not made fun of. You just need to be, yeah, war. Trump needs to do war. But if you make a video, they're like, yeah, I'm in New York. I'm making arty farty. They don't make the videos that I make. I love doing them. I do them because I love to do them. Because I want to create. There's not a return on investment. I don't really make money from those things. you know. But I do that because look at the way that people, their minds open, their minds change because of that. You know, I was talking to AMP Chris and AMP Davis. You know, they were saying that they give me ideas for videos. A lot of those people, they're starting to elevate. There's only so long you could scream W Riz El Gyat in the chat before you start to literally get brain rotted. Pass the torch to someone else. And I'm sure everybody else, all the other top streamers are going to go through that eventually, you know? And just don't let, that's the comments that you guys see in the chat is the same thing what Andrew Tate said to me. Arty farty stupid videos. A lot of people would hear that and just stop doing it and not listen anymore. And forget to create, forget to do what they, but I see something like that. I'm like, okay, look, he doesn't understand. He doesn't get it. And maybe in a way makes him uncomfortable that I'm creating something that I'm trying to push boundaries. And the fact that he's not able to make an arty farty video. I would like to see him try that. Maybe try it out.
Oh. Currently, we are in Italy, where I've been for the past, like 2 weeks, I would probably say.
You're broke!
Because I feel like if I present my own brand with my own stuff, then people will find ways to be like, yo, you missed here, you missed there. Because often when you meet the person that got their brand, you can pick out, you'll be like, since it's on the come up, you'll be like, it's cool, but you missed here and here. But once it's Louis Balenci, you feel like that's the official. You can't tell anything about it. Oh, shit.
Volume better now?
Let me try.
Bro, it's tough,
It's hard?
Is there captions, says NCQ. It's are there captions. You need to start reading a book and doing a YouTube channel like Kai. Is there captions? Are there? I can turn it on if you guys really want.
Yeah, because this is new, and the grip between these, yeah, is better. We can change this, because this is new. Yeah, like right over. Che gran padano. Don't try this at home. Like...
The items that I want to make, I want to be able to learn the fabric, where I can get it from, everything. So I've planned to like learn and not just jump into the designs.
Do you want to try this?
Yeah.
This is more safe. So stand this, the points, and go like kindly.
Yeah.
Okay, here's two. There's two donos. Let's see what people are thinking. There's his new change seems like a precursor to some new type of ideology push. I'm calling it now. His handlers are rubbing their hands. Nope. Disagree. Disagree completely. This is a guy. This is a creative. This is a guy who wants to go to new heights. Is he going to make more money from streaming and doing, you know, asking for subs? Yeah. Yeah. Streaming is the biggest form of entertainment right now. Every rapper's trying to do it. Kai can make it's a money glitch what he has right now. He has a strong community. He has connection with everybody. PR friendly. Dude, he could make but look what's more important to him is trying fabrics, trying out clothes, trying to transcend, make a documentary, make something cool. That is why I support what he's doing. It speaks to the soul. He's doing this because he wants to do it, because he's a creative. He's not doing it for money. I don't think there's going to be an ideology push. I don't think that there's any handler thing. I think that that's schizo, people saying that. I would tell you if it was. Andrew Tate says something more profound than a million artsy videos, which is women leech off of men's souls. Okay. You're broke! Thanks for the 5, Crisis King. Yes, sir. W Christians in the chat.
Oh, shit. That's just scary as fuck. When I went to Japan, my love for clothes was kind of enhanced after that. Got inspired by what they were wearing, got inspired by the outfits I have put on myself, and just been falling in love with clothes, bags, accessories. A lot of the times I am boxed into this box of being a streamer. So this is one of the first times where I'm going to display something outside of my primary category.
Another internet problem, like, oh, this is like a glaze session. This is like a glaze sesh. Dude, that's why he wants to get out of the circle, bro. That's why, like, you can't say something. It's not even about him specifically. I don't care about his brand or anything. Hope he's able to do what he does. I don't even know if he's good at it yet. He's brand new. It's probably gonna suck for a while. But I support creatives. I support people trying to push, make something new. Just try, bro. If there's anything you can take away from this, try.
The reason why I kind of want to learn it is because I want to have like an attachment to my clothes.
Is that his mom? She's Trini, right? His dad's Haitian.
I know at times.
I know.
Usually I'm able to handle a lot of stuff by myself and find ways through it. But I just needed some advice on just pursuing life and goals that I have.
I see what you're saying.
To
Nice and done.
like how to find the confidence and the real commitment to pursue them. Because usually at the times I've achieved so much and I've been able to knock down goals I always wanted to do, and my mindset in my head, it's just like a lot of self-doubt. I'm not even depressed. I'm not sad. It's just for some reason I'm having like a lot of self-doubt because it's out of fear of stepping back from what I'm primarily known for, which is content creation, and pursuing in another goal. One thing I wanted to ask you was like, how do you at times get over self-doubt or voices in your head saying that it's over, or voices in your head saying you might not be able to do it?
Well, first things first, you cannot let your mental take over. Some people are strong, some people are weak. When the voices in your head start coming, it's pushing you either to give up or keep going.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, man. A lot of people don't get to see the making of the shoe from scratch, from the idea to physical form. So it's cool seeing the process.
The leather has to get the cord shape.
Yeah.
After they're gonna cut this, okay? And usually, do you remember now that after this you have to leave the upper
for a day.
Yeah, exactly. A day.
Shoe for the Jew.
So we're gonna
Really,
like
bro?
see this, and we're gonna like have this tomorrow morning.
Yes.
At least a night is the minimum that's.
Oh shit, these are open.
Yeah. But just for this problem.
Okay.
You remember because we didn't have like open source hardware with that.
And you'll basically bring this to a bigger factory and be like, I want this. Like that's what happens. So they make it, and after you bring this to a factory and be like, we need 500 of this, and they'll make that shit clean.
Remember the other factory that we went?
Yeah.
You can say to them, okay, we have this. You cannot go wrong with this.
Yeah.
You can do right now 500. Because here the sampling is faster.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? That's crazy.
It's like Rick Owens kind of, right?
That's crazy.
You fucking with that shoe?
It's gonna leave
I like that shoe.
the whole night, at least, tutta la notte, almeno. So we can pick up this tomorrow morning and bring this to Milan with us.
Seeing the shoe come to life and in my hand is insane. From scratch.
Okay, you're saying, oh, it looks, everything. Ready for the people to go? Okay, this is my website, projectx.gg. Obviously, SNEAKO.com is my main site. I'm going to put this there. But here's one of my videos from Project X when I was banned on YouTube. I was posting videos. You guys remember this vlog?
I give my money.
Oh, I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get copyrighted. Kai said, let's show you what Kai said here. I think this is part of the, I think it coincides a little bit. Come on, load. Not now. Oh my God, you're failing the website. I respect him for saying that. Here we go. It was over 10 months ago. I think this has to do, like what he's saying, what he said here reminds me of how he's acting. Right here, so it's hard to hear, but he's saying, you know, because we've had beef in the past, and you guys seen the ego thing, blah, 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 but he's saying, I really fuck with your vlogs. I really like what you're doing with the vlogs. And that meant a lot, because I don't do it for money. I was doing it because I love doing it, and it was resonating with people. it shows that he was seeing, so even regardless of the PR, it doesn't benefit him to say this. In fact, it's more beneficial to distance himself from me. But right here, he's coming up and giving me props for trying something new and going outside the box because he wants to do the same. You know, it doesn't, there's no monetary benefit. He's saying it because he believes in it. And I think he's probably had this idea to get to the point where he's at now for a long time. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah. And Go to Fight, you asked, was he the person that DM'd you about your vlogs over a year ago? I'll say it now. Yeah, it was. It was. He said, like, man, I like what you're doing. You know, everything aside. That's why I came up to him and I knew he was going to act that way because he messaged me privately. And I didn't speak about it until now, but saying that what you're doing is cool. You know, this is dope. This is super dope. And the couple reasons I didn't say it, one, because I could tell it was genuine and he meant it. And two, I didn't want to hurt what he's got going on, you know, because associating with me at the time, now it's a little easier, but that could be a risk. That could be a problem, right? But he really saw, and if he wanted it to be public, he just would have said it publicly, but he said it privately because he meant it. So just keep trying. I know there's got to be some creatives that are watching this stream right now and want to do the same. I encourage it.
Everything I want to do is already done, but it's like, for some reason, when it comes to revealing it and pursuing it,
you hold back?
Yeah, because it's on the internet or people are going to view it a certain way and stuff like that. So it's more like what clothes did for me. And like, I've been to Italy for the past 3 months. Like, this is my first time I have a passion, a true passion for something besides content creation.
So
And it doesn't have to be. I see people saying, "Oh, I don't want to be public online. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be a content creator." It doesn't just apply to that. Anything you want to do, if you want to engineer, if you want to create a new program, if you want to start a business that taps into a market that hasn't been tapped into yet, it's the same idea. It doesn't mean like listening to this and saying, "Oh, you want to innovate." It doesn't mean you have to be a famous movie star or whatever. It applies to anybody who wants to make something different. I recognize this music. What is this from? Like YouTube documentaries?
This is the knife to cut the fabrics.
Yeah.
Okay. Push here, but
slowly.
Slowly. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Go. Go.
Since I've been here, 100% the denim process probably is the longest process that there is.
Michelle, what is this song from? Some documentary, I can't remember.
Like literally, I did not understand how long it takes to even make denim from scratch.
Go, again, yeah, okay.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's cool.
If you want to try again,
that's cool.
Start in this part, yeah. But the fabric never in this side because there is the knife always in the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this bad right here?
No.
Is that a mistake? Like sometimes, yeah, like it has to be a consistent pattern.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are tailor. You are not tailor.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can see it. Yeah, good pattern here.
Yeah, but it's so good.
That's cool. The process of just sitting there and sewing over and over again and cutting the threads and trying to make sure it's lined up and making the pockets and making like a lot of stuff is like, it's so much that goes into it.
Yeah,
it's good jeans.
Have to sew the.
Look like the Acme Studio jeans I have.
I know you're talking about, yeah, good direction though. In my opinion, before I even want to get to the design, I want to make sure the form of the denim is good so that then we'll get able to design. I don't want to design denim right now because if I don't have the right form, then it's not going to come out how I want it to come out, so. So we're all in Italy because we have a studio out here. And like, bro, look at this shit. Like, it's like a trap house. Like, we just everybody's designing. Everybody just straight designing. We just got everything in here and shit like that. But like what I'm trying to do, bro, is either I'm gonna go back to Atlanta and I'm gonna
try to get a studio, try to make like one of my houses or get a warehouse for a design studio where I just fully indulge in it and get new designers. I need to get designers in America because I got designers in Italy and we all cooked up this so far. But I also want to like balance it and try to get designers in America. That's where I'm really at.
The chat,
and then,
the hate,
what I'm gonna do.
It's expected, but it's crazy. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying, if you understand the perspective, if you get it. You know, not just the people, oh, this. It makes no sense. How is he going to say there's something deeper in life and then proceed to create clothes? Seems like a front. What? No, he's saying he wants to create more. He's not a prophet, bro. Howard, breaking out of social norms, even as simple as not reading comments on our video, formulate your own thought and stop caring about people's opinions. It shapes how you think of others. Yeah, exactly.
Is try to get like a space where like I could turn it into basically what is happening now, because it's the best way to work right here.
Bro, I'm so proud of you, bro. You're grinding every day, bro.
Yeah, I have to, bro.
Speaking of clothes, this is a sample. I've had this for a while for Nicola, what I'm dropping. You know, I'm still working on it, but do you like the material on this? Steezy doesn't like it. I really like this hoodie. First time wearing it, I fuck with this. And you're gonna see, like, there's gonna be designs and stuff on it, but do you actually like the material or no? Yes? We good? If you don't want it, I'm not asking you. It's something that I've been working on for a while.
It's just the best. This is the best time right now.
Back in Atlanta.
Favorite part gotta be making the shit. And even brainstorming something that's never even been thought of. That shit takes time. And being in the factory, seeing everything is just fire, but making something that you had in your brain and being able to wear it, like that's the cool shit about it. Right now I'm just getting into making my own clothing brand.
Okay.
And I really want to learn like the sewing process just to see how.
I'm gonna take this thread and pull it under the sky and under the sky.
Just comment it.
Under here?
Mm-hmm. And then under the sky too. I mean, really tug it. Don't be afraid of it.
One thing I feel like I learned most was is the patience part.
Turn around this screw.
It's patience, because you can't just go out there and just make bullshit. Hi.
Say hi.
How you doing?
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
How you doing? You good? How you doing? You good? What's your name?
Zola.
Zola? You like to sew? You be sewing? How long you been sewing for? Me too.
Bro, that's funny.
Me too, so I'm learning.
She was trying to hide her. I think she's missing an arm. She's trying to hide it, and the cameraman goes all the way around to make sure it gets in the shot. He's like, why does Sika watch Kai? I don't watch Kai. I don't watch streams, but this is dope.
Wow, we have to learn together. I'll be here more often because I'm learning how to make clothes. All right. So if you ever want to join me, feel free to. Okay. All right. Bye, Zola. When I look at a brand, I also perceive it and look at it as if it's a perfect brand because they make it look so easy. I want mine to be more like they see everything. They see like when I fail, they see when I achieve, they see when I'm doubting myself, and they see when I overcome it.
Okay, but I do see people saying, is this all Bruce Drop-Em-Off's fault? Is this the Bruce effect? Is this the reason? I don't know the lore. I mean, I remember Bruce was making fun of his drip back when he was wearing a Miri. He's saying he was just, on that jet wearing, make fun of his old fit. Is this all Bruce? Everyone's saying yes. Great, bro. A Miri demon. That's like, bro, New York niggas is like that.
Welcome to the 5th annual Streamer Awards.
Just Chatting Streamer goes to Cenat.
And the winner is
for little Cenat.
Cenat and LeBron James. Mafia Thon 3, Cenat.
I said get back for little
Cenat Streamer University.
Don't worry, Sneako, there's always next year. Chad, am I ever gonna win a Streamer Award? Am I ever gonna win a Streamer Award? Come on. Yes or no? You think? What award am I gonna win? No. Yeah, fuck it, bro.
You guys can achieve anything that you guys want.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Sneako XEA deserved Collab of the Year. Didn't even get nominated. Who else? Who else is doing streams like that? Who else? Come on. Pushing the boundaries like that as a collab stream. I brought Ye on Party, formerly known as Kanye West. Who's bringing Ye on Party? Nigga, stop playing with me, man. That deserved a nomination. Like, I understand why I didn't get nominated, why I can't, but let's be real for a second. They're gonna Cenat Agent. I mean, look, I like Agent. I fuck with Agent, but come on, bro. That's gonna get nominated over SNEAKO X Ye? What, like 10 streams? Debuting the most controversial song in the 21st century. Piers Morgan, Walk Off. Stop playing with me.
Limit yourself to one category. For the past year, I've had dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue. I have dreams one day to become a fashion designer and start my own clothing brand. And one thing I want to say is no matter what, keep God in everything that you do. Do not ever forget about
the whole streaming industry changed after this. Like there was like a voodoo spell that India Love put on everybody. After this, the effects that came after this. Oh my God, the Iron Mouse Rakai thing, beef between these people, crashing out on Iron Mouse. What else? If you were gonna make a joke, make it funny. New York City. Yo, Jake Future, what's going on, man?
Good.
Yo, I'm streaming right now. You like what Kai's doing?
What?
What? He's starting a clothing brand.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
You just want to get that collab, bro.
Yeah.
But what you up to, bro? What's going on?
They're making YouTube. That's all.
You're making some YouTube videos?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the video gonna drop?
I don't know.
You don't know? You're editing it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, how come you never asked me to get in your YouTube video? Well, right now people are hating on Kai in the chat. What's one thing you could say, man? Like let's put out some positivity out there for Kai Cenat, his new journey. What you got to say?
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Never give up, man. Don't listen to the haters and keep going, right?
Yeah.
Keep it up, Jake. I'll chop it up with you after. Let me know if you're gonna stream tonight, all right?
All right.
Peace, Jake.
Got it all.
Yo, did you hear the chirp?
And I would love to end this
He has
with
a
a
chirp.
quote that my good friend
Don't give up.
always says, and that's everybody preaches to everybody. Be yourself, be yourself, be yourself. But as soon as people get on the internet, they tell you how to be. Thank you.
Don't give up.
It makes me happy as fuck, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I know people in here aspire to be shit. Y'all niggas put that foot on that fucking pedal, and y'all niggas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just wanted to see, like, pick your brain on just kind of like, what do you feel like is the most important things when it comes to a clothing brand?
First of all, you should be focused and you should know who your client is and who you want your client to be.
Bomba
More than anything. Like, I think sometimes a lot of what happens and a lot of people aren't successful at things that they try to do too many things at one time.
Okay.
Like I would suggest you start small and do the thing that you do best.
Yeah.
I think this is
No, Kai!
This is the better buy.
No!
Publishing.
They got him! Okay, you guys are right. This is MK Ultra. It's the CIA. They got him. No!
As a book and it comes with things, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, but the biggest thing about being successful, you can't have no fear.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like being nervous and all that shit is human, but no fear. Like you just gotta. I'm a big believer in like the law of attraction, and you attract things that you want and all that, and putting good shit in the universe and you get it back, and just being confident. So now it's all about no fear. You just can't have no fear. If you believe that this is gonna be successful, it's gonna be successful. But you can't have no fear. You can't go into like, oh, I'm doubting this or this might not work. If you feel strongly and passionate about it in your heart, then that's what you do. But my advice is like, if you know you gonna have the coldest coat,
Focus on that.
That's why so many brands that started with just t-shirts, right? It don't take a lot of money to do a t-shirt. People, if they got
no fear of taking dick, did you really just type that? Like really, bro?
If they got a little bit of money, a lot of money, they'll support you that way, right? Anybody will buy a t-shirt from you. You know what I mean? But you do that, and then you build, and then you come with a jean or a jacket or something. And people are like, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand a little bit more of what this brand is. or what's the point of view of this brand, and then you start to grow from that. Like if you look at Michael Murray, when he started, like it was basically jeans. He had them jeans. Everybody was wearing them jeans. And then the rappers stopped fucking with him. He said, "Okay, well, I'm gonna stop fucking with y'all. I'm gonna stop making clothes for real people." You know what I mean?
Denim first.
Exactly.
Just like
but
when
now
Louis Vuitton's luggage and like all these big brands, they have that one thing.
Exactly. And then they grow.
It's the opportunity to just express a lot of things that's been going on in my life. But like this is Kai behind just the streams, and I want to do it the right way. Like I'm not. This is not me slapping my name on any brand. And
well, I can see.
And and trying to money grab and shit. I want to build this community.
You have to know who your audience is. Yeah. You have to know who those people who are gonna support you in the beginning, because those people also go.
Yeah, who's his audience? Like I think the best way to see your core is look through the Twitter comms. If you look through the love speech is diverse. We got a lot of white nationalist American people. You got like the Muslims, the Browns. We got a lot of those. We got some schizos. We got we got a little bit of some gooners. We know what love speech is. Love, best community in the internet. You look at Aiden's, it's a lot of Mexicans, like edgy white kids. And then like Kai's community, I was going through and it's all black women. It's all black women that are like, yas, like this is your core. Yeah, I was looking through Kai Mafia, and it's I'm not gonna say not Shaniqua. What do you? I don't know what. I'm like, how did you cultivate that audience? The shade, yeah, like shade room enjoyers, right? SZA fans.
Grow with you.
Sharkeisha, really,
people
bro?
Who've been watching you for how long? You been singing? 5 years?
Like 4 or 5, yeah.
Right. So if they started watching you when they was 9, they 14 now. You know what I mean? And for the next 5 years, then they're gonna be 19. So they grow with you, and then their economics are gonna grow with you too. Right. So and that's fine. Y'all grow together. Take your time. Like I always say that too, and I always say like, well, I think you did this part already. Like I always tell people just to be still. You know what I mean? Like just when you just be still, and the universe will speak to you, and it'll come to you, and really guide you in a way.
I know.
Which I feel like you doing now. When you stopped streaming, you went to Italy, you did all that. That was you being still.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like if you work in if you work in fashion, it's gonna happen.
Turning off the noise, going away from what's easy for you, and just going and putting yourself in a place that's vulnerable, and you just learning from other people. You know what I mean? Like that was your be still moment. And I think that's really important, just to be, because again, people like me, when I retire, people like, you make millions of dollars a year for being a star. It's like, how you just gonna walk away? You was the top, you the best, and all that. But I was like, I needed a moment to just be still, right? Because it had consumed my life so much that.
Let me just. Oh my God! This person got a lot of camera time.
You feel like I'm scared. Would it work? Would they accept me? Are they gonna talk about me? Are they gonna criticize? Son, you've been through the worst. Every time you get...
I don't know about the worst. Your mama said that. People ain't got it worse. Your son's a multi-millionaire, doing well, influential. Like, there's definitely people who have it worse. Okay. All right. Okay, let's...
And you second guess. Say, God, I have a purpose.
Got it.
And you cannot be scared, because your mom is a praying mom.
You get to a certain point where it's not about you anymore. It's about inspiring others. The goal is not to not only inspire, but we're trying to show the world, like, damn, like, he really went there.
We make nice pieces with nice material, but then also part of the piece shows the mistakes that can be made and that were made in making it.
We have to make a choice on the skinny we going with. At the end of this, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna make that choice on the skinny, and think right now, the skinny that we have is what I'm leaning towards. We keep mastering that, we keep doing what we gotta do, it's gonna be good. The baggy one? The baggy one, I'm not happy yet. The name of my clothing brand that I wanna call it is Vivette. Vivette is Latin for he, she, or it will live forever, but the deeper meaning behind Vivette is to not be boxed in to what society is trying to only box you in. And that's why this journal is so important, because it's not about
like the Inception soundtrack
and the cool denim and all that other stuff. It's more about the meaning. This journal is gonna go out to the public. I have to show everything.
Oh my God, chat, shut up.
Hub for creators of any type, whether
Holy
it's content,
fuck, bro.
whether it's art, whether it's clothes,
dude,
whether whatever
bro,
it is.
what is this chat right now? Oh my God. Cringe, L, slop. L, cringe. Chat's gay, trans. Oh my God, bro.
I feel like if I show people I can do this and I need to put my ideas and stuff out and...
All right, let me skip to the end.
I'm doing good.
Can we get much higher? So high, oh, oh. Can we get much higher? Oh, 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 oh. The most influential. Stop playing, bruh. Stop playing with me. Can we get much higher?
Will love you. You are who you are, and you are KC3.
KC3, wait, I want to get copyrighted.
Let me see.
Don't get copyrighted. Wait, chat, sing over it.
You're gonna fall.
Oh, oh. Don't get copyrighted. He has convitat, bro. Can we get much higher? Yeah. Okay. Thank you to everyone who supports me no matter what. Always remember you can do whatever you put your mind to. Type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? Hold up.
For the past few weeks, I have been uploading videos to my secret channel this entire time. And if you guys want to see what I've been going...
You know, it's crazy what the YouTube algorithm can do, because, like, how the fuck did that fly under the radar? And it just shows you, like, if you're a new YouTuber, bro, and you're not... Oh, my... Like, how the fuck did that fly under the radar for that long? I'm trying to show a video where I had a similar intro. It's called Never Kill Yourself. I search it up. It says you're not alone. It shows up the suicide hotline. Can I get my video? There we go. This. Remember this? Look at that intro right here. Type. Okay, hold on. It's one of my favorite vlogs from last year. One of my favorite vlogs ever. I think this is I made this in a day, by the way.
Yeah.
This building over here was closed because people kept on killing themselves off of it.
I fantasize about this back in Chicago. Mercy, mercy me, and mercy till I go.
This building is very famous here. You might have seen it on Instagram, you might have seen it on TikTok. But only a couple weeks after it was built, they had to refuse people from entering because they kept killing themselves on it. Since then, it's this spirally, weird, useless building that takes up a lot of space and is a stark reminder that you can kill yourself on it. There's a lot of dark aspects of the city that people don't talk about. One of my favorites is Washington Square Park. You know that park with street interviews and skateboarders and liberals with tables? Yeah, 100 years ago, that was a graveyard for poor people who couldn't afford graves. They just buried them, and now it's a park. And now we have this weird, spirally, suicidal building. It's a close second. I like to come here sometimes as a reminder to never kill myself. Can we get much higher? What the fuck I'm talking about, bro? Trump just won Time Person of the Year. One of my best vlogs, bro. One of my best vlogs. Did that get copyrighted? No, we're good. We're good. Copyright free. Arty farty. You're in New York. You're in New York. But yeah, that was one of my favorite ones. All right, great video. Happy to see that. We can move on from this kind of things. A lot more. People are saying talk about Iran. A lot more that I want to talk about today. All right, but good video from Cenat.
What's been going on? Click the top link in the description.
Yeah. Kai's mind. I can skip that. Yeah, my computer is getting like overloaded with all this shit right now. Okay, chat, you could fucking move. You could like pipe down a little bit. We could relax now. So, I think we looked through this enough. We can move on. Happy to see that. You guys get the point. I think I said all the yap. No one said that. Nah, people were complaining. I saw DDG said this. This is a message to you guys.
You don't even care?
Dude, that's what I'm saying with the parasocial incels and why you guys ruined so much. Oh my God, did you see where she went? That girl that you brought on stream, look, she got flown out by a guy. Whoa, that girl that you brought on stream, look, one time she was in a relationship. Do you think I give a fuck? It's content! It's content, But you gotta it's content. It's content. Hood audio. He has no headphones in. Somebody in the chat right now. Brother, can we listen to 2 minutes of Quran? Dude, just go listen to the Quran. Like, why would you? So many people just, like, the content ideas, like, from Clash Royale to Quran listening, and, you know, obviously that's good, but, like, time and place. Incel! Oh my God, look what she did. Look what she did. Do you think I was gonna marry her? You're ruining the content. Do you want good content or no? Wallahi, it's the parasocials that ruin it and not me. Especially when I really start cooking, it's always these fucking weirdos in the Twitter com that do too much investigative research and scare away the hoes, man. What did DGG say?
It take another nigga to say it.
His whole chat saying
I
facts.
said, y'all listen, now y'all saying facts, spitting facts, cooking. Okay. It take another nigga to say it. Like, y'all don't even know, like, behind the scenes, like, and a lot of y'all be trying to play like matchmaker with me, bruh, and y'all be trying to pair me up with like certain girls and shit, but
well, because DG, I mean, I'm sure he knows it, but the reason why, like, people who beg for girl content, you can see in the chat right now, SNEAKO, go raise baddies. And then I bring girls on the stream, bring baddies on, we do this stuff. She scammed you for dinner. She did this. SNEAKO, look at this. One time she, the OnlyFans, she did that. We're protecting you. You stupid dum-dum. I'm not trying to marry these girls. Are you like, it's the same people who beg for it will also think and try to, I'm just like looking out for you, dude. So if you want the content so bad, then understand that it's content. And I'll explain it to DDG. The audience that begs for this so much, that want girl content, it's because the majority of them, not all of them, they have a lack of interactions with women in real life. They don't get to speak to women, so they want to live vicariously through the streamer. And so the one way to interact with them is to troll. Is they see them on stream and then they call them L whore, L whore, L whore. Again, they get the dopamine. They feel like they are interacting with the girl. And so I want to make content for the guys that, you know, they understand it's funny and stuff, and maybe it's interesting or informational in a way. But bro, that's just inevitably what the audience you're going to attract by having girls on stream.
In the midst of y'all trying to do that, y'all do weird shit. No matter if you just type in motherfucking the community, I don't give a fuck if you got 1 follower, bro. Some of the shit y'all say can be seen. And it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's honestly embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. It's genuinely embarrassing to the point where it's like, I don't even know how to explain, like, hey, bro, I don't know what to say.
How do you tell a girl that?
I don't know what to say. These niggas just weird. They just get attached for some fucking reason. Like, that video he was trolling, but that's how y'all really act. It might not be that fucking sexual or that literal, but it's like, bro, I know I can act over and over and over again, but I need to figure out a way to control this shit in a way.
You can't really do it
because
can't do it.
It's affecting, like, you know. I gotta stop. You being sensitive? Okay, expensive mic. Well, be sensitive with this band, bitch. Now you're banned. You have 1,000 messages. You're in the chat every day. Now you're banned. All the messages you sent all year long in 2025, just cause you want me to click your username so bad and ban you. Now you can't talk anymore. Like, what sense did that make? Why don't y'all just chill?
You scare away the hoes! Yo.
Couldn't have said it any better, buddy.
Shout out to DDG.
Couldn't have said it any better. But you know what I think I'm gonna start doing? Like, I think instead of like streaming with certain girls, I just do like little YouTube videos or something. Like,
it's still gonna happen, bro.
Something different. But the streaming shit ain't working with females. Especially females that y'all are attracted to, because y'all try to live through me, and then y'all make the shit weird, and then like no more content comes with them people because of that.
You hear the exhaustion in his voice. We have completely different communities dealing with the same issue, with the same thing. Let Daryl live. Let him farm. Okay, this is Nick Shirley. Let's see what's going on. Back to the news.
Asking how do you gain credibility and trust? Well, you say a fact for a fact.
And the fact is that the first thing I think of when I think
and
of
the fact
Somalia
is, what are
is
Somalians
Captain
known
Phillips.
for? Pirating.
Well, that's in Somalia. There's no pirates in America.
Who's stealing all the money in
That's
Minnesota?
not the same as a pirate.
That is piracy.
So then, doesn't that make our government, doesn't that make Trump a pirate too for stealing oil and kidnapping the president and having the wife punched in the face with a black eye? Doesn't that make Americans pirates?
So how do you gain more trust? Well, don't be afraid to say a fact or an opinion.
Even
when
if
you
I know that I'm dumb.
Yes. By not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well, I thought that was pretty messed up. In a way, he's somebody just like me and you who was making videos, putting it on the internet, and then people literally killed him. I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw anything on Instagram.
What am I supposed to say?
You never shared anything.
I interviewed the guy who was debating him while it happened, and I mentioned a bunch of times that it was horrible and it represented like one of the worst pivots in American politics ever.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
So then what are you talking about, Nick? Yo, Nick, lock in, bro. I like you, man, but like that, how are you going to criticize him for not saying about something that you didn't care to watch? I didn't see you say, you didn't say the thing that I wanted you to say, and I don't care to see if you did. What?
I don't want to.
Why? It's historically relevant.
It is historically relevant. I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent.
Well,
facts over feelings, bro. It did. Facts over feelings, bro, man.
Oh, you should watch the video because I say some stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
Do you ever see a world in which independent...
Was he trying to press him? Yeah, it's... I mean, J.D. Vance said that he deserves a Pulitzer Prize. He deserves a Pulitzer. Some of his stuff, his videos are pretty good, but... Yeah, and Trump was seen flipping off a Ford worker who yelled, "Pedophile protector." This was today. This just happened. It's funny here to look at this video. You could literally say, fuck. He's like, "Pedophile protector!" He didn't say no. He didn't say that's a lie. He said, "Fuck you." Bang, and then he flips him off right here. Maybe it's AI, maybe it's staged, but I don't think so, bro. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, so there's more. There's a lot more I want to react to. I want to read this. Okay, well, quick. Here, yeah, good transition from Trump. Trump is saying on Truth Social, this was several hours ago. Oh, this was morning. Iranian patriots keep protesting. Take over your institutions. Say the names of the killers and abusers. They will pay a big price. I've canceled all meetings with Iranian officials until the senseless killings of protesters stops. Help is on its way. Make Iran great again. President Donald J. Trump. Yeah, this is not America first. Making Iran great again is not what anybody voted for. It's not what anybody wants. We have enough problems here. And this is what I'm saying, man. Like, now it's right wing. Now you have to be base Republican. They call you a libtard if you're anti this. Nobody believes that he thinks Iranians are patriots. They just want regime change. Trump is being a good goy. Regulated. Go regime change in Iran. Be a good slave. Just like Ben Shapiro's slave. Be my good slave. Yes. Regime change in Iran. He doesn't care about Iranian protesters. I think he cares about killing. He cares about killing at all. You don't give us a single fuck. If anybody in here believes, I know that there's some Trump supporters, I can see it in the chat. If any of you believe that Trump has any sort of empathy after the support, after the billions of dollars to Israel, genocide in Palestine, Iran's not that far away. A lot of people here think that Iran, oh, these Arabs are all brown. They're Persian, first off. So if they're far away, it's in the Middle East. Why would he care about Iranians but not care about Palestinians or anybody that's pushing for this regime change and anybody who's pushing for this war? Now they have a soft spot. They have empathy. Iranian protesters. They want to make Iran great again. If you believe that, man, then you just deserve. Then we really are. We really are subhuman. We really are the goy slaves that they say. Right here, Charlie Kirk was talking about regime change. Let's see what he said.
Forget another jump in grocery prices, but GoodRanchers.com is...
Oh, God damn it, Charlie Kirk. God damn it, Kirk.
Cuts of beef, chicken, pork...
No!
Good Ranchers. Visit GoodRanchers.com.
Charlie!
Unlock your free meat for life. $40 off with promo code Kirk.
No!
Is where we stand right now. Right now, Iran is getting blown up. And currently, America has faced zero blowback or any consequences.
Mm-hmm.
And Israel's operation against Iran has been far more successful as of right now, than anyone could have dreamed. No one could have dreamed that they're taking out the entire core of the Iranian military.
Rest in peace, Kirk.
Not to mention bombing after bombing of nuclear reactors and airports and military sites.
Mm-hmm.
And in some ways, for many people in this audience,
You know what's so messed up? I'm so used to seeing like AI Charlie Kirk's face on rappers and on Marlon that just like actually hearing him talk is jarring. Man.
and also for those of us that want to see civilization succeed, this is very satisfying to watch. But we must also caution you, and the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War show us that it might not necessarily continue that way. The first weeks of the Afghan and the Iraq War looked incredibly easy. Remember shock and awe? Shock and awe was, it looked like, wow, there is no situation that we can't handle. Iraq will bend to our will. And for those of us that are America first, but also are very sympathetic to Israel, this has always been our cautionary tale.
Perfect example of a Zionist who is starting to change tune. Yes, he's siding with Israel and he cares whatever he believes is the greatest ally, but he's saying straight up, we don't want regime change. We don't want another Iraq. We don't want to make the same mistakes. And the Zionists fucking hated that. They hated that. Look at what they're all saying now. They are jumping up and down and begging and seething. Oh my, they're trying so hard to get us to bomb Iran. Look what Ben Shapiro's saying. I'm not saying we just need helicopters, just a few 100,000 Black Hawks, just a couple $1 trillion. Jigsaw, these other people that they're pretending to care about Iranian protesters. Kirk is here. He's being straight up. He's being straight up. And he was assassinated very soon after. As soon as he started to change his tune, towards the end of his life, he spoke out against Iran regime change. They didn't like that. Went against the narrative. And also he said that October 7th was an inside job. Weren't supposed to say that. That was wiped off of YouTube, deleted everywhere. What else did he say?
Which is that war is far more complicated. Military strikes are usually much murkier and complicated than it might seem on TV. Our generation especially, and the base of the Republican Party, we have never seen a triumphant, declarative military victory. And I hope everybody in the audience understands that.
Whoa.
Everybody in MAGA that says, keep the strikes going. And I totally get it. I see it from that perspective. But also understand that the base of MAGA has never seen a declarative victory. And I can tell you right now, our MAGA base does not want a war.
Oh, my God.
At all whatsoever. They do not want U.S. involvement.
Oh, my God.
They do not want the United States to be engaged in this.
Mm-mm.
And let's just go 569. This is a picture of the Iraq shock and awe bombing, you might remember. It felt as if we were going to steamroll Iraq, and this would be like a 2-month operation similar to the Persian Gulf War back in 1991.
Okay.
But the Middle East has a tendency to draw you in. It is the land of sand and death, as President Trump would say. The last major war that America clearly and definitively won is the Gulf War. And even that led to the Second Iraq War. Before that, it was World War II. Mm-hmm. And the Korean War, you could argue, had some real good upside with the creation of South Korea. Wars are not profitable endeavors.
Oh, my God.
And even from a pro-Israel standpoint, Israel does not benefit from long conflicts or long wars. The shorter the conflict, the better it has always been for Israel. That's why they prefer deceptive, immediate, and violent action.
Oof. Whoa, did you just call Israel deceptive and violent? Man, this sounds like somebody who very soon was going to change his tune. This sounds like somebody who was not going to support Israel if he were still alive. It seems like he was breaking away from the neocons, from the Zionist movement, from the Judeo-Christian values that he was supposed to align with.
We as conservatives must be very morally clear as to what side we are on. But we must resist the siren song of displacing dictators and lands we do not understand and we have no business running. And I just want to have a cautionary tale because it can feel very good and seem very good.
But
and it
facts don't care
objectively
about your
can be
feelings.
good. And when I see a picture of that apartment building, I kind of just have awe. And I'm like, man, I struggle to install my TV. I need someone to help me set up the Wi-Fi. Like, Mikey, get in here, set up the Wi-Fi. I mean, what they do in the tech room is like the most impressive thing. They got guests and they got Zoom and they got different televisions and they got audio stuff. And look at this. They're sending missiles to the 8th floor, but not the 9th floor or the 7th floor. I mean, I marvel at that, and you should too. However, Iran...
And this is why I don't think, obviously, allegedly, I don't want to get whatever, but for people to automatically assume that it was killed by a radical leftist who was dating a transgender person and not question the fact that the investigation has been horrid, not question the fact that Erica Kirk met him in Israel, that Erica Kirk's father worked for Raytheon, a missile contractor for Israel, to automatically believe the narrative after everything we know about what Americans do and especially what Israel does. What's the one nation capable of killing journalists, killing foreign leaders, killing people who go against anyone who doesn't sing their tune? It's Israel. So I'm not saying insinuating that it's conspiracy, but for you to automatically believe it was just a radical leftist, somebody that capable of a sniper shot, disassembling the gun, going into the woods, texting a transgender who also didn't admit to it, sending really incriminating messages on his phone, you would think that he'd be smarter to do that. But for people to automatically think that the Tyler Robinson narrative is true, I don't think you should be as trustworthy as you are. Because the more we see about what Kirk was saying towards the end of his career and what's happening now in America, it seems like they were upset. And they were very publicly upset. He talked about it soon before his death, that they were threatening him, they were bullying him, they were trying to give him more money. A lot of that is strange. And you can put orange in the chat and say, well, I'm going too far, but I think that I think a lot of this is strange.
Iran does have a conventional military. They are a proud and they are a big country. Persia was once a great power. They have a memory, a very serious memory of being respected. And this was a humiliation. This was an absolute humiliation of the Iranian regime and mullahs, and it is continuing. Iran could say that they're going to just go march 900,000 troops into Iraq. The Iranian play is the worst possible case scenario is Iran says, okay, you humiliated us, you killed all of our leaders. We're going to go make this a regional mess and try to get as many people involved as possible. They're going to go after Americans. They're going to go after Saudis. They're going to go after everybody imaginable just to create a big mess and to try to draw the world into it.
Okay.
Because understand, the Iranian people are widely respected and not necessarily are always in sync with leadership. But if and when the people of Iran feel like Persia is being defaced and humiliated and disrespected, we don't know where that is going to go. And that's my final reason why I am always skeptical of military intervention. And when a lot of the sometimes warmongering wing gets too excited, you don't know, actually.
He's talking directly to Ben Shapiro, who, funnily enough, was the lead speaker at Turning Point, Charlie Kirk's organization. When Kirk was alive, Ben Shapiro was never an invited guest, if I'm not mistaken. He would bring a lot of other people, but as soon as he's gone, Shapiro's front lines is right there, front center stage. And now he's on his stupid YouTube podcast, encouraging exactly what Kirk was against.
They have a lot of humility. You do not know how things are going to work out. It is impossible. But I can say concretely, here's where I stand and where the MAGA base stands. We do not want U.S. boots on the ground. Wow. We do not want American kinetic involvement.
Hey, Trump, is this your best friend right here? Listen to him. I know you had to go decorate the Mar-a-Lago. We got a new lawn. We got a new chandelier. It's beautiful. They asked him about Kirk dying, one of his best friends, right? Oh, we got a beautiful lawn, great lawn. It's like, what about the guy that spent his whole career defending you and trying to get you elected? Right here, Donald Trump. Kirk is saying exactly the opposite of what you're pushing. You're saying we need to make Iran great again. Charlie Kirk disagreed. He did not want intervention. He did not want more wars. He did not want to make the same Iraq mistake.
This is Israel's war. This is Israel's self-determination in play. And with that, we welcome Josh Hammer from Newsweek.
I agree completely. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. It's not our war. We have no business being there. We can't make the same mistakes. No war in Iran. No war in Iran. But if we're going to be real, it's going to happen. They're going to do it anyway. R.I.P. Kirk. Moving on. See some of this. I'll skip the watches later. You guys are saying something. Those developments will happen in Iran. Do we strike Iran? there's this debate, and I saw Anna Kasparian follows me. I just DM'd her. I want to get her on stream. She debated Pearl. I don't know if you guys want to watch the whole debate. There's a clip here.
Are you just making things up?
No. Who won this? Is it about feminism?
Pearl, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Next question.
Pearl, why are you so quiet? Pearl! Hello? Is it lagging?
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country. So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
What's the rebuttal? Say something.
Pearl isn't saying anything. What?
You got this, Pearl.
What the fuck?
You got this, Pearl. Come on, Pearl. Pearl, I like Pearl. Pearl's great. Pearl's great. Maybe we should see the rest of this debate, but I don't know why was she so quiet? Why was she so quiet here, bro? You got this. Come on, Pearl. Len of the plug. This fight's coming up. Brand Risk is coming up. You guys excited for this? Here's the main card. Jason Love did a stream with him. Adam 22 did streams with him. Let's see.
Honestly, it's a toss-up for me. I really think that either of them could have it in the cardio game. No, my feelings towards Adam won't change if he gets knocked out by Jason, but he's going to take Jason down.
Yeah.
That's not even a question.
Yeah, W wife standing up for her husband. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to give Adam the best lovemaking possible at the end of this fight.
All right.
I've been seeing how hard he's been working, and I think he deserves all my love. You may have been able to take me down in the bedroom, but you are not going to take down my husband.
Fa! Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Is it the whole video? Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, I'm glad I did not show. God damn it, Twitter. I fucking thought. I'm so glad I didn't show that on screen. I just saw her sucking 2 dicks at the same time. Oh my god, bro. I thought I'd turn on no show for work. I'd turn off. Oh, fuck. Oh, god. That just. That's a perfect example of like porn. Oh, ugh. Oh, fuck, bro. Okay, no more of this. No more. Oh, fuck. Drewski put out a new skit about megachurches. Is this Erica Kirk? Yo, these churches print money. I don't know anybody who goes to them. These megachurches, they're on stage. Who Kenneth Copeland? They make bank. And I've never met somebody who did this. Catholics don't do this. Catholics go to mass. Well, Catholics go to mass. But this has got to be like a Protestant evangelist thing.
Do you want a revolution? I'm gonna have Wanda stay.
Look at Hijabi Life in the chat. This is a skit, I think. Are you from Pakistan? Yeah, obviously it's a skit. It's a Drewski skit. You think I didn't know that? This is a skit. Hijabi Life. What are you doing in the stream? Oh my God, the people from that's what I'm saying. Thank you. No, yeah. Until you said it was a skit and described it, I thought this was an actual mega church.
Stand up here, Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate.
I'm pretty sure that this is a joke, that he's not actually impregnating, that he's just playing a pastor, that Drewski is not actually in charge of a mega church.
Everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God.
Is this a skit?
Impregnate. I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise. So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings up. Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm gonna finish this word here, and I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ. Can you leap on?
From the outside looking in, grew up Catholic. This mega churches have always been extremely weird to me. It just seems like a giant money making scheme. I don't, the fireworks, the whole, it's like NFL, it's like WWE. It's like an Eric Kirk stadium tour. Find it strange and don't get the appeal.
Your legs like a survivor. Can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pocket?
And all the people who run these mega churches, they're so open and they flex all their wealth too. They don't even.
Still praise the Lord.
I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Is that a Bentley? You remember this skit? Jay, who's he making fun of here? I don't even think this is really about Myron.
How much are we? 250. 250. That's light.
Just got my nigga right. How's Carl? You straight?
It's not Myron.
You straight?
Yeah.
Bro, Myron doesn't wear a designer.
She got to cook, clean, fuck, shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Come on, man.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling.
Mmm.
Talk that talk.
Yeah.
Talk that talk.
I hear you.
If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all niggas be having going on. Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money, and if you ain't,
And also, Myron doesn't do he doesn't do the tricking.
ooh, hey, let me get your number. Yeah, let me get that. Yeah, my son richer than a lot of y'all niggas, man. You like it, son? You want that? I get that for you, huh? That'll get you everything you want. You wanted this. You wanted to match that, huh?
Stunning like my daddy. Stunning like my daddy, and I'm stunning like.
Look at him, just like his daddy, boy. You
At
love
least
that
he-
money, huh?
At least he had the kid.
I want to play the game.
You want what?
I want to play the game.
Uh-huh.
Ah! Nigga, what the fuck is that on my pillow? Get the fuck out my bed, for real. What is that?
Stunning like my daddy. Stunning like my daddy. Good skit, man. Drewski's he's putting out. He's on a great run. What did Bad Baby say? Daniel Bergoli.
And then another thing I like to say is, y'all say that I try to be black because maybe a reason of me trying to be black because I grew up in the hood. Tarzan, right?
She didn't know what she just did. She did not know what she just said.
Story of Tarzan. And then another thing I like to say is,
So she's saying, okay, I talk black because I grew up in the hood. Tarzan grew up like a monkey because he grew up around monkeys. That analogy, I don't think it did the damage that you thought it did. Tarzan grew up like a gorilla because he was around chimps, and that's why he acts like a chimp, because he grew up there. So what does that say about you growing up in the hood? What point are you trying to make? Oh my God. Catch me outside. How about that? How about that?
San Francisco.
Here's San Francisco. Anybody from the Bay Area in the chat?
In straight up San Francisco, it's like you're on a trip. You got the rip when you hanging out with the rune like you high on the mushrooms. What? Because this is what we do. It's the love. It's the gift straight up from the God above when you hanging with your friends at the Amador Club, right? And when you got this, it's a flash. It feels like you've got this blush. You're so hot, like it's the gold rush. Because when you're here, you got the AI. It's so fly. And what's AI? Runes, intelligence. That's what we come in in straight up San Francisco.
All right, so they're saying watch Cloud Stream. Oh, he's making a track. Yeah, we got a lot of content lined up. Clive in a stew. Please don't say a slur. If he says, I don't want to get demonetized.
Pass it around like I'm up.
You gonna do that one right there over. Come in at the top.
Wow rule.
Pass it around like I'm up. Bitch has strains a lot.
Hey, white boy got game. Hey, white boy can jump. Oh, is that Dre? That's not Dre. Come on, go for it. Yo, that drip. I've never seen somebody wear that drip in a stew before.
I was about to say that.
All right.
Cisco, it's like
We're all listening to that when it drops. We are all listening. We are all bumping that new Cloud. Apparently Scott Adams passed away. Did Scott Adams pass away? I saw people post this. He was a cartoonist. Oh, wow. Why, he died today. Rest in peace to Scott Adams. Yeah, he was a cartoonist. I remember his, I don't remember the name of it. I used to, I think, read in the newspaper. Yeah, Dilbert. Making fun of the boring 9-to-5, the white man who can't find his own voice. The domesticated white man, that's what he was making comics about. Dilbert was very funny. And then he started podcasting later on in his life.
So if nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group.
What?
And I don't want to have anything to do with them.
Oh.
And I would say, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
I mean, regardless, rest in peace to Scott Adams. Rest in peace. He just said that black people are a majority a hate group and white people need to get away. I did not know this is what I like Dilbert. I didn't know he was going, I didn't know this is what he meant by Dilbert. I thought it was just about the voiceless white guy. The matrix-controlled white man in a 9-to-5 job he hates.
Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fixing this.
Huh?
This can't be fixed.
Wait, so is he saying that the entire real estate economy depends on how far away you can get away from inner cities? And when you say inner cities, what do you really mean? Is that what he's saying? That gated communities just means less? Wow.
Right, this can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population. Because unfortunately, there's a high correlation between the density. And this is according to Don Lemon, by the way. So here I'm just quoting Don Lemon when he notes that when he lived in a mostly black neighborhood, there were a bunch of problems that he didn't see in white neighborhoods. So even Don Lemon sees a big difference in your own quality of living.
I mean, he's making a point. Anybody who gets money, where do they go? Do they stay on O Block? Do they stay in the Bronx? Do they stay in Brooklyn? Dude, I left Brooklyn and I did the same thing. You as soon as you make money, you're not staying. You're getting in a community that's safer. And I mean,
based on where you live and who's there. So I think it makes no sense whatsoever as a white citizen of America to try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. It's no longer a rational impulse. And so I'm gonna back off from being helpful to.
Someone in the chat said, "Oh, he died. Good riddance." But let's put it into perspective. If a black person, Dr. Umar, says the same thing, I want to live in a black-only community, I don't want to be around the white devil, people are going to cheer it on. They're not going to call it racist. They're going to say, okay, you're putting your own people first. You're saying that the segregation is good, that we're not going to get along, let's go separate. Malcolm X, before he changed his tune, he said a lot of the same things, saying black people should live in their own neighborhoods and serve themselves. He says it, and people are, not everybody, but people are saying that's racist. But any other minority group, if a Japanese person said this, they'd be like, yeah, makes complete sense. White people are not allowed to have that belief.
To Black America, because it doesn't seem like it pays off. Like I've been doing it all my life, and the only outcome is I get called a racist. That's the only outcome. It makes no sense to help Black Americans if you're white. It's over. Don't even think it's worth trying. Totally not trying.
Wow.
And there we go. You didn't expect that today, did you?
He wasn't that old. He was 68 years old, right? You're saying two wrongs don't make a right, but he's saying put your own people first. And the way I don't align with this, I think that people should align based on faith, not skin color. But obviously this is coming from a mixed person. I'm never going to be in a community filled with people that look like me. Nobody looks like me. So, and you're saying Malcolm X said that back during segregation. Well, in fact, Malcolm X was contrary to MLK. MLK was saying integration. In the majority of Malcolm X's career, he was saying segregation. Put black people first. There are other civil rights leaders saying that black people should go back to Africa. And they all clap for that. They said, yeah, we should go back to Africa. If a white person says go back to Africa, they call them racist. What I'm pointing out is a double standard. If white people have the same ideas about segregation and about being self-serving, they get called racist. If others say it, they say it's based and it's true and they care.
But those who don't want to focus on education, you just need to get away from them. Just get as much distance as you can. That's my...
But, it is sad to see him pass away. I like this cartoon quite a bit. R.I.P. Scott Adams, regardless of what he thought. Okay, there's an article they wrote about me and Nick. I'll read that in a second. I'll get into these articles. There's one they wrote about Clav as well. But let me go finish this for today. I'll show you these. This is funny.
I feel like I was brainwashed by those people that were like, nice guys finish last. And let me just tell you, that's a crock of shit.
There's like a whole economy from Clippers right now to just post Pokimane clips that are pure rage bait. That's like Pokimane talking about cutting off her friends, Pokimane saying that she's 30, Pokimane saying that she doesn't like straight men because all the gay guys are more attractive, Pokimane saying that she wants to make more than her husband, Pokimane saying she wants a guy who cooks and cleans, Pokimane saying that nice guys suck. Man, you could print right now off of everything she's saying.
I dated this guy. After a few weeks of seeing each other, I realized there just was not enough of a spark to...
How many guys is she seeing? Like, every day I see a new story about a failed relationship that she had.
...warrant continuing to see each other. So I was thinking, we're gonna go to the event, and then afterwards we'll have a conversation. I'll break things off as kindly as one can. I invite him back to my place to have the talk.
The talk? That's it? What else did you do?
And he says, wait, before we talk, give me 1 second. He runs to his car and he comes back in with 4
Also, what is the talk? What does that mean? Is that, like, I'm not trying to be, is that like a protection thing? Is that like a, do you have AIDS so we could fuck raw? What does that mean? Are we going to be in a relationship?
Different gifts that he got me, including, bitch, a Gucci bag. This was the first one I ever got, and I felt so terrible, man. I was saying, I actually think it's maybe better if we go our separate ways. Can you please return that? And he said no. And I said, no, like, I'm serious. I feel really, really terrible. It was almost like me telling a man to return this stuff was also hurting his ego and pride even further. Not only did I never have the heart to even use this cursed Gucci bag, I think at some point I ended up giving it to, like, a friend. It's cursed. I can't.
Who is she gonna be with, bro? Like, I don't get it. I'm not trying to hate farm, but like, what? I've heard her talk about her standards and what she wants from a guy so much. It always pops up. What the fuck do you want? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. How is she ever going to find somebody that matches up whatever delusion, whatever she believes in from that? She doesn't want a nice guy. She doesn't want a guy who's too simpy. She doesn't want a guy who's too misogynist, that's too, red pill. She wants a guy who cooks, but not too, like, what? Who is going to save you? Who's going to, I have no clue. And this is all she talks about, is what guys she likes and doesn't like. Can she describe, I would love to see, because even then she did she did a test yesterday to see if the guy that she wants, how common they are. And it's like 0.32%. 0.032% of Americans even fall into her standards. What is she, how are you ever going to get married? How, like, a guy gives you a bag and you cut him off after bringing him to the house because you wanted to do the talk about sex. What now? It seems like you get more dopamine from talking about it than you do from the relationship. That even when he's giving you a Gucci bag, you're thinking about the clip farm you're going to get afterwards, about the podcast topic. Eventually, you're going to get to the point where, there's no more Gucci bags and there's no husband. And I wish the best for you, but man, that's a tough one. That's a tough
SNEAKO
one.
just cooked Andrew Tate.
No, I don't want to watch this one. I think we finished all the... Okay, there's a lot of videos we got to get into. I want to read this article quick. So, Scott Galloway wrote an article about me and Nick Fuentes. He said, on how to help young males ditch parasites trolling off of despair and anger. What did we do?
Most parents don't know who Nick Fuentes is, but they absolutely must make themselves familiar with him and his ideas in order to protect their
Is this
boys.
a Matrix attack? New York Post. They have not gotten off my dick, bro. Since last year, since Eric Adams,
is host
what
of
did
the
I
America
do?
First podcast, which he has on Rumble. And apparently, according to the New York Times, in just the past several months, his views have quintupled on the platform. And he also has 1 million followers on X. So even though he might not be a household name, his reach is growing exponentially. On his show, Fuentes has spewed all sorts of extremely controversial beliefs.
White people are every single bit justified in being racist.
Enough with the gym.
I love when they do the hit piece on Nick, and they just show these clips that are just so, like, some of his, what he says is like, these are my greatest hits. They always try to slander him. And look, this is advice for the MSM. When you try to slander people like this, don't show clips that are going to make people want to check out the show.
Pro stuff. Who cares?
A lot of women want to be raped. I will continue my crusade against women in politics.
He even once professed love for Hitler as an opener to a speech.
It's Führer Friday. It is Hitler Friday.
Fuentes recently had a conversation with Tucker Carlson on his podcast, which launched an all-out civil war on the right about how far right is too far right to be accepted into mainstream politics. Regardless of where you stand on that issue, his reach is only growing, and we have to engage with his ideas in order to understand what's actually happening with young men. Fuentes' followers call themselves groypers.
Racism, not real. Okay?
According to the ADL, they are defenders of a white Christian nation or a vision of America that they see as being under siege. A Republican staffer recently said that he believes that about 1 in 3 young GOP staffers under 30 have some sort of affiliation with the Groyper movement, which is obviously hugely concerning. This movement is less defined by a coherent ideology and more defined by swapping edgelord memes, which is basically a contest of how low can you go and how edgy and provocative and offensive can you be online. How much of this is young men doing?
They don't seem to get it. And especially a lot of conservatives, they try to tone police. And it's like the whole reason that you are losing the narrative is because of that tone police. Conservatives should get that. They spend so much time saying facts over feelings, facts over feelings. We're tired of cancel culture, wokeism, woke's a mind virus. And then there's a new movement, and the young people are tired of hearing that, and they gravitate towards the most edgy content, specifically because of the tone policing. And then they try to use the same tactics against it. It's like, did you not learn from your mistakes? We're tired of speaking in this constant state of forgive me, of this apologetic, oh, I'm sorry for existing. When somebody speaks up against that, they're going to grow. You got to double down. When they try to get you to apologize, double down. Do the Sydney Sweeney look in the camera. I just want to take a second to let you apologize. No. When I want to apologize, I will. Bitch. Just there. They're going to grow. Because people are, do you think that people want to hear more apology videos? Do you think they're going to gravitate towards that?
some sort of cathartic rebellion in this double life that they're living online versus them actually holding these remarkably regressive and bigoted beliefs that would be completely in contrast with all the values that they were raised with. Unfortunately, people like Fuentes do have an insidious and very, very wide reach. And for some young men who feel that they've been politically stifled and that they can't say what they really mean, they're beginning to start to say things that they don't really mean in order to get a rise out of people and to join in this sort of brotherhood of groiper offensiveness. And unless we are aware of what our kids are interacting with online, then we can never have an actual civil conversation.
Let's get a second look. What there's like 4,000 people in here. Chat, would you listen to her? Yes or no? Let's just, because they're going to be watching this. I think they write about it in the article. This is the alternative, right? This is what you're offering. And look, to the New York Post, everyone in here is saying no. Everyone's saying no. So what alternative? You're saying, oh, this is evil, this is bad, this is horrible. Right, words hurt me. Words are words, and everyone here so what are we supposed to listen to? You want to take it down, but you're not. Look, even if it does work, if these cancel tactics work, where are these people? Where are they going to go? What are they going to listen to? You? There's going to be somebody else who takes that spot. You're going to create a power vacuum. You want regime change in the marketplace of ideas without putting up somebody better
with them and help them engage with these ideas critically.
Okay, so let's see the article here. They're very upset. I think a lot of it had to do with the Clive J.D. Vance thing as well. Notes on being a man. Who's this guy? Scott Galloway. I don't know who this guy is. Anybody, any info on this person? Young men are falling behind their female peers in education, careers, social lives is no longer up for debate. Why then is a successful older man reaching down with advice so offensive? No, we don't need, who are you? What do you mean a successful guy? Love him or hate him, it's a relief that Galloway 61 is rising in the ranks of young male punditry. No, he's not. Nigga, who? You think because you wrote this in the New York Post it's true? Nigga, nobody knows who this is. If we shame productive, moderate voices, we risk leaving the door open to toxic influencers leading insecure young men towards victimhood instead of empowerment. Who the fuck is that guy? What I'm trying to do here is give a population that's struggling an aspirational framework. Calloway, a self-made entrepreneur, New York's University Stern professor and podcaster, told the Post. I've never heard of this guy. Let's do some research on him real quick. Let's see. Let me check the wiki. He's a 61-year-old guy and a NYU professor. All right, there you go. Well, yeah, well, shit, bro. I mean, fuck, like. There you go. Everybody needs a code. Some people get it from religion, from family, military, from the workplace, but I would say there are a lot of young men right now who are codeless. People are saying every single time, come on, bro. That's it. Don't be anti-Semitic. Don't follow your passion professionally. Find out what you're good at and follow your talent. The rewards and recognition that stem from being great at something will make you passionate about that something, according to the one note on being a man. Another, if you're in your 20s, be mentally and physically a warrior. And a third, men should always strive to make women feel safe. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's just like, ugh. Men should do this. Men should do that. Don't make jokes about women that hurt their feelings. You should always be making women feel safe with your rhetoric. Then why do you think that there's a bubble and that men are gravitating towards a place where you don't have to, tone police yourself all the time to make people, women should belong in gaming and podcast. Like, people are going to want male-only spaces. They're going to want to go to a stream where women are not in there imposing their feelings. Duh. Essentially, work hard, take care of yourself, and take care of others. It's a model of masculinity that is self-aware but not self-conscious, that embraces aspects of tradition but is reactive toward evolving social realities. Galloway's work is somewhat evocative of Jordan Peterson's 2018 book, 12 Rules for Life. You wonder why Jordan Peterson fell off? Because he was saying to Netanyahu, give them hell to Palestinians, and then he cries on camera every day since then. Why are young men going to gravitate towards a guy who openly talks about it? I hope he's better. He's in the hospital, right? He's having issues because he has substance abuse issues. He's addicted to Xannies. He's popping benzos, man. I hope he's able to beat that, but a lot of people are not going to relate. towards a guy crying and popping benzos. And that it's a resounding success for providing advice as simple as clean your room. Clean your room. Yet nobody wants to, bro, why would young men want to turn on a podcast where a guy who's crying and popping benzos is telling you to clean your room? We're already getting nagged by our parents. We're getting nagged by our teachers. We're getting nagged by boomers who tell us to just get over it. We have debt. We can't buy a house. Women are feminists. They're loud. They're obnoxious. They're aggressive. They're masculine. OnlyFans is dominating. And now we want to turn on a podcast where clean your room and Netanyahu, give him hell. Some guy who's telling Netanyahu to bomb all Palestinians is telling me to clean my room. And you think I'm going to relate? Yeah, you fell off, bro. It's unclear where Galloway's critics suggest young men facing this reality turn. Do they just want them to go away to suffer silently in a haze of porn and weed smoke? I may be a wrong messenger for this message, Galloway told me. People see a 61-year-old white guy start advocating for men. Hey, buddy, we just checked your early life. You're not a white guy. Elon Musk said it himself. And even a lot of things like the Jerusalem Post will say that you're not white, bro. Look at you trying to cosplay. Dude, it's in your Wikipedia. What do you mean? As a white guy, and it's not just your dad, like it's your mother. So genetically, you're not. Your father's a Scottish immigrant, but your mom's Jewish. That means you're Jewish. Guy. They recognize a pattern that usually means they're about to blame women for men's problems. That's just the facts. It's funny, they put this article in here. Scott Galloway's a raging misogynist. They do that to make people think he's base. They give you a little bit of, oh, this is our guy. Look at this base guy. Earlier in the article, he's like, we must protect all women. He's white too? Yeah, he's half, but bro, like, if your mother is Jewish, you're Jewish. You're not working smart enough. Think you're an incel? There's no doubt to improve yourself. If you work out regularly, you're willing to take risks and approach someone, express romantic interest. Perhaps Galloway isn't your cup of tea, whether it's his X-rated jokes or his anti-Trump views that turn you off, but it's a godsend that he managed to break through to aimless young men. Who the fuck is that guy? I'm not even trolling. I've never heard of this guy in my life. And I do this. Galloway complains in his book about fake men selling distorted versions of what it means to be a man. Without naming them, I will. Nick Fuentes, Hayden McDougal, SNEAKO, and their fellow extremist streamers. Who are the fellow extremist streamers? Wait, did a woman write this article? Man, what are we doing here? Yeah, it is. It's by the girl in the video. Why would we listen? Look, Ricky, whatever. Ricky Schlop. Ricky Slop. Why do you think that you have a... It's like, you know, when black people say you can't talk about white people's issues, why do you think that you're an authority to tell young men what to think and what to do? You're saying that there's a male loneliness epidemic, and you're going to say, yeah, young men, don't listen to them. Listen to me. Listen up, young incels. Listen up, you fucking losers. I'm right. Men are facing challenges, but I think some of them feel entitled, so they get angry. If he isn't making millions of dollars by the time he's 25, he feels like a failure because he's constantly getting people's wealth vomited on him 210 times a day through notifications. This is where toxic streamers come in, speaking to the same target demo as Galloway, but delivering a message of resentment rather than resolve. We need politically sane people to speak truth about modern masculinity so that extremist influencers don't take advantage of dishing out forbidden knowledge when they appeal to male struggles. SNEAKO, a.k.a. Nicola Kendabalantazi, promotes... My name's Hubert, by the way, Nikki Schlop. Promotes conspiracies online. Galloway says this isn't the kind of young role model males need. Why the fuck do they show a picture where I look like a terrorist, dude? I'm in Bosnia. This is a white majority country. Why would you use this picture of me? This is the same thing like when you see Trayvon Martin die and the mainstream news is like, young black man shot. He was a hero. And the picture is him like throwing up EBK, GBK, all these sets. Why would you guys show this? There's a lot of good pictures of me. You know, actually, this is a good picture. I like this photo. But you know why they're doing it, right? You know, out of all the pictures, they chose this to make me look like I'm promoting violence and I'm encouraging people to join terrorist groups. That's why. Yeah, like, it looks like a school shooter. This is the mainstream news. It's so funny after years seeing this happen. Seeing it happen to me. They want me to look like Elliot Rodgers, dude. Bro, I was just practicing my sniper shots in Bosnia. Get her done. Get her done. Yeah, I'm a bad role model to the youth. And I promote conspiracy. What conspiracies do I promote online? Tell me. The CIA is watching you? Yeah, no shit. They're watching this right now. They have all my devices. They're probably like looking through the window right now, bro. I know. 100%. I guess, you know, not to put that out there, but do I look like you saying I look like a murderer here? Like, I'm a nice guy. I stream on, I do monkey streams. But it's really, after years of hearing about the fake news media, like, here you go. It is kind of surreal. They're parasites trolling off despair and anger, and it would be difficult for me to imagine a more unhealthy influence. Your blessings minus your envy is your happiness. So look, do you really think that this is about young men following conspiracies? Or is it the fact that we speak about Israel? Let's think for a second. Is this what's the real problem? Is it toxic masculinity? Or Scott Galloway, the Jew, who's supposed to be the replacement to speak up to young men online, are they supposed to try to push the Gen Z to go believe in Israel again, the way they wanted Charlie Kirk? Come on. Do I agree with everything Galloway says? No. Was all of his advice relatable? No. And that's the point. I'm not a young man in need of help. Exactly. So shut the fuck up. So shut up. How are you? I simply don't know what it is to be a young man of my generation, but I do know that I'd rather confidently masculine, self-made businessman be their role model than a misogynistic streamer or no one at all. Dude, nobody's listening to you. It speaks volumes that, according to Galloway, the biggest supporters of his book have been single mothers of sons whose women whose households lack a positive male influence, but we have all vested interest in forging better men, whether it's a matter of our sons flourishing, our dating pool widening, or our economy booming. First part, Galloway isn't deterred by criticism, and he says more men like him need to step up for young men who aren't their sons. I can tell you, mentoring young men is one of the easiest things in the world. These guys make such bad decisions left to their own devices. Just be present, just taking their interest in their life is a huge value add, he said. If we want better men, we have to be better men. Great. Okay, let's look up Nikki Schlott. Let's see. Nikki Schlott. Oh, Ricky Schlott. Let's see. That's her? Let's see. Hi, I'm Ricky Schlott. Is she getting pushed by... Is the audio working? She's getting pushed by the New York Post. Hold on, let me refresh. Let's see.
A reporter with the New York Post, and I've spent the past several days at Columbia University's campus as it devolves into an absolute mess with these protests, and these are three things that surprised me from my time there.
Okay.
Firstly, I was there on Thursday when the NYPD came in and cleared an entire encampment of students and arrested more than 100 of them, and I was surprised to return today to find that the encampment had been set back up in the exact same way, just on the opposite.
Yeah, what'd you say fuck me for? You look great. Yo, sweetheart, you look good. We can, instead of attacking me in an article, let's go on a date. Let's go on a date. Me and you, how about that? We could sit down. I'll get you some sushi. We could hold hands in the park. Or not. We could just walk side by side. Okay, maybe we get spaghetti, and then we could meet in the middle by slurping one spool, one noodle. Or not. No, I mean, I'm a little nervous. You make me uncomfortable. I like your dress very much. You look great. You know, I don't know if you're in a relationship, but I would love to get to speak to you on a more intimate level. Okay. And then let's talk about it. Maybe you could tell me how I can encourage young men to be less incel-y.
Side of the quad, and no one seemed to be giving these students any issue at all whatsoever. The second thing that surprised me is that students were very interested in
so true, Ricky.
their own identities.
So true.
Many of them wrapped themselves in Palestinian scarves or wearing KN95 masks to obscure their faces as much as possible.
Woke
and as I
people.
walked around just filming on my cell phone, I was told by some students that I was not allowed to film, and I said, says who? And also that
Ricky,
I was not allowed to zoom in on their faces. So it seems like they're very concerned about protecting themselves and potentially their future job prospects. Another thing that surprised me was the language on some of the posters on campus. One of them said that paradise lies in the shadow of swords, which sounds extremely violent.
Hey yo, Ricky, I'm an insult. I'm just a young displaced man. I'm trying to be better. Now I love your New York Post articles. You look good. We could go. Just tell me how I should figure it out, man. I'm not trying to be no insult anymore. I'm not the guy with the sniper rifle. I'm not Elliot Rodgers. You know, I'm just trying to figure it out. You know, just tell me what we could do about it. You know, like me and you, we could really solve this male loneliness epidemic.
In general, calling it the People's University for Liberation is pretty rich, considering this is a university that costs more than $89,000 a year to attend.
Episode 5. Niggas acting like the Zios of you don't agree you're a lib, but the irony is the neocons hate USA for being Groyper. I don't think he's being neocon. I understand what he's saying, but yeah.
Hi, I'm Ricky Schlott.
Ricky Schlott. Ricky Schlott. Oh, man. Yo, and you're in New York. And she's in New York. I'm about to DM her. Hold on. I'm about to DM her. Let's get it. Hold on a second. I've been feeling tried, baby. Trying to hold my feeling. I've been feeling trying, baby. Trying to hold my feeling for so long. Ricky. Tell me about it. You guys want a girl content? We can get it. We can get it. All right, I need to move on. What else is she? What else is she about? I didn't look up her. Let me look up the wiki. I go to see the wiki. I'm a jester. She doesn't even have a Wikipedia? Damn. Does anybody know? Where's the... You know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for. All right. Well, you gotta assume, yeah. Shit. Ricky Schlott. Ricky Schlott. I voted early in NYC. Guess who? Cuomo. Guarantee you she voted for Cuomo. Guarantee you. I can't gamble. I'll put $1 million that she voted for Cuomo. Even though she's saying she's a base conservative, she voted Cuomo. What else? Ooh, make abortion great again? What the fuck? Come on, what else? What's she looking at? She got a man? Is that her boyfriend? Oh fuck. I'm a creep. I'm a weird. Oh, there's her with Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro's former favorite slave.
That's so pathetic. It's like, who are you? You're just a bottomless pit of consumption.
Yeah, talk
well, no
to
wonder
him.
you are fat and miserable.
Yeah.
You know, it's appalling. It's an appalling view.
Kareem, you like my last vlog?
You're
Thanks,
a
bro.
contender on a brutal landscape, and you can do it.
Cook, Jordan. I fuck with your suit. I love your tablecloth suits that you wear.
And so for the people who say up until COVID, when Trump was in power, it wasn't the worst case scenario that people warned about. The economy was doing well. What do you feel is meaningfully different in terms of his character or his position as a leader in this potential second term versus the first?
Oh yeah, there's a lot that's different. One is gonna be older.
See, imagine that's me right there. Yo, Ricky, that could be me. Type shit, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine I'm Andrew Yang, but younger with a longer sushi roll type shit.
And you don't tend to become more restrained and with it and rational
She already
as like,
interviewed me once.
you enter, dotage. I mentioned it. He had a lot of good people around him last time, and he churned and burned through most of them over the 4 years.
Okay, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much.
I love that you're a techno optimist.
I love you too.
I listened to your TED Talk and very much enjoyed it, and living vicariously in that for a moment.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, sometimes the pace of change frightens me. So I wonder for listeners who might kind of find themselves.
Okay, now she's yapping. Okay, let's move on. Oh, shit. By the way, should I call Eric Adams right now and ask him about his pump and dump? Did you guys buy the anti-American... No, his crypto coin is going to fight anti-Americanism and fight anti-Semitism. And then immediately 25 million was removed as soon as it dropped. Was that just there to benefit his friends? Eric, the New York City coin. Eric Adams, I bought the NYC coin to fight anti-Semitism. And I got wrong. How did this help the Jews? How did this help America? Eric Adams, what are you doing, bro? We ate off that. I guess you did. Okay. Okay. There's more of these articles. MSM has recently did a push against our movement. Okay, here's another one. So they wrote one about Clav. The Telegraph, self-mutilation and crystal meth. The Chad mindset enticing MAGA's young men to hate on J.D. Vance. Oh my God, they want subscription? Online influencer Braden Peters, aka Clavicular, uses bone smashing and illegal drugs to maximize his looks. Again, it's just another example that they're just helping. They're just giving free promo. Free promo. All right, what's this?
SNEAKO just cooked Andrew.
I don't know. Okay, we can go through clips first. There's a lot of these videos I'm trying to see real quick. There's some Hassan stuff. I need to read this article about Iran. Nick Shirley. Rocky dropped a video. I don't want to get copyrighted. Fuck that. Chad, any of these videos look interesting? Okay, something about the World Economic Forum's educational. Boring. Ugh, learning? I'm here to get brain rot. I want Rakai content. Conversations with Chris. Oh, he's still
Sailor's
right
Log,
now.
January 11th, 2026.
Oh, no, I wanted to see this. Okay, before we get into clips. Moist! My good old pal, my old pal Moist Critical just dropped a video on Dan Bongino. About a year and a half after he called me a crazy conspiracy theorist for saying that Israel has overwhelming control in the world, he said that Netanyahu should not be paying people $7,000 to push their propaganda. And now he's criticizing Dan Bongino, who notoriously left as FBI deputy director to hide the Epstein files. So, Moist, as we watch this video, I want to ask you again, am I an insane conspiracy theorist? You changed your tune about Chris Tyson. You ended up saying that you don't support gender mutilation for children, and I like that you said that because that was bad. But do you still think I'm crazy for saying that there's an overwhelming Zionist control? Because who's controlling Dan Bongino, Moist Critical?
Sailor's Log, January 11th, 2026. Epstein files still not released and still complete.
Wait, Charlie, Moist Critical. Who is Jeffrey Epstein working for? You said I'm crazy for insinuating that, but wait, was Jeffrey Epstein working for Qatar? Moist? Penguin Zero was Jeffrey Epstein working for Vietnam? Was he working for Pakistan or was he working? Oh, shit.
Radio silence on the non-compliance exhibited from the administration with what they have released, where there is irrefutable evidence that they redacted, covered up names of people that weren't victims. They covered up names of potential perpetrators and people of interest, which they were not allowed to do. They have still not fully released the Epstein files. They are still kicking that can down the road. They have still not complied with the law that they were supposed to follow with all of this. And yet, nothing is happening.
That's so strange.
They are not being punished for it or anything. They just get to do whatever they want.
I know, right?
Get to
Totally.
not do whatever they don't want to do. It's complete lunacy, and the Epstein name is conveniently starting to fall out of people's lips, and it seems like the people in power are just conveniently forgetting who that is. It's like the Duffer Brothers with the Demogorgon. Who's that? What is that? Who?
I don't know.
Epstein? What incarnation is that mumbo jumbo? Some kind of Frankenstein spinoff?
Facts.
I've yapped about it a lot, so instead, let me yap about something kind of adjacent to that. Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino was a podcaster who actually got to serve
Yeah,
as
and Moise, I just saw Dan Bongino was retweeting calling me an anti-Semite. He said that Dan Bongino himself said that don't listen to SNEAKO. He's an anti-Semite. Listen to me. He left the feds, and now he's no longer a Fed. Of course not. Of course not. He just worked there for a little, just like a sabbatical. Is that Mossad at the door? Is that Dan Bongino? Hold on.
Deputy Director of the FBI last year, and one of his big promises, one of his big things that he was going to fight for the people, for the American public, being the patriot that he is. He was going to go in there, he was going to get the Epstein files out, and he was going to get people held accountable. And guess what happened when Dan Bongino finally made it in there?
Oh, Dan Bongino? That's not his name.
Nothing. Less than nothing, really. Calling what he did nothing is a generosity that he doesn't deserve to be afforded. If you went into your bathroom right now and squeezed your empty tube of toothpaste, the fucking air that pops out of it would have more value than Dan Bongo's going into the FBI.
That's
it's
not his
so
name.
fucking pathetic. But at least he has a really cool legacy he left behind with his time in the FBI with this iconic clip.
You said Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide. People don't believe it.
Well, I mean, listen, they have a right to their...
Kash Patel, there's nothing weird about his eyes, and also he's going to see Charlie Kirk in Valhalla, some weird Viking heaven. He didn't say heaven for some reason. America's a Christian country, as they say, but wondering why FBI director said Valhalla. It's strange stuff. But, no, I trust him. I trust Kash Patel in his eyes.
Opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, a suicide...
Go if I just said, nigga look like a bug. Are you really going to, say something so offensive? Bro, have some respect. Have some respect for our federal agents.
When you see one, and that's what that was.
He killed himself. You want me to... I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
Oh, he did?
Holy shit. Dan Bongwater here dropping the bombshell.
Haha, Bongwater.
Wow. A very different tune than what Dan was saying before getting into this position, but the things he must have seen with those eyes, the truth that he must have seen, it really started to break him. And now he's finally...
I wonder, do you think that after you see what's really in the Epstein files that your eyes just start, you just get those bug... Ooh. It must be so, because everybody who's seen those files, they just have this vacant look. Dan Bongino looks on, yes, he killed... Not only is he talking like there's a gun in the back of his head, metaphorically there is, but also they get this vacant Bonnie Blue, like Erica Kirk, look in their eyes. That's how you know it's bad.
That truth out there to all of us. Turns out there was a suicide and there are no other people to be held accountable. Really a profound, eye-opening interview here from Dumb and Dumber. The doofus duo here really put on quite the clown show. Kash Patel, by the way, I love to mention this, has provably gone under oath and lied about Epstein, where he said that there's no credible evidence that Epstein trafficked minors to anybody. And now, even with their complete sham of Epstein files they released, that were just basically hundreds of pages of blacked out information, even with that, you can still see that what Kash Patel said under oath is a lie. That is textbook perjury, and he is not being arrested for it or anything like that, because the laws just don't apply when you reach a certain level of power, it seems. Anyway, I've already talked about that quite a bit. I want to focus on Dan, because he's now going back to podcasting. It seems like he's going to make his triumphant return to podcasting after his unsuccessful stint as the deputy director of the FBI. He just made an appearance on a podcast, and while a lot of people were rightfully ripping into him, it seemed like there was a large portion of his fan base that was more than willing to welcome him back with open arms and open legs so that he can continue to...
He's right. Chris Pavlovsky himself, he's saying that Dan Bongino is going to be the #1 streamer, #1 podcaster, #1 guy, the #1 Rumble streamer. Man, Chris, really, bro? This guy, Epstein killed himself? Is that the narrative on Rumble? Is this what we believe in? Epstein killed himself? Oh, there's nothing in the file. There's nothing at all. I don't think this should be the #1 promoted person on Rumble. I disagree. I think we should have free speech. I think we should put America first. It seems like a guy who's covering up for Israel should not be the #1 top guy.
But fuck them with this fake bravado he puts on for truth-seeking, when it is clear, when given that position of power where he could actually find the truth and do some good to, follow through on his promises of releasing these Epstein files and getting this information out to the public, he folded and was more than willing to just bite that nipple and suckle because the government asked him to. When actually given a position of power, he was more than willing to just roll over belly up and just be a good little doggy for them. And now he's coming back and pretending like he did anything worthwhile, and people are still willing to just forget the entire year he spent as deputy director and did nothing about what he said he was going to do. Again, still no arrests from everything in regards to the Epstein clients.
They're also 3 weeks over the due date. They said that they were going to release it by December 19th, if I'm not mistaken. It's almost a month now, and they're still moving on from it. Now all the eyes are on Iran. Trump's saying we need to make Iran great again. Wow, let's make Iran great again. Let's go regime change Venezuela. Let's go get Greenland. How about that? And while we're at it, let's get Cuba. Wait, what about these files? What about the Epstein list? No. Minneapolis, Somalis, the ICE. What about the Epstein files? This was supposed to be released 4 weeks ago. What happened? And the reason I'm so vindictive about this, maybe it sounds repetitive, is because the reason so many people don't speak up is because people like Moist Critical in the debate we had a year and a half ago, where I said Zionists have overwhelming control over our country, and he insinuated I was a crazy conspiracy theorist. I told you. People don't speak up because they don't want to get called crazy. They don't want to get called canceled. You label somebody crazy and insane, saying that they're a conspiracy theorists, they're going to get deplatformed. I was banned off YouTube at the time. I'm still banned on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, all these places that Moist is allowed on. But that was the same narrative that they used to push for my ban, was saying exactly what Moist said to my face in our debate that he did not post on YouTube. So now that he's saying the same points that I said, while not giving people credit, people like me credit for saying it when you weren't allowed to. Now you're allowed to say this. This is the biggest YouTube commentator in the world. The reason that he's having these talking points, the reason that he's even in this position to talk about Dan Bongino is because of people like me. Give people credit where it's due. Unless you're just going to prevent more people from doing this in the future. The next Epstein list, and best believe there's going to be another one. People like this, cowardice when it really matters the most, they prevent you from speaking up.
Still nothing. Dan accomplished nothing. Literally nothing, and even worked actively to continue to cover up this information with the people.
No, it's like Steven needs validation. I don't need validation. It's for other people. People see debates like this. They see what happened to me. They see the deplatforming, the narrative that they push, and they won't tell the truth. The thing is, the truth is the most important to say when nobody else will say it. Now Moist Critical is saying it because you're allowed to, because you can, because he feels safe enough to say it. But before it gets to that point, somebody needs to kick down the Overton window. Somebody needs to pave the path for the Moist Criticals to be able to do it. It's not about validation. It's about what's true.
The very people he was criticizing for keeping things under wraps. And yet he's still going to come back to podcasting like he's a big shot and did such tremendous work there. It's so crazy to me. He then has the gall to say, like, anyone still complaining about this kind of stuff is just black-pilled and it's so annoying, this and that. Really, it feels like a big betrayal of the people that were, like, propping him up, hyping him up, glazing him, excited that he was now in this position to start doing the things he was claiming he would do in that position, which, again, was lobbying behind Dan because he was the one talking about how important this is to him and how he's going to fight tooth and nail to finally get the Epstein client list out there and get people, fucking thrown in the slammer, start having deep space... Well, maybe deep space, but deep state agents arrested as well, and fucking deep space agents too. He's just start fucking arresting cosmic entities out there. I don't know. He was talking about all these things about how he's gonna, get all of these horrible people out of there, and it all starts with the Epstein file cover-up being blown wide open. Then when he finally gets there, he doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of that, and just goes with the flow. He doesn't rock the boat. He just becomes a good little puppet for them. And now he's back to podcasting.
Wow. But the black pill, complaining and whining.
And that's the thing. So now he has the arrogance to say, good little puppet, good little this. But at the same time, I'm not trying to push him away from this. But at the time, you were also that good little puppet, Moist. When it mattered, before people were speaking, before people knew, you were repeating the same talking points that someone like Dan Bongino was saying. The way Dan Bongino was calling me crazy, calling me anti-Semite, saying I'm a doomer, saying I'm black-pilled, you also had that same tone. So now for you to get out of, oh yeah, that puppet. How are you that different?
All the time at the administration. It's just like, man, what team are you on? Holy Moses, man. So you don't have to watch. It's okay. There's a door, go find the freaking exits. Cause I don't really give a shit. I'm not here for anybody's money or anything like that. I'm too old for that shit.
Well, yeah. We're all very excited.
He got like fucking 50, 70, 100 mil from the FBI.
Have you back.
If you're excited to have him back, you need to hit yourself in the head with a hammer ASAP. Try and reset your neurons.
Smash.
This is a guy who has now proved to you that he is all lip service and will not actually fight for the truth or fight for you. He is not some patriot. He is now not in that position, and when he had that position, did nothing that he said he would do. Nothing he promised the people he would do. And now he's crawling back to podcasting, and then you have drones like her saying, oh, awesome, it's so good to have you back. We all can't wait to hear more from you, and this insight into the most unsuccessful stint in deputy director history. Yeehaw. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But on the bright side, now that he's gone back to podcasting, we're going to have more golden clips like this.
Yeah.
This is karate.
Yeah.
Double leg. The jump kick.
That's him fighting his demons in his dreams. That's him, all the Epstein victims like coming into his soul, in his head. Fine, this is him. Stop!
High kick, the roundhouse, the tie kick, body.
A true disciple of Bruce Lee himself, no doubt. I've seen a lot of people clowning on him for this clip. This is going all over the place right now. I've also seen reports that he's blocking thousands of accounts on Twitter, so he is crashing out big time.
So he also saw him retweet, call me an anti-Semite. Skip that part, bro. You skip that. Skip that.
So, stand back, crooked FBI directors, because now you got Dan Bungie.
You know what? I think we could squash it. I think we could put it behind. You know, we had a yearly beef. You know, it got pretty. You know, it got pretty hectic. The whole fucking internet covered that. But seeing how he's aligning on the right side of history now, I think it'd be water under the bridge. Opportunity out there, offering the olive branch. You know, regardless, I don't know if you guys care or his fans care or anything, but it is more important to tell the truth like this right now, especially when they have federal agents hiding Epstein files, going back into podcasting. We need to push back. And if he's going to use his platform to say the right things, man, enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Back with a microphone on a podcast where he is most dangerous. That's when he does his best work, not when he's actually in a position of power to start, like, holding people accountable, but when he can pretend that he will. That's when you gotta be careful. So Dan Bongino back in Ultra Instinct mode. Fucking clown, man. That's really about it. See ya.
See ya. Good video. You know, I didn't disagree with anything you said there. Good stuff, man. I didn't expect him to turn the tide that quickly. That's cool. Okay, there's more videos. You guys are still talking about Kai. Let me see. Or let's go through the Discord clips real quick. You're saying watch Young Don. What did he say about me again? Do we really have to? You guys really care that much? What, he called me a coon? Is that interesting to people or no? Yes or no, Jet? Or do people not give a fuck? All right, well, what's the video? What's the video where he said that? No? Okay, the people don't care. Logan versus Bradley vid. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Logan Bradley vid. Hopefully it's in Discord clips. Okay, I'm going to go through Discord clips, so maybe we can watch the Young John video. There's some more good videos we want to watch.
And they cut open a door on the backside of the building as well.
You just throw them under the bus. Oh my God. Us. Me. Okay. Let's get into it. Recent Aiden video did. There's one right here from Anthony Fantano. I saw this. Anthony Fantano speaking before.
Hey, what's up, Aiden?
Yeah, it's Anthony Fantano. He got mad at my take on Doechii. He tweeted and he said, when stupid meets stupid or something, because I said Doechii is gentrifying white people music, you know, by sampling, "You didn't have to cut me up." Like, people sample all the time. It's like, hey, music geniuses and all the people protecting the culture. Did Doechii sample Godier, or did she just take the whole song and make it terrible? Let's be real for a second. Was that a sample or was that a remix that was shit? Anxiety. It was the same. It's not a sample. You just butchered the song. You butchered the song. And Anthony Fantano's very upset because, you know, this guy's he's part of the culture.
How you doing? I'm good. Thanks for asking. I hope this email finds you well. We don't need to mince words. We don't need to go into backstory or anything like that. You know what I've said about you. I know what you've said about me. You seemed kind of upset, which I understand because you come across like the type of person who very much seeks validation from older men.
What's the biggest thing about you? Like you must have something huge about yourself. What's the biggest thing?
That clip's AI. We don't need to watch the video. All right, let's go through Discord clips. 2x speed. No, that's he never did that. He never did that. 100% AI. Come on, let's be real. Clips. 4K. Relax, bro. He was trolling.
Like, my golden rule is that I live my life for myself. Like, I don't consider anybody else or anybody else's feelings whenever I make decisions for what I want to do. Period. I only think about what I want and how I feel. By the way, that's not a bad thing. Like, again, the people that don't like that are people that want to control you.
Cook. Let him cook, bro. Let Osmond cook. A 1983 CIA document called Psychological Operations Guerrilla Warfare talks about provoking authorities and protests. Yeah, no. There's tons of CIA documents where they said they manipulate protests. It's not a conspiracy.
I need to see my kids without you photographing.
Okay. You can't go home and see them? Like, what do you want us to do? It's a public place.
It's
It's all human rights.
It's a public peace. Kanye, you know what time it is.
Family is your most important currency. I got a cousin that lived in Florida. I flew out here. I'm trying to get as much family as close to me as possible. That's one of the reasons why Kim won't end up in a hospital. She got a family close.
Family first.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, who can we talk to? Because no one can talk to me. No one. I'm out of control, bro. It's just God, then me, and then fuck everybody. You know what I mean? That's really how I live my life.
I got some good Asian chopstick food. If you guys are wondering, I'm fucking hungry, chat.
If I need to see my kid.
Sometimes you see a guy who's clean shaven on the streets, and I'm looking at this guy, I'm talking to him, and in my head I'm thinking, like, he looks so pretty, I don't know if he's a girl.
Oh!
I don't know if
Whoa! Whoa! Dollar Man! Whoa!
Boy or a girl? Have you ever been in that situation?
No, Chad, have you been in that situation before? Facts, you look so kissable. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm gonna time. Bro, who the fuck just said that? Who just said that? Who just said that? Where the fuck you go? Where the fuck did you just go? Who just said I look kissable? Yeah, BAU Goblin? Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Yeah, let's give you, sit there for 5 minutes, bro. Think about what you just did. Everybody forgot about these tunnels, man. Everybody forgot about that.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, the Brad Logan Paul fight. The Brad Logan Paul fight that Brad was just hyping this up on my stream yesterday.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
You know I'm fucking you, right?
They finally released the footage.
Yeah, no shit, bro. It's 32 grams of protein. You got 2 grams of sugar. Yeah, and it's lactose free. Because it's ultra filtered milk.
Lactose free protein. What's going on?
What's that? Ultra filtered milk. We remove the excess sugars from the milk.
What is this?
Leaving just the protein. It's actually bomb if you want to try it. I'll try some. All right. Yeah. Hold on. All right. Let me try this.
Five. Oh, okay, it's Prime promotion. So that's why Logan Paul was saying, fuck you, Bradley Martin, and Brad was drinking Prime on my stream. Oh. Fuck. No, it's just a coincidence. It's not promotion.
Damn, it's bomb. It's good, right? It's really good. Thank you, bro. Yeah, let's do this, though. All right, bet. Come on. All right.
Oh! 2009 document to Iran, which includes Path to Persia? Yeah. Rakai to go.
I pray for that baby, man. I pray for her. Please take care of that baby, man. Please take care of that baby. I want to call CPS.
Look at this. They're saying that they need CPS on you, bro. Rakai doesn't understand. Dude, they're saying that you need CPS. You good, man? What that mean? Nigga. What that mean, CPS? Hey, Bobby, like your friend do. Yeah. Oh, that's the mom of that baby. Get it. Yeah, nigga. Why she looking like that, nigga? Yeah. Shout out to whoever fathered this child. So this is what's allowed on Twitch. But yeah, look at that go. Chat, I speak for all of us when I say that this is the ideal baby mother. I speak for everybody in the chat when I say here, and it's a message as the person who's speaking up to the young, disenfranchised, young incel men. We all want to have a baby mother like this. All of us. Yes, us. This is peak female performance. We all do.
In charge, Vice President J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, and the White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller, adding that the U.S. is looking to help to pay for U.S. oil companies to rebuild Venezuela's energy.
90, where you at? Thank you for the 25 fucking gifted. Yo, Kick is shitting on YouTube today. Kick is shitting on you, even though, yeah, shout out to all my YouTube viewers. You guys have been great. YouTube's been quiet. And, you know how I feel about YouTube. It's my baby. But the YouTube super chats are like, Brother Sneak, can you read Quran? And the Kick gift that we got 50 from Cheezer, 25 from 90. Appreciate it.
Energy infrastructure, a project the president says could take less than 18 months.
Experts point out modernizing Venezuela's oil infrastructure would cost an estimated $183 billion and take 15 years. Chevron is currently the only American-controlled company with operations in Venezuela.
Venezuela's oil infrastructure. Now, yesterday, the president met with executives from more than a dozen oil and gas companies at the White House to discuss his plans and push for their commitment. Now, the meeting happened less than a week after the U.S. captured Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in a daring raid on his residence. Willie James Inman, is in West Palm Beach with Florida with more on yesterday's meeting and the initial reactions. Willie, good morning.
Kelly, good morning to you. President Trump is pushing those oil companies to invest $100 billion in Venezuela's oil infrastructure.
Yeah, how much did it's not cat soup, COVID broth, dog soup. Listen from the YouTube people, bro. Can you guys be nice? Goy soup, rat soup. Cuffum gifted Jolly's pussy to you. Dude, could someone just tell me how much he gifted if he did? Bro, what is, like... You're literally weird. Mark Ruffalo and
For Renee Nicole Good, who was murdered. We have a vice president who's lying about what's happening. We have we're in the middle of a war with Venezuela that we illegally invaded. He's telling the world that international law doesn't matter to him. The only thing that matters to him is his own morality. But the guy is a convicted felon or convicted rapist. He's a pedophile. He's the worst human being in the world. If we're relying on this guy's morality for the most powerful country in the world, then we're all in a lot of trouble. So this is for her. This is for the people in the United States who are terrorized and scared today. I know I'm one of them. I love this country, and what I'm seeing here happening is not America.
Yeah. Stick to reading the scripts, buddy. I don't like what Trump's doing either, but nah, I'm joking around. It's good that people speak up, but the fact that Hollywood feels the need to like weigh in on issues like this instead of just tap dance and read the script. You know what I'm saying? Like why? They're like, yeah, I have a platform. Like, dude, you put on a fucking superhero cape, you know? You dress up in tights and you fly around behind a green screen and then become a green man who's strong. And now, like, yeah, politics, I just had to speak up. Dude, you read scripts written by the same people who are funding Trump. Like, you know?
He's not saying it's haram. Pay attention. It's not haram for a woman to be on the top position with her husband. It's not haram. But he's saying it's something that we should keep in mind, that it's something that encourages femininity.
What are you talking about, Nick?
It causes the man to be in the position of the woman. And sadly, we've seen how this is perverse, how perverted this has become, because now men have actually gone to engage in practices where they're not just in the woman's position.
Are you mad? Man's moving mad. What are you saying, fam?
Being treated like a woman, where they will ask their wife to actually penetrate them.
Chad, is it gay to have sex with your wife? Yes or no?
If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. And I'm not letting that happen. If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will take Greenland. And I am not going to let that happen.
Is there any deal they can offer you? Either like
yeah, sure. I'd love to make a deal with them. It's easier. But one way or the other, we're going to have Greenland.
Take Greenland. Niggas did not even think about Greenland once before Trump said it. And immediately, yeah, Greenland! Yeah! Take Greenland! And say one thing about Greenland. Why? What do we need there? Ice? Don't we have enough ice here? All right, sorry. Armed around protesters battle police in Tehran. Blah, blah, blah.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. All black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow.
Cryptic, thank you for the 10. SNEAKO, you're such a cutie. Okay, can I time you off for a little bit too? Thank you for the $10, but let me also put you in timeout. Let's take 5 minutes to think about what you just said. But thank you for your money.
Bow. Shot the nigga. Bow. Shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Run out the door, nigga on the floor. They run out the door, the nigga on the floor. Mighty wrong. I don't fucking know. Is SNEAKO wearing lipstick? And no, dumbass, I'm eating soup right now. I mean, look, I know it is kind of propaganda to talk about Epstein now in a way that's not, you know, factoring in all the terrible things he did. But he looked like a cool guy to hang around. I mean, he must have been a cool guy. He must have been, everybody wanted to be his friend. Yeah, horrible thing. We should just stop saying that. He's just a horrible, horrible, horrible person. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh, oh. Shifty Jew Man just said, okay, look, Shifty Jew Man, you actually look more breedable today than usual. Yeah, you also, let's give you, you need to sit out here for a fucking, let me give you 20 minutes for that. Sit in the corner and reflect. Think about what you just said. It's just, this is gonna, iShowSpeed streams exclusively on his main channel, but only posts structured videos there. He posts the stream segments on a second channel. People seeing our clips interested in streams aren't searching up SNEAKO, they're searching up SNEAKO. Yeah, no shit. You think I didn't know that? But I'm not a streamer, bro. I stream for fun, stream on the side. I am a filmmaker who just happens to stream. Okay, my main channel will not be touched as of now. Revealed in 1950s Mossad spies married Arabs to conceal identity. Oh wow, they're going deep. Bro, imagine like coming here with a whistle thinking that you're gonna save America. Like, bro.
We want to know what you're reading now.
I've seen this. What did Biden say?
I said, but baby, I said, you can't be carpet bombing these communities. And he said to me, well, you did it. You carpet bomb, not his exact words, but you carpet bomb Berlin. You dropped a nuclear weapon.
Oh shit.
You killed thousands of innocent people.
Bro, he's the only president, you know, like Eric Adams, he left office and then he dropped a crypto coin and did a pump and dump. Biden's the first guy to like, did he just fucking disappear? And nobody even asked about him since. Nobody ever brings him up. He stopped being the president and he's just off the face of the earth. Obama, he's in Chicago, he's on old block. Hey kids, I'm black too. Biden is just gone. He's probably dead. I hope not.
Because you had to in order to win a war. But that's why we came up with the UN. New deals by which what would we do relative to civilians and military.
So he was comparing 21st century war tactics, battle tactics, with World War II.
Well, what he was really doing is he was going after me for saying you can't indiscriminately bomb civilian areas, even if the bad guys are there. Even if the bad guys are there.
Okay, they can't listen to this guy spot and talk. You just see me just body that food real quick so I can just keep saying locked in on the stream. I don't want to be munching that food the whole time. I'm still hungry though.
Boomers actually cared about their family and their country, America would be great again, but they don't. And now we're looking at a failed civilization in Europe.
Really long hair.
Girls that say
Niggas will fuck anything. And then go home to the dildo with the sentry gun on it. Like the like
what?
Okay.
Oh.
2 a.m. shit might be ugly, but I ain't going home to iRobot.
He's talking about the Rose toy. I'm talking about the Rose toy.
Then you change completely from an Israeli alliance to the Arab alliance.
Yeah.
How do you feel about SNEAKO's?
Saw this.
Rape SNEAKO sent $100.
Hey, bro, like $100 to say grape sneak, like
Rape SNEAKO sent $100.
unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, bro.
I got to get on Kick. My next play is I'm taking over Kick. I'm going to take over Kick. 2026, more gaming streams, more commentary. I'm taking over Kick. I want a deal. Aiden, hook me up.
Hey, how do we tell you, bro? It's tough out here. You got to gamble, man. You better get ready to spin slots. You want to make bread on here? Yeah, bro. This ain't... It's not what you think it is anymore. It's 2026. If you are not clicking fruit, you are not getting no deal. You are not getting... It's... Be happy with the KCIP and just shut up. That's what you got to do. That's what... Yeah. It's tough out here.
Make me a partner. I don't know what is going on there, but I want a Kick deal. I want to earn on Kick. I know I would be the biggest streamer there. Please, hook a brother up. Hook a brother up, my friend. Please, Aiden Ross, if you can hear me, please save me. Please, Aiden Ross, get me a partnership on Kick. But I want to take over. We'll see, though. But hey, shout out SNEAKO.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out, Nick. Oh my God, bro. Why are you... Dude, I'm on bot too, bro.
UFC fighters are the best guests. Dude, they're so fucking cool and nice and just like, they're just them. They're like, you know what I mean? So, but bro, can we admit that like UFC fighters are better guests than rappers? Like, let's be real here, bro. Not all rappers, but come on, y'all know that rappers are cringe. I wouldn't say it's all rappers, but y'all admit like UFC fighters. I don't know, bro. I just think let's not compare, but like athletes are fun. And
bro, just call Cardi the hard R, bro. Just do it. Just crash out. Do the diss track like Doechii. We want to see it. Call him the hard R. Say that he's a deadbeat dad. Come on! See red, bro. See red. Get back. We dancing around it. Rappers.
They're cool too.
Saw that.
We're used to enemies from outside. We fight terror tunnels of Hamas. We fight the ballistic missiles of Iran. But today, I look at the West, our greatest ally, and I see a new enemy rising.
Dude, Americans in the chat, is this guy your greatest ally right here? The Hamas. It's our greatest ally. This guy cares about us. He's going to go to war for us. He's going to slide for us. It's our greatest ally. Talk to me. WG is our greatest ally. Okay, yeah, great, good.
From within. I am speaking of a poison being sold to the American people as patriotism. I'm speaking of the intellectual vandalism of Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. Mr. Speaker, let us be clear about what this is. They claim to fight the woke left. They are no different than the woke left. The radical left tears down the statues of Thomas Jefferson.
That's why I'm saying why this radical left shit is all a distraction. It's not about right or left. It's not about right. They'll use that to try to get a populist movement. Like, oh yeah, these woke people are weird, right? These wokies, these radical leftists, that's not the issue. It's such a minor problem here, and it's easy to get around it because a lot of them look freaky with the blue hair and everything. But most of that is all control mechanism. It's all a tactic. It's all distraction. Divide and conquer. They get us to align ourselves with these teams. I'm right, I'm left, I'm this. And then we fight each other, and we're in the streets and we're protesting while regime change happens in the world. Why we go $50 million in debt. Right and left, right and left. We get all distracted while they hide the Epstein files. It's not about this. This is why we need to reject these ideologies. Stop getting, I'm picking sides about this and that. Look at the bigger issue at hand. Stop being a centrist either. That's the same shit. I'm a libertarian. I'm a centrist. No, I want what's right and I don't want what's wrong. Follow that.
Tucker Carlson tears down the legacy of Winston Churchill. The radical left says
the radical left from the West.
Candace Owens says the roots of our faith are demonic. It is the same sickness. It is the same moral relativism. It is the same hatred of the West dressed up in a different costume.
Yes, to be clear, that is dangerous. The Likud party, and I was quite literally, someone was plotting my murder. Actually, a year from the date that Charlie was murdered on September 10th.
Who's that? What is this?
And someone was plotting my murder and got discovered. And that's still making its way through the courts. These people are calling for violence. That's the implicit threat here. They're all growing increasingly more radical, and they're feeling threatened by speech, which is why I implore all of you, which I see that you are, which is why they feel threatened, to continue to use it and to recognize these people are incredibly dangerous. They are very dangerous. When a person is unwilling to say, here is what I did wrong, especially when that person has murdered tens of thousands of children, what they're doing down in Venezuela, Argentina, when they say the issue is people recognizing what they're doing. Argentina, they are tweeting. I mean, they are in the streets shouting against Zionism. And we're supposed to believe it's because everyone just hates Jews, everyone hates God's chosen people, or because you can no longer convince people that you are murdering, stealing, plundering in the name of the Lord. I think it's the latter, but these people are dangerous. Okay, if anything happens to Tucker Carlson or me, you obviously know.
Hey, Jacosa, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. Biggest super chat tonight. Jacosa, well, I'm glad you're back here. I'm glad you're going to run up love speech again, too. Got to get the comp moving again. A real American. Good takes, labels are a distraction. It is. It is. Just follow God, bro. That's the only thing. I think it's proven more and more every day. I mean, just look at that guy talking. The radical left from the West. The greatest threat is the radical left. Is it? Is it? Wait a second. What do we even have? What do we have in common? Chad, does he have aura? I don't know why, this looks like a speed stream in a third world country. It sounds like a Justin Bieber concert. That's a lot of paid actors if you guys are saying paid actors. God damn. This is Zoran Mamdani, like who's mayor of New York City. Trump must be jealous. I think a little bit. I think there's a respect. And it came out today that Trump is saying that he's been texting Mamdani nonstop. Trump clearly has an infatuation with Mamdani because he's the king of New York to some extent, something that he's always wanted. Trump saying that he's a lot more good looking in person than he is online. Great politician. There's Trump sees something. You're saying he chatbots IRL. All right, bro. PBM shares a text that he got from Combi.
You don't know me, but you can call me Ed. You might look at this crazy, but the Lord showed me in a vision of Cuffham, Rod, and various other people getting shot up in Cuffham's car, and other people was on a bike. It was Lil TJ and his people. Lil TJ was playing a song of him saying, F being the hero, I'm a fucking villain. This is a message from the Lord. Now listen, when this nigga texts me this shit, this is no lie, by the way. Gang, I'm like, gang, what the fuck are you talking about, my nigga? Gang. What are you talking about? Like, you sound crazy, right? When he told me that, I'm like, why did you tell me this? I'm so confused. So you can relay the message for me, please. God bless you. And just in case you're around him, don't hang around. I said, don't play around with me like shit like this, bro. He said, I'm not playing this, what the Lord showed me. And I'm like, bro. And then a couple days later, Bro, that shit is like, what the
Chat, what are they all going to do with their face tattoos? Are they going to get them covered up? They all got face tats, right? You think about that? What are they going to do? You just keep it? What would you do? Would you just keep that face tat, or would you just say it's, oh, no, that means friend. That means, the F means family up.
Nigga, yo. Granted, I'm not trying to attach TJ name to that shit. I don't know anything about that shit. I'm not trying to do that. I don't know who shot
KHS, thanks for the 10. Keep doing what you're doing. God pill over red pill. Facts. Over any pill.
I'm 30 years old, and I couldn't be more uninterested
tough.
in marriage and dating.
That's
I've
tough.
done so much on my own that I'm genuinely unimpressed by the population.
What have you done on your own? So she got a career, and now she thinks she's better than men. This is a good example of why feminism destroys women. I did so much, so I don't even want kids.
Of men that we have to date. I have not met one person that has made my life significantly easier, because I firmly believe that when you get into a partnership with a man, a woman.
A partnership. You're not a lesbian, girl. You're heterosexual. What do you mean partnership? What is this? Is this a merger of two companies? No, it's your man.
Never benefits. I did the move in with a guy thing, and I like daydreamed about it my entire life, and I didn't. I was like, ew. Like, this is literally like free labor and also like free ass work. The thing is, for me, I'm hyper independent. Like, I have literally lived in 5 different cities by the time I was 30, and I moved every single time by myself.
Wow. Good job. Good job. Do you think that any man cares? Do you think that anybody thinks that this makes you a more complete person? I did it by myself, and so? Now what?
Myself. I also bought a place when I was 25, a mortgage on my own. I know how to do electrical work. I know how to patch drywall. Like, as long as I have a YouTube video, I'm good. I own my own business. I set up an LLC. I'm literally
you have an LLC instead of kids. I'm sure you're going to be happy when you're 80 years old without grandchildren. You have an LLC? So on your deathbed surrounded by your LLCs, is that when you're crying and breathing your last breath? My LLCs.
All these things. And when a man is literally trying to pen pal with me, just to be casual, like, it gives me the ick because of what the fuck?
I get the ick. Like, I literally get the ick because I have my LC. It's like a man's like a fucking Why do so many women sound like this now? I don't like fucking
and it's literally trying to pen pal with me, just to be casual. Like, it gives me the ick because
it gives me the ick.
What do you have to offer? Oh, you pay for my dinner. Oh, you pay for my drinks. You pay for my trip. Okay, like, I can do that myself. The appeal is not there unless a man is truly making my life significantly easier. I would rather be single than be in a bad company.
I would literally cortisol's too high. Bring it back down. What is this? Oh, these are Jews?
Of Jews loyal to Hashem and his Torah.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, they're opposing Zionism? That's dope. White Speed.
My story. For y'all that are new in here.
Dude, I keep seeing White Speed pop up on my timeline. He's like giving a sob story about, like how he had no money. Like, nigga, how are you traveling all over Africa to follow Speed? You had to hustle and grind. It was tough. Do you have enough money to travel the world following a streamer? It shouldn't be that bad, right?
Basically, I was gambling with Dana White. I went to Vegas with $100, just $100.
Yeah.
I was gambling with, you know Dana White, guys? You probably don't know Dana White. I was gambling with Dana White. I had $100.
Who's that?
Dana White was at the table. I screamed to him. I said, let me come play with you. He said, bet. He threw me a $5,000 chip.
What?
Steve will do it, walks up. He's like, bro.
My publicist told me to talk about it. I'm banned from the UFC, and I would love to get unbanned and get my refund. The fight, the last fight, it was Jack Della Maddalena versus Islam Makhachev. And you saw during the press conference, there were all these big crowds and chaos. People were chasing me. It was insane. The amount of people. I posted a vlog about it. Bro, it was insane how many people were going crazy. And then I go to the next day, the fight's there. I had to go with my dad. I had bought 4 seats, very expensive tickets. Security comes up to me and they have a picture of me and they say, you can't come in. I don't know why. I don't know if it's from the Strickland fight. I don't know what's going on. They still have not refunded me. It was a lot of money. My dad, he had to take the train in to Manhattan to go see the fight. Poor guy went home, and I was trying to do a good thing with my dad, and I don't even know why I'm banned. I don't know if it's the Strickland thing. No one's going to communicate with me. I've met Dana White before. You know, the last post I had on my fake Instagram was I posted a picture of me and Dana, you know, and I think that's what flagged him. But yeah, the UFC has been, you know, I'm banned from the UFC PI. Strickland's not. He's still, I mean, obviously he's still under contract with them, but they haven't explained anything to me. I don't know what it is. And I would like to get, look, you know, it'd be nice to get unbanned. I'd love to go to the events, but can I just get my money back? Can the fight, because I didn't get to go in. I bought 4 seats. It was like $4,000, you know? Crazy.
Bet all that money, because I was only going to bet the 100 and just keep the 5,000 because that's what Dana told me to do. Yeah. And they were like, no, bro, play it. We played it all the way up to 35 racks. So I'm using that money right now and I'm risking it all in Africa, traveling from country to country to make this happen. So here we are. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Eric Adams is very publicly a Freemason. He got, introduced and everything. Justin, President Trump to interview BlackRock CIO Rick Rader for Federal Reserve Chair. So this is great. This is why, look, this is a signal. Everybody buy Bitcoin. There's one takeaway from the stream. I know there's brain rot, there's jokes and everything. Buy Bitcoin. Now BlackRock is going to be in charge of the dollar. This should be a sign. Like when the US dollar, if it does collapse, you are going to be very happy that you have some Bitcoin. And obviously it's good to diversify. I'm not a financial advisor. Obviously, don't listen to what I'm saying, but I recommend invest in real estate, get gold, get silver. Silver 7x in a year. It's incredible how high it's going up. But Bitcoin for sure. It's predicted that it's going to be at $300,000 by 2030. You're saying you have Dogecoin? Dogecoin is it's volatile, owned by Elon Musk. So you can't really, Solana's good too, but you can't go wrong with Bitcoin. Can't go wrong with Bitcoin. But this is not advice. That's what I do, nigga. Stole that shit.
The United States seized 1.9 million barrels of oil on December 10th.
We're going to keep it.
You don't know what to do with that. Give me that. Yo, Vlad, I talk facts. Give me that. Stole that shit. You don't know what to do with that. You know when you see a girl, she got a fat, man, yo, you don't know what to do with that. Give me that.
Are we going to sell it or put it in the strategic
Maybe
oil
we'll sell
reserve?
it. Maybe we'll keep it. Maybe we'll use it in the strategic reserves. We're keeping it. We're keeping the ships also. Yeah, please.
You know damn well, like when they had the helicopters fly back into America, Trump was playing Back in Blood. Bitch, I got my own fight. I don't need security in the club. Get it back in blood. He had Maduro like in a face mask, black eye on his wife, kidnapped him, took off the mask, and he looked him dead in the eye and said, "Get back in blood, nigga. Get back in blood. What's up? Oil. Give me that. Stole that shit. Stole that."
Have you spoken to American oil companies that have had their assets seized about what a post-Maduro Venezuela would mean for them, what coming back and restarting operations?
The big ones, yeah. I have. Yeah, please.
Yeah, please. All the oil. Good oil.
Okay, well, I did a bad thing in church today. I
This guy's
refused to
rage baited me a couple times.
receive the
He's
Eucharist
troll.
from an Indian woman.
There's no
I was
way.
supposed to go to her. She was in my aisle, but across the church was the white priest. So I walked across all the pews and received it from him for fear that I might get fecal matter.
Oh my God, dude. They're not going to get fecal matter. Come on, man. There's nothing in the Bible, nothing about Catholicism that says they need to get the Eucharist from a white guy. You can get it from an Indian woman. You'll be okay. She didn't go to a poop ritual, bro. This is crazy.
My Eucharist, receiving it from an Indian woman. Plus, I'm not going to receive it from anyone who's non-white. Sorry. Considering what's happening in the U.S. and in the world with our replacement, I'm not doing that. I guess I'll go confess this to my priest, but I'll continue doing it.
Come on. Chad, is that based?
Hello, brother.
How the fuck did you just get on my live, gang?
What? What the fuck?
Bitch, get the fuck off my... Yo, how do I kick this retard off my live stream?
Hey!
How are you... Get the fuck out.
You get the fuck out.
Bitch, this is my live. I started my live. Why are you in my live?
This is my life. This is my phone. This is my future. This is my...
Yeah, cook him. Cook that Bosnian. W Indian.
Dream. Why are you coming? Why you accepted my request?
Do not redeem.
Not accepted you. Why you accepted?
W Indian. I don't care about the 50 gifted. Ice Agent slipping and falling. I saw this. Is that real? Yeah, this is old.
But I think this is going to be a year of refinement. And we have to lay down the law that this is a right-wing movement. It is an Israel-critical movement. We seek to counter Jewish power and the Jewish oligarchy. But it is a
heroin addict in the chat just said, I miss the old SNEAKO. Yeah, maybe that's why you're a heroin addict. What do you...
right-wing realist movement. It is a pro-America movement. It is a movement that is not naive about the nature of the world and the nature of other countries. And if you think this is a place where we're going to come around and tell America to get to the back of the line and submit their concerns to the United Nations, and we're going to go and cape and die for the sovereignty of third world countries filled with illiterate peasants that don't even know how to read or write, this is just not the movement for you. Communists, liberals, leftists, that's down the hall to the left. If you're some...
I think this communist, liberal, leftist stuff, I think he's... Yeah, a lot of that's divisive, and I think they want you to say that. They want you to be divided. They want you to right, left, and ignore the bigger problem.
Kind of America hater from some third world country. If you're from Europe, you hate American power, you're threatened by American power. This is not the movement for you. This is a movement for U.S. citizens. This is a movement for Americans.
I can understand what he's saying if there's an actual strategic benefit, but I haven't seen it yet. What is the benefit? What have we gained from Venezuela? So right now the vice president's in charge, and Trump is bragging and saying that he's now the temporary interim leader of Venezuela. So far, it's been what has been a week, 2 weeks? What have we gained? Has there been anything?
It's a movement for right-wing Americans that want America to have primacy over the entire planet.
And this is what I don't understand, is that we've been critical of Trump. We understand that Trump is completely controlled by Israel. Completely. But this is the first time in his second term that it's like, okay, but this one was good. So if we understand that everything he's doing so far is for the benefit of Israel, if he's controlled, if we saw him in the New Year's Eve party with Netanyahu, met with Hegseth, who met with Rubio, and then right after all those same people are there doing the regime change in Venezuela, then why is this now important? Why is this now a strategic benefit? Netanyahu is super excited about Venezuela. Let's look at all the Zionists, all the neocons are super excited about Venezuela. $1.8 billion of oil. It was probably over $1 billion to even do that mission. What was the actual gain? So many oil companies, they don't want the oil right now. They're not accepting it. They're saying it's crude. They're saying it's dirty. And they're going to say, okay, it's a third world country and they're criminals. Okay, well, we also understand that these are the same criminals in America that were on the Epstein list, that were there with Epstein. Who's a better criminal? Okay, they deal cocaine, they have machine guns. Is that really worse of a crime than Epstein Island?
As much power, as much abundance, as many resources as possible. So if you're coming around with this nonsense about they stole the oil, that's not moral. They intervened in another country. You violated their sovereignty. I don't give a shit. I don't care at all. We do it all the time, and we've done it for centuries. It's called Manifest Destiny. It's called the Mexican-American War, the Spanish-American War, the Bay of Pigs. We do it all the time. This is our world, and at the minimum, this is our half. This is our half.
Fripple said, imagine if Afghanistan was dominate the world and conquer everyone, there will be World War III tomorrow. Well, this is what happens with nationalism and patriotic belief. It's like you want to put your country, you want your country to dominate. You want an empire for your own people.
Of the world, for us to have uncontested, undisputed dominance, military, commercial, naval, every way, shape, and form. And we will take what we are entitled to. We will take what makes us safer, richer, more.
But that's also, the same people will be like, okay, black people steal from Walmart. They feel entitled to that. They feel entitled to the Cheetos and Hennessy they're stealing from Walmart. And that's why they need to go cage it up. And then like, now we're entitled to your oil. We can just take it. Isn't that the same mentality? Is black people stealing? Man, fuck no food stamp. I'm a steal. This is the same shit.
Prosperous. We will take what we want.
No, it's not.
Nobody can stop us. And we'll do it again. And I hope we do. And I hope we do it in Greenland. And I hope we do it in Panama. And I hope we do it in Cuba. I hope we do it everywhere where it makes sense for us. You got a problem with that? I don't know. Go back to fucking Pakistan. Go back to some other country and complain about it on the internet. Invented by America. So anyway, I don't know if I want to hear the comments. botted the dislikes on Telegram award. Pakistanis botted the dislikes on Telegram. It means nothing. We could kidnap your leader too.
Do they bot his dislikes? Yeah, and I understand putting your country first. I understand wanting an American empire, Monroe Doctrine, all that. If there was an actual benefit that made sense. Like I said, I could be proven wrong. If maybe this is going to fix the economy. If this fixes the $38 trillion in debt, if this oil supply really, fixes the issues we have, then okay. But at the same time, we want like the same thing. We hear people say we want a Christian nation. We want a Christian nation, and then bomb and steal from other Christian nations to make it better. So is it really? So what comes first? Is it the Christian part, or is it the racial? Not even the nationalism. What comes first, nationalism or faith?
If it was necessary,
we liberated a country. Did we? I mean, the Maduro's vice president's there. We liberated a country, yeah, just like we liberated all the other countries. Did we liberate Afghanistan and Syria and Iraq? Did we liberate and save them? What did we do in Afghanistan? We said the Taliban can't be in charge, and then women, like, we need democracy there. Women should vote. We liberated them from the shackles of oppression. Then the Taliban did end up winning. We liberated Japan. What do you think about the ICE protests going on, Bryce?
Well, I think that my best advice for Americans is 12-gauge double-lock buckshot.
Oh, my God, bro. Yeah, that was a good collab, though. Skip. Is the anti-government protests in Iran? What the fuck? What are these flags? There's an Israeli flag in America. Is this America? What is this? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, this is Los Angeles. Poor guy, whoever got the security deposit on this U-Haul, you are cooked, bro. Poor guy. The guy was just trying to, like, move. He was trying to move from, West Hollywood to Silver Lakes or whatever. Yeah, I'm just going to make a new start. I'm going to start my acting career. I'm really going to make it. Put all his stuff in a U-Haul, threw it in there, super hopeful. He was going to go to an audition, and then a bunch of protesters started smashing the window for Iran. What did this U-Haul driver do? What is this accomplishing? Oh my God! Oh my God! He's driving on the street. Yeah, you're smashing his windows. What do you? Bro, he has like a $6K security deposit there. He's trying to get the fuck up out of there. Oh, he's running. They get out of the fucking street, idiot. Smashing his vehicle. You're in the street. He's supposed to drive here. That's the purpose of it. Oh my God, there's somebody on top. Funny seeing Trump say we need to make Iran great again. Look at our country. Look at the state of our country right now. But we need to make Iran great. Dude, right in front of the cops? What did he throw? No, you won't. Is that a fucking thermos? Bang! Oh my. Oh my God. All right. Let's get to our reactions for the day. I'm gonna hop on Monkey after because it seems like you guys like the monkey seggies.
SNEAKO just cooked Andrew.
I voted for Trump in 2016. Let's see. Do we need to watch this guy? Or he's pretty much just covering the back and forth? No, we don't need to watch this. It's fine.
One of the strangest trends that I've seen lately is celebrities and influencers that are people of color idolizing
Oh my, that's AI. I was just joking around, bro. This is not real.
But when Destiny was yelling at Asmongold because Asmongold was doing his like Somalians are third worlders and parasitic or whatever, I gave him credit. When XQC actually came to the right conclusion.
This is a little bit old, but Hassan made a video about me. Let's see.
That Nick Shirley's video did not have any journalism whatsoever. I gave him credit. Now, here's the thing. Other people don't do that. Other people
I had to call my publicist today. She wants me to squash the beef with Hassan, saying that we should, let's just talk and you guys can make content. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean...
don't do that. Unfortunately, a lot of people lean into that fast dunk. One of the things that I've also noticed, by the way, that I find very funny is first day out of the gates, I was talking about how the Islamophobia and the anti-Somali rhetoric obviously plays a big role in Hasbara, right? This is just the latest version. We know that the Israeli government has figured out that Westerners
is that dog dead? The dog...
don't fuck with Israel no more. So what they actually try to do is foment hatred against Muslims and then tie it back to Israel fighting against, like, you know, jihad, Islamic jihad, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And when I brought that up, initially, a lot of people...
Okay, mid, boring. Let's see.
Shit, regardless. Not the person saying them. Exactly.
No, I'm trying to like listen, but it's just kills my. It's like low energy. Being endorsed by JD Vance. He's going on PBD, who openly hates Muslims all the time. He's getting on Trump Jr.'s show, and Trump Jr. will be like America first, but then also never talk about Israel or push to get the Epstein files released. It's a little bit strange, the push he's making. And then I see him say some talking points. He's like, "Yeah, I'm a virgin. I don't drink alcohol. I don't have any vices. I'm waiting until marriage." And I'm like, who does this sound like?
Talking about what we do here instead of just doing it is the worst part of the stream. I think it's important to sometimes dial it back a couple steps and explain to people why I'm doing certain things so they understand it a little bit better and they also reflect on that as
I can't
and maybe even in turn.
I can't do it. Nothing about like just I wish you'd be higher energy. Fuck. Oof. Woo! Man. Bag up tits out. Okay, let me quickly go through the comm and then we'll hop on Monk. And then maybe hop on the Monk. Or maybe a game. You guys want to see a game? Let's see. I hate when SNEAKO's on his period. How am I on a period? Today, I'm not in a good mood today. Let's see. Just because we hate giving Israel money doesn't mean we care about Iran. True. Yeah, no, this guy, I saw this in the Discord. Bro, we need to make the Discord great again. I thought Kozu's in charge of the Discord. Is it any better, chat? Yes or no? SNEAKO, please take Sheikh Uthman and Sunny Fast to Arkansas to Bryce for Muslim and Christian alliance meeting. SNEAKO, why you start mocking Muslims when they say give dawah or call Sheikh Uthman, but you hear Christians on the street and Bryce Mitchell on Trinity for hours without interrupting? Brother! Brother! We got to make the Discord great again. We got to make the Discord great again. I'm trying. Kozu, save us. Or people in here, people in the chat right now, save the Discord. It's good. It just needs a little bit of filtering. SNEAKO's carrying Kai's merch rollout for free. Oh my God. Am I? If you're American and say this wasn't Aura, you should probably be Canadian.
We have to say, can I just say, I take immense pride in this operation as an American. And I really don't understand how you can't. Because this is such a...
Not to be the moral whatever, but we should avoid trying to take pride. You know, that is, if we can, it is important.
Sophisticated, such an ambitious, such an awesome exercise of military force. I really question what kind of person you are. If you can't take pride in it, just by itself, forget for a moment about the significance of it, the ramifications.
It's kind of hard to forget about the reasons, right? And just think it's cool. I can't do that.
The ideological or moral dimension, forget about all that for just a second. My first reaction when I saw this, because I woke up in the morning a few hours after it took place,
my first reaction was, man, okay, no new wars. What's going on here? My first reaction was like, here we go again. Here we go again. Bombing other countries instead of fixing the problems here.
Pride as an American. Because no other country can do this. This is a level of joint operations combining Navy, Air Force, Special Forces. No other country on earth can do anything like this.
Yeah, and I can see from his perspective, a lot of people were happy. It's like it's all white people doing it. It was all... when push comes to shove, they're not putting the fat people and the bunch of women that are in the military at this mission. It's all competent white guys.
It's awesome. We parked an aircraft carrier, 20,000 troops off the coast for 6 months. We lit up their boats, lit up their territory. And then like lightning, we went in 2 hours. Air defenses turned off. Internet, literally the lights, the electrical grid turned off. 150 aircraft flying constantly from aircraft carriers to shut down all the radar, drown out all the sound. We go in, we catch him. We literally pulled him out of his bed in his pajamas like a fucking bitch. Do you know how oralist that is? How do you not love that as an American? Because, look, I get some of the arguments against this. You say this is American empire. People say this is unnecessary. This is warmongering, this, that, or the other. At the end of the day, this is a criminal regime. They're literally socialists.
All right, but we're also... Isn't the same people saying, we did this, aren't those people part of the Zionist regime? Saying, that, okay, they're criminals or socialists. Aren't these people part of the Zionist regime that work for Epstein? Is it really, if we're going to speak in how is the current administration better? If they're covering up for the biggest sex trafficking ring with children on it ever.
People are saying this is a Catholic country. Okay, nominally. But it's a socialist country.
Protestant.
It's built on this people's revolution.
I'm missing the point.
It's a bunch of corrupt gangsters. The country literally runs on drug trafficking, kidnapping, selling what little oil they can even get out of the ground.
Okay, it runs on drug trafficking, kidnapping. I mean, then you could say the same thing for us because we kidnapped the president, because we kidnapped them, right? And we run off of the military-industrial complex. Our economy is based off of war.
It's literally run by brown, criminal, socialist gangsters. And this pissant guy is on TV, I'm talking about Maduro, is saying, come and get me, come and get me. Oh, you're a coward, you'll never do it. Knock, knock, United States of America, bitch. We come in literally in the middle.
Maduro was horrifying and saying, kind of egging it on and asking for it.
Of the night, take the covers off the bed, and we pull him and his wife out of the bed in the middle of the night in their pajamas. She's got...
And the way he says, like, it's a brown country, like these are brown criminals. If it was a white Catholic country, it wouldn't be the same rhetoric. So it shows, like, yeah, it wouldn't be the same tone.
A black guy just punch his wife for good measure.
And maybe that's left wing.
Like a fucking bitch. Load him up on the helicopter, deliver him to the emperor in a sack. Delivered to Guantanamo Bay and then the Imperial City in a fucking bag for the President of the United States. Kicked, falls out of the bag, looks up. Yeah, that's the president.
Nicholas J. Fuentes talks about catching Maduro like he's a Pokemon.
Yeah, like, gotta catch him all.
Of the world, bro.
No, I understand. And so you're saying in the comment, like you're saying this is aura. Yeah, sure. But does that make it beneficial? Just because it's like it's cool to kidnap and stuff, does that make it right? Not even right, because I understand people might is right. They're getting rid of the moral argument, but how does that benefit us? Every Twitch streamer that's too scared to say retarded camera has no shame promoting gambling to their Fortnite kid viewers. Yeah, I saw Nate Shot took a gambling deal. I saw that.
Planet, as much power, as much. It's a movement for right-wing Americans that want America to have primacy over the entire planet. As much power, as much abundance, as many resources as possible. So if you're coming around with this nonsense about, they stole the oil.
We saw this.
This ain't cheddar. This is cheese.
Don't want to get copyrighted. This is the gayest shit I've seen in a minute.
You know why? I don't think you want a virgin?
Yeah, bro.
You know why? I don't think I can fit in a virgin.
Yeah, probably not, bro. Like, actually.
There's
no way.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's no fucking.
It's not gonna be fun. Hey, I do want a girl with a low body count, but I don't think I want a virgin.
Like
you want.
Needy! I'm usually here trolling and being parasocial, check tweets, but I gotta say SNEAKO's the GOAT. So many streams can't even keep up. W. And long ones too, and SNEAKO's 100% of Venezuela situation. There's nothing someone can say to that. Thanks, bro. SNEAKO genuinely needs to stop being against everything Israel does, other than the Palestine. Yeah, we already read this one. Freako with SNEAKO's crazy. I know, you guys are sick in the head. Sick people. Oh, there is also one, apparently, and I'm gonna hop on Monkey. There's one more thing I want to react to. What's his name? Your Rage reacted to, said something about me on stream. I couldn't, you guys didn't get the clips because I'm fucking banned on Twitch. Can I look at a Twitch VOD? Does he leave his Twitch VODs up? Let me see. I want to see what Your Rage said. They said it was like 5 hours. Oh, he's live. Let's see if he leaves his VODs up.
Sir. Oh, Cenat, we haven't said the answer yet. Okay, sir.
What are they talking about? How do you see a VOD? Fuck. Call Rafet. No. I guess we can't find it. If someone can find that clip, click on his name. Okay, let's see. Oh, cool. Thanks. That was from yesterday. Yeah, right here. It was, someone said 4:58. Yeah.
Bro, chill. Is this some shit that's gonna change my worldview and shit? Like how I look at shit, bro?
Oh, here it is. Okay, let me back up a little bit.
One day, no cap. But y'all can't clip shit if it's actually some bad shit.
Okay, well, wait. He's cooking.
It's called Ethan Klein, wife of IDF.
Yeah, Ethan Klein's wife did fight in the IDF.
I thought that was like a female pedophile or some shit, but it's just like it's an army nigga.
IDF is the military in Israel.
Nigga. Right?
Yeah, yes. She was killing Palestinians for the IDF, allegedly. I don't know if she killed anybody. She was shooting at them. That's what the IDF is, Rage.
Yo, hold on. I'm about to. All right, we going down rabbit holes, bro. Let's go, gang. We going down rabbit holes.
What's wrong with that, bro? Get to the truth, bro.
We going down rabbit. Hold on, y'all.
That's a good thing. Learn.
Search engines. Gang. I have no calls though, surprisingly. Or text.
Wait, how did he start on this? Hold on.
Trolling me, bro.
So basically, he's learning.
They're not, but shh.
Oh
yo, y'all making me highly interested though.
Okay.
Y'all making me interested, gang.
You want some?
I can't focus, bro. I need to watch a vid on this shit or some shit, bro. No cap. Like, I'm locked in.
Okay, I gotta put the playback speed. Bro, oh my god, there's so much dead space.
Bro, see, but now I feel bad, bro, because what if there's like an innocent Jewish nigga in my stream, I see niggas in the chat say niggas are evil and shit. Like, I don't know if y'all trolling or y'all be like, I did not know.
Is he doing the academics method? I don't know. I don't know.
Remember I told you? Oh my god, remember I told you that story, that girl? Bro, I told you. Me and all the niggas was outside, and we're like, oh, where you from? And she had to whisper in my ear.
Israel.
Tel Aviv. I said, what? She had Tel Aviv or some shit.
Tel Aviv.
And she was straight. Like, she looked straight. I was like, what is that? Like, Israel or something? Bro, but like, I didn't read the word because I thought she was whispering it because it was too loud or something in the environment. She didn't want people to hear what she was saying. So I said Israel. She did look scared. Like, I'm like, damn, I feel bad for the girl. Like, she had to keep that shit secret. Like, she had to keep it secret, gang.
It's because, Rage, for somebody to be from Israel that took someone else's home, it's because they're really genetically from Poland. Like Netanyahu, the prime minister of Israel, that's a fake name. It's not Netanyahu. And look at them. They say they're from the Middle East. Look at they're all white looking because most of them are Ashkenazi. They're from Ukraine, from Eastern Europe, and then they moved there. And the reason she's quiet is because someone else had to leave. They took someone's house. They took their neighbor. They killed them, displaced them in order to live there. And everybody in the world hates that.
But damn, motherfuckers even say what it is. She a Mossad.
Mossad is the CIA of Israel. Mossad CIA of Israel.
Wait, Mossad is a Jewish nigga?
Oh my God, bro. Come on, bro. It's crazy to me that, like, look, when you guys say that I talk about this too much, so many people are so behind on this stuff.
What's happening, gang? Because I seen niggas call Ethan Klein wife for IDF.
She fought in the IDF.
I thought that was like a female pedophile or some shit, but it's just like it's an army.
Well, essentially, it is kind of but no, the IDF, they have mandatory service, so people in Israel at a certain age, a lot of them have to fight in the military.
It's an army nigga, right?
An army nigga. So yes, if they fight, so basically they're mad because if they're fighting the IDF, their job is to displace Palestinians.
Hold on, all right, we go down rabbit holes, bro. Let's go, gang. We go down rabbit holes, bro. We go down rabbit. Hold on, y'all. How? Them niggas little as shit. They own America. Why? Money.
Bro, this chat is saying that that Jews own America. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. There's a chance he could be doing what academics is doing, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, connect. I gotta hear this shit from a middleman, gang. I need a middleman. Who's a good middleman to listen to about this topic?
His chat saying Hassan. Oh my God, Hassan and Aiden. Oh my Lord. Now I get what Nick's saying. Like we got to get people on the right side. Yes, they wrote my name on a missile.
Bro, is this some shit that's gonna change my worldview and shit? Like how I look at shit, bro?
Yes, and that's a good thing. You gotta learn the truth, man. Yes. Especially, he celebrates Ramadan, right?
That's Ron. Definitely. SNEAKO. Aiden. Wait, that nigga is Jewish. Wait. Aiden's really Jewish. Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes, wait. Not Jewish.
Someone said Kyrie Irving.
He hates him. Wait, Nick Fuentes hate who? Nick Fuentes hate more, black niggas or Jewish niggas, or Muslim niggas? I know he a racist nigga. Both.
Yeah, I will go to Diamond Gym when I come back from Miami.
Okay,
I'm going.
bad.
It's right here in Jersey.
All equal to that shit crazy. Yo, what are we talking about, bro? Yo, let's get on with the stream. Stop talking.
Hey! Stop thinking so much, and let's just get the Goy Slop entertainment. Stop thinking. No, it's good. I'm not trying to make fun. It's good. I'm glad he's trying to learn. But that is what he's saying here. Like, don't think too much. Just turn your brain off. Don't think too hard. Let's just numb ourselves. He's Haitian.
But I'm looking. My mind is. I was about to hit y'all with the clip with the Men in Black flash, but I ain't gonna do that because like I don't want y'all to forget. We gotta remember this. We gotta remember what we talking about. So y'all niggas don't fucking forget whatever we get.
Call?
Do that Patreon segment. Yo, and y'all are all aligned on it. Wait, like there's not even a person in chat saying, is it that bad? Is it like that? Like, yo,
damn, his whole chat knows. Like, all of YRG knows, but he doesn't. And this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, you remember last year when I kept criticising, because everybody said, free Palestine, free Palestine. It became like this trendy thing. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! And I'm like, free Palestine from who, guys? Who? They love that slogan. They say that. I saw Neon got pressed the other day. A Jewish Zionist came up to him and said, why do you support Palestine? He doesn't really know. But he said free Palestine right after. It's good to know what you're saying. This slogan is more than just something to get W's in the chat. It has meaning behind it and context. You can't just, a lot of people think it's free Palestine as if, as what I said before, like you're a lobster that you rescued from the restaurant and you just open up the cage and let it into the ocean. Be free, Arabs and Browns. No, okay, free Palestine from what? From who? What's going on here? Let's learn a little bit. Let's not just make this a slogan. I saw all the Twitch streamers say it, but they and look, I mean, it's good that he's trying to ask questions and stuff, but they don't really know. But they know that that's what you're supposed to say. It's important to know why. I'm down to call Clav if you actually said that. Don't lie.
Yo, chill. All right, we gotta. Oh my God, we got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Hop in Discord with me.
I hope I get him banned on Twitch.
Bro. This ain't about to turn into a Jewish hate segment, gang. What the fuck? What the fuck did this just turn into? All right, let's move on, bro.
How do you even get to here? But a lot of people...
Israelis.
A lot of people... I don't think it's rage really right here, but this is a tactic, and I think academics is pulling in. It's smart. It's something that black people specifically can get away with, where you can feign ignorance a lot easier than other people. I don't know what's going on. I'm the hip-hop guy. But they do know. They do know. right? Where a lot of the things, the same things that I'll say are controversial. If someone else says it, and Rage brought it up himself, where he said a certain leader in the 30s in Germany had aura. If I say it, it gets rid of my Wikipedia. If Rage says it, he could just say, man, I'm just playing games and shit. It's a smart way to defend yourself from cancel culture.
What's the difference? Yo, I'm generally asking because I don't know what the fuck.
Okay, well, from the words of Norman Finkelstein said himself that 95% of Jews are Zionists. And there is a difference, of course, but...
All right, we pivot. Yeah, pivot, bro. Pivot. Yo, pivot. You are fucking Einstein. Pivot, Gabe.
This chat's not moving on.
It's not me.
It's an interesting moment.
I gotta see the comments of this video, Gabe.
Hey, move on.
This sound like Rock Out League character in that puppet combo.
Interesting though. A lot of people are waking up. All right, it's time to hop on a monk. Who else live on Twitter?
Like we gotta do like a real I'm fucking spitting at that shit. Like no, like you know what I mean?
Do a cipher.
And I know for a
I want to see shit.
I'm sorry.
I want to talk to people.
I'm sorry.
You need your Red Bull with extra vodka? Don't do that. Can I smell your drink? Nah, I can't drink it.
He's live right now. What's he doing? Oh, your Rage is live right now. Let me check the ban again. Let's see. I'm logging in. See if... Dude, it's taking a long fucking time to get me unbanned. God damn. I don't know what they're waiting for. Yeah, it still says request submitted. Here's my Twitch ban. Bro, they've been reviewing this for a long time. Long time. Call Clav, you Islamist. But is he even saying call? Oh, let me pull up his stream. What's he saying? Dude, I'm about to do 3 days of content with him in Miami. Do you really want to farm that much collab? Let's see. Clavicular.
Holy KCIP farm, look at that. But that had to be at least $100, right, chat?
It's not him.
See, it's like, bro, I just rage bait.
We're independently wealthy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't charge a dime. I'd do this, but you know, it also requires on occasion traveling to Russia. The best interview.
Let's hop on a monk. What happened to Clav? I don't know. He looks different. He looks different. Bring back the acne jeans. Shit. Well, we're all red and black and white now. Monk time. All right, let me turn on the fucking heat. It's freezing in here. Call Miskiff and talk about what? What does he talk about? Like, what does he talk about? I really don't know what he's about. There's a lot of streamers that don't really, they just turn on the camera, they don't talk about anything. It's like weird. I can't imagine doing that. Like, how do you know? Okay, that's a child. Let me go fix the headphones. All right, talk to, no, get out of here. Hello? Wait, let me put up the Diddy picture so that in case there's a penis or something. Huh? I said I'm putting up the Diddy picture in case there's a penis on here. You got to be careful. You never know what you can't be too careful. Hey, take me through that.
Are you actually from New York?
I'm from New York. Where you from?
I'm from Michigan, but I'm in Michigan.
You in Michigan? How old are you?
I'm 17.
What's going on? Post Malone.
Shut up, nigger. You off-brand version of SNEAKO.
You play still a brand right?
Hey, how old are you? Great.
Yeah.
Off-brand version of SNEAKO. Hey.
Aren't you like? Didn't you like?
Aren't you like in a scandal right now?
For what? What are you talking about?
Didn't you like cheat on somebody?
Cheat? No. I'm a loyal guy.
Right.
How old are you?
Guess.
20.
No.
Okay, what?
Okay, guess.
I just did already. How many times do you want me to guess? God, just say it.
I know, but like how fun? Like that's not.
Okay, just shut up. Hey.
You gotta be streaming, bro. Your camera too clear, man.
Thank you so much. I just bought it.
No, so what you, brother?
Yo, you kind of look like T Grizzly.
I knew something.
Lord.
First day out. How old are you on the top with the nose ring?
Me?
Yes.
24.
24. What about you, T Grizzly?
I'm 27.
What's going on though? What y'all get into?
We fucking around, chopping it up on here. You know, we don't do too much.
Yeah, just okay. Do you like Rod Wave better or T Grizzly better?
Rod Wave.
Rod Wave type shit. What's your favorite Rod? I don't care.
Oh, New York.
New York. What's going on? I'm from the Bronx. Haha. What's good?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. What you want? Haha.
Oh.
Hold on. Get on OME TV and talk to Israelis.
That's nigga, you fake.
I'm real, man. Are you fake? It's not AI.
Swear to God.
Lahi.
You can hear this?
Yeah. What's going on though? What you want?
Swear to.
I just swore to God. Okay, put up 3 fingers. Put up 3. Put up 3. Yeah. You in the basement right now? How do you guys know each other?
That's a garage.
This is the garage. Nigga, that's SNEAKO though. Y'all don't know who the fuck that is?
What's going on, my heart?
Y'all don't know who the fuck this is?
No, I probably seen him on like a snippet or some shit. Cause he do look familiar. Yeah, he look familiar as fuck. Like, what do you do?
What content do you know me from?
No, like, what do you do? Like, I'm not saying.
I want to see what, like, yeah, what content you know me from.
Talking shit. I ain't gonna
talking shit. What do you mean? I'm a nice guy.
You be like you feel me? You be talking your shit.
You got to, man. Somebody got to speak up.
On podcasts and shit.
Yeah, for sure. Who are your top 3 favorite streamers?
Yeah.
All right. Oh shit. Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Chilling. What's your name? How old are you?
My name is Bethany, and I'm 19.
I'm 19. What's going on though? You single? Haha. Hey, you ever been with an Asian guy before? No? What's your type?
I don't really have like a type.
Oh, bad bitch is the only thing you like. Where you from though? Chicago?
I'm from Illinois.
From Illinois? Okay. So what's your body count?
Oh, I don't. Like 2.
2? Wait, why are you hiding? Like, come back on the camera. Let me see those sweater puppies. I'm just joking around. You made me nervous, but so what do you want me to call you, Bethany?
Yeah, that's fine.
Bethany, okay. You can call me Daddy if you want. Be honest. What would you rate me on a scale of 1 through 10?
Well, what you said was weird.
No, don't. Based off the looks, I've been bone smashing. I've been meth maxing.
Oh, like face maxing?
Yeah. Is it working?
How do you do the thing? How do you do the thing with your jaw? Like.
You have to mew. You have to. I'm mewing right now. You think it's working? Yeah, you already look better right now. You just lost some weight.
Wait, what?
No, your jaw looks like defined.
No, it doesn't.
It does. It looks great. So, how did you learn about face maxing?
Well, TikTok.
Oh, you on TikTok like that? Oh, okay. You ever been to New York before?
No, I want to go.
Damn, you want me to fly you out?
That's kind of scary.
Yeah, I know. We got to get to know each other a little bit. How do you type in your Instagram real quick? I can get to know you.
My Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of scary. I just don't know you.
Okay, well, ask me something. What do you want to know?
Well, how old are you? Are you like 30?
Yeah, I'm 31.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I can't.
Too old for you?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Oh, how old is too old?
Like 22.
Well, you have a great rest of your night. Okay, fuck. Fa! It's giving unk.
Don't do it.
Take me through that. Take me through that. Take me through that. You too young.
Jugando en un juego.
¿Para español?
That you talk.
Great.
Hey.
Yo, what's good, man? You from Pakistan? You Indian? Fuentes.
No.
Where you from?
Bears, tell him.
Pakistan.
Pakistan. Salam alaikum. Rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
Oh. What's that mean?
Are you gay?
Yes.
Hey. What's going on? Love you for life. Yeah. What's going on, mama? Yo, you on birth control? What's going on? How many kids you got? What's going on? When was your last C-section?
Hi.
What's going on? You all right, I can't even talk to this person, bro. She had that C-section scar.
Really mature.
Yeah, it's so mature.
Hello.
What's going on? What's your name?
Bree, what's yours?
Bree, I'm Hubert. How old are you?
Why? What's up?
I just want to know.
Nice to meet you. What's your name again?
Hubert. You can call me Hubie though, but you got to tell me how old you are.
Hi, Hubie.
How old you
You
is?
from New York?
Oh my God, you avoiding the question. I can't do it.
Hey, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Because.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Hi. Tori.
Tori, how old are you?
15.
Hey.
Hey, stop before you skip. I need to ask a serious question. I don't know why people keep skipping me. Like, do I look underage or something?
How old are you?
I'm 18.
When did you turn 18?
But in July.
No, you don't. You look fine.
Because everybody keeps skipping me and they keep telling me that I look 15 years old. Like, do I look older if I have my tattoo out or something?
You could. I think you look great, but I think you look great.
Well, everybody keeps skipping me.
Well, you do have braces. It could be a trap.
I just got them put on.
Oh, it's okay. Don't cry. When'd you get your tattoo?
Day I turned 18.
Hey, what's your name? She's so goofy.
I know.
So goofy. Oh my God, what's in your tongue? What that thing do? Wait, how old are you? Before you keep sticking your tongue out. Alright, let me not get fucking. Alright, let me chill, bro. Haha.
You heard that? I know.
Take me through that. Take me through that. How old are you, Rhea? Okay.
You so mean.
Uzi.
Now, if we come across that nigga again, I'm gonna
It
tell
do
you
not
what
matter. If I get fatter, she call me daddy.
That's why he mad, because they over there playing house.
Facts. Clock it. Why he mad for? Chirp. Alright, great. Hello? Hey.
That actually.
What's going on, mama?
planned.
It's planned. It is. It is. What's your name, sweetheart?
But
did I get banned? Wait a second. Oh no, I didn't. Hey, what's your name?
Leah.
Leah, I like your lashes. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 17.
Bitch.
Bitch!
Stupid bitch.
Stupid hoe!
Stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe.
Nigga, you look like your fucking. I know your parents' siblings, fool, because you look like you came out wrong, bro.
Corporate, thanks for the 5. That's funny. That's funny. Hey. What's your name? Bro, what is going on today? I go on Monkey, now they spam Jester Co. Like, what do you want? Hey, oh, are you Blasian? Or just Asian?
No, I'm Asian.
Oh, me too, me too. You ever, you been with an Asian guy before?
Huh?
You ever been with an Asian guy?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was okay.
It was okay. How old are you? What's your name?
Jay. What about you, Sneaky-O?
Jane?
Sneaky-O.
Yeah, Sneako. Where you from?
Hawaii.
From Hawaii. Okay. So you, what's the ethnicity there? Like Japanese? Hey, okay, okay.
Hmm?
Okay. Wait. What?
I'm Japanese and Filipino.
Oh, I'm half Filipino too. Wait, that Tongo. What's in there? Oh shit! Oh shit! Dang! All right. You ever been to New York? What's going on, Jay? Fuck!
You look at me with that attitude. What?
Yeah. What? Oh my God! You look like a demon in a horror movie.
That was rude.
I know. I'm sorry. You just made me nervous. How old are you?
Old enough. Stop asking.
Okay.
Are you skipped? It was cheering you up. Yo.
What up?
Fucking. Who is that? You look like someone. You know that nigga from Cenat, the history.
Marlon.
Who's that one nigga? Yeah, Marlon.
Yeah, my name's Marlon. My name's Marlon. You know, they say I'm Marlon.
Oh, your name Marlon?
Yeah, I'm Marlon. How old are you on the bottom with the glasses?
Too young.
We both got glasses on.
Okay. God damn it.
He looked like he just got out of jail.
To this funky beat. Bro, get
Yo, you got a voice on you.
He do. He don't.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, fuck no, bro.
He was gay too.
Clock it.
Fuck you.
Oh.
What you say fuck me for?
That's on the
Oh, fuck. Jesus, bro.
Oh. He ain't like that. Said he was just trying to see why you ain't got him back.
Hey! What's going on, mama?
Me too.
Oh my.
Hey, you want to see something?
No. What is it?
You know he's gay. You know he wants you.
Who gay?
Fucking hell, bro.
You retweet?
Ooh.
Retweet.
Wait, curly hair.
Hi.
What's your name? How old are you?
Zoe, and I'm 15.
Fucking nigga.
Fuck. Should I just delete this VOD?
Oh, my nigga should have just said you was cute. You was cute.
Oh my god, I love them white niggas. Oh my god, daddy,
You know what I'm
like,
saying?
yes,
You
daddy.
need a.
Yes, daddy, hold on. Peanut butter
He playing. He playing.
Okay. I'm not to wash my ass. I'm gonna go get my shampoo. Oh, you want to your nails? Yeah. Spin in the place. I told mama. She said she's gonna take.
Hey, how you doing, mama?
How old are you?
I'm 27. How old are you?
Same.
Oh, okay. Why you look
You
like
look
that?
like. I was about to compliment you, but what you mean by that?
Oh, you compliment. I was wondering how old do I look?
You look young. You look at maybe like I would have guessed like 23.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the compliment?
That's good though.
That's the compliment.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a grown ass man. I can still be your daddy. You know, even though I look young, I got a baby face. I still be a dad. You are.
You could be a sub.
I look nothing like you. How could you be my mom?
No. I say you could be a sub. I didn't compare you to me.
A sub?
That's no comparison to me.
Oh. You ever been with Asian before?
No, but I hate that people don't show y'all enough light. I think I'll always really be very fucking handsome and aesthetic.
That's what I'm saying. So, mama, come over
What
here.
are you? Wait, can I guess?
I'm Japanese. Now come take this sushi roll. Stop playing.
Hey, you smooth with it though.
Clock it. Yeah. So.
Where do you think I'm from? Oh, I'm telling you.
You from Texas? I already know. How many kids you got?
I'm not American. I speak 2 languages. I was born in another country.
You Haitian?
All my family's
Jamaican?
from another country.
What are you?
I'll give you one more guess and I'll give you a hint.
Trini. Oh, Texas. You're Nigerian.
Africa.
You're Nigerian. It's Texas.
Nope. Wrong side, east.
Ethiopia.
They're beautiful too. I don't think you'll get it right, but are you streaming?
Nah, just say it. Kenya?
I'm Kenyan.
Okay, cool. So how many kids you got?
I look like I got multiple kids.
Like 3, 4?
Out of curiosity, what makes you say that?
You're black?
Oh, you on them races?
No. Come on, I'm black too.
I'm African.
Black, African is black.
Huh?
African is black.
Kenya is just an African country. It's just African. It's just black. Everybody there black. The only people not black are the Arabians and Indians.
That's what I'm saying. You're black.
Yeah, from the motherland, straight out of where.
So how many baby daddies you got?
How do you know I'm not gay?
Because you said I was sexy.
I have no attraction to men, but
you're gay.
I do like your aesthetic.
Oh. Well,
I'm not gonna be rude to you.
Come switch
You're
sides.
Not ugly.
Come
you have
switch
a
sides.
you have a unique look to you.
Okay. You know, why do people always think that their ethnicity is interesting? Take a guess. Like, I don't care. You know, you're like, who cares? They think that it's not.
So man, you definitely don't fucking look 21.
I know, he actually believed it though.
Yeah, how did you believe him? That's so weird. Like, what? Like, what's going on? So, ¿cómo está? ¿Está bien?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good. How old are you?
26, 21.
26, 21. Okay. A couple of tortas. Just what I was looking for. What's going on? Yo, I'm trying to stuff that burrito. You were? Come on, stop playing. Stop playing. Yo, let me put some meat in that taco. Stop playing with me. Get out of here, bro. Take me to that. Take me to that. Take me to that. Take me to that. Oh my God, they're taking so long. Is
It's
mingle
that
better?
bitch Savannah. Like, what do you got going?
What happened?
Not you. You cool. But like,
I still want to know what happened. No, wait, don't skip. You. Oh fuck, man, she looked like fucking Meg Thee Stallion. God damn it! Hey. Ooh, damn. Yo, mama, slow down. You smoke too much.
I'm okay.
What's going on, though? How old are you? Hey.
Hi.
How old are you?
13.
Hey.
Bro, I'm tired of y'all be.
I can't believe I skipped that.
You are so disrespectful.
Right? Fuck that bitch. Damn. Fa!
Cause I.
You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. Just go to mingle. Yeah, let me try that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Mingle. Let's try. Video chat. I'm male. Allow.
Hello, Janam.
Okay.
That's
Hey. Bro, this is super third world. Hey, what's your name? Okay. Bro. Hey, what's your name? Bro, come on, man. This shit's ass, man. How old are you? This shit is ass! Bro. Hey. Hello? What's up? Fuck this fucking shit, bro. Look at this dude. Look at this. Bro, what are you doing, man? What's up, man? Hello?
How can you do that? How can you like hide your camera and still
My camera's hidden?
start chatting?
Alright, this shit sucks, bro. I don't think they can see my camera. It's broken. We're back to monkey.
It's 27 from New York,
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Bronx.
Where you from?
California.
Okay, you ever been to the Bronx before?
No,
What you
but
look like?
don't you guys say John's, Jaws?
Nah, that's Philly.
Oh.
Come up in the camera. What you look like? Are you fat? Great.
No.
Hello?
Stop doing that.
Hi. We're part of the.
Bro, there's like, no, this shit is... Clock it. Clock it. What's going on, though? What y'all on?
Nothing.
Damn. What you eating?
Ice cream and blueberries.
How old are you guys?
17.
Okay. You guys making a TikTok?
Nope.
What y'all on?
We're just dead.
Oh, you off the Molly? You off that Molly?
No. She's high, not on Molly.
What are you smoking on?
Just weed.
Okay. How old are you?
Or hybrid. Yeah, it was hybrid.
Hybrid?
She's 19.
Wait, how old are you again? I couldn't hear.
18.
18. Okay. You're from Texas? What you on tonight? What you doing?
Nothing much.
Okay.
We're just chilling.
Just chilling and just vibing. Damn, let me pull up. Let me slide on you. Let's go party. She high as shit. Alright, this is shit. This is so butt, bro.
It's because all my homegirls coming up right here.
Clock it. Hey. How you doing? Chirp. How old are you with the makeup? Okay, fucking hell. Ha 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 ha. What's up? What's up though? Ha, it's so funny. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. How old are you? Ha ha ha. Yeah. Tell you shit. Yeah. Oh my god.
Saying it. Every time I say it, they skip
Right?
me.
Every time I say it, they skip me.
Yeah.
Wait, are you repeating everything we say?
No, I'm not repeating everything you say. How old are you?
Oh, 20.
What about everybody? Jesus, dude. Clock it.
Bitch, you need her! Bitch, you need her! Ugly ass, retarded ass, bitch! We with your weird ass. Exactly. And I'll stick my dick in her, not.
What?
Oh, nothing. No, we was just playing.
Oh.
Is we cool or what? Cause you got on talking about bitch, and we just bitch.
I didn't say bitch.
You said that.
You said that. I didn't say no stupid bitch. You called me stupid bitch. I didn't say no dumb shit like that.
Who?
You talking crazy. No. I'm sorry. We got it for the wrong foot. How old are you, first off? And what are your names?
Wait, it's nothing for real. No, I think that's her.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you shut the fuck up, dumbass hoe. Stupid bitch.
Shut your crackhead ass on.
Man, shut your ugly ass on, man. Stupid ass hoe.
Man, shut your funky ass up for your ass to get jumped. Step with pressure was the
Do some. Do some. Don't talk about it. Do some.
Drop your ass.
My Addy, I'm dropping the Addy right on East 71st Street on 5th Avenue. Do some.
You don't scream.
I'm not screaming. I'm ready to pull up and start beaming. You heard? Boom, boom, boom.
Scream. You don't scream.
I'm not on scream.
Oh.
Yeah, nice today.
Hey. Fuck. What's going on? Hey, I remember you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, why did I skip you?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, how old are you again?
Yeah, wait.
It wasn't in a row because that's.
It wasn't in a row. Yeah. No, there's no way. There's just no way. Okay, let's do.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Let's do both. These girls, it is not it today. Time to talk to some men. You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. What's going on, my guy? All right.
I'm being a shitty.
But SNEAKO, what the fuck?
Yeah, the building niggas know what I'm saying. What's going on, man? Count that bread up. You stacking bread, you stacking bands. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got money, you heard?
But oh God, bitch.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Scream, record this shit.
Yeah,
you screaming?
that shit. Yeah, I'm screaming right now.
Oh, you screaming?
Yeah, on phone grave. On phone grave. I'm screaming. On phone grave. I'm screaming. I'm word to. I'm screaming. That's I think that guy was jerking off. Glad you didn't see that.
Things.
Yeah. What you want?
SNEAKO, what's up, gang?
What up? What's up, gang? What you want?
Say word, SNEAKO on this shit.
Hey, word, you screaming right now?
I'm screaming right now. I'm looking to boom. So I'm ready to boom. I'm ready to be outside. I'm ready to.
If I look you up, you live screaming.
Yeah.
Yo, we out. I'm in New York City, bro.
You're in New York, big New York City, not Albany. New York City. New York City. New York City.
Nigga, I'm in big Bushwick, you heard?
I stay on Evergreen and Weirfield Street. I'm outside of Bushwick right now. I take the J train every day. I'm looking for the hoopties. I'm really outside.
Nigga, so what's the word?
What's the word? Man, I'm just cooling right now.
Nigga, let me freestyle.
All right, let me hear something. Let me hear something.
Scream right now.
Let's go.
Right, nigga. Let me see if you live screaming. Let me look this shit up real quick.
Look on YouTube. My SNEAKO on YouTube.
SNEAKO?
I know.
SNEAKO, my second channel. I don't. My main channel's for the art.
Aiden Ross at?
My Aiden, he's gambling somewhere, taking my money.
He's what?
I'm giving him loans to gamble off stream so that I can take the viewers that he's lacking.
That nigga not live streaming. He lying.
No, bro. Look on YouTube. SNEAKO. SHNEAKO. SNEAKO.
1.5 million subscribers. Oh, nigga, you not screaming, bro.
Bro, that's my main channel. Go to my second channel.
Second channel? How the fuck do
Look up SNEAKO stream.
How many people got watching?
She like 30K?
I mean, let me see. Right now. Oh, well. This nigga a cat lock, bro.
What? I'm live right now. What are you talking about?
Bro, stop. Let me see the chat.
Bro.
I'm trying to get a gain of viewership. Oh, wait, hold on.
Bro, I'm live right now. Let's see the freestyle. Let's see the freestyle.
I bet. Yeah, I'ma fuck this bitch. She about to suck my dick. Spin through your block, we don't knock off your wig. Niggas be hoes, they ain't doing shit. Spin down to your block, we crumble your crib. Come to your house, we run his ass on the slump. He just tryna run and get hit. Fuck my ops, DOA, white chalk, spin down to your block. We hitting your dome. AP switches come down to your phone, spin back. He's tryna run a op in the pack, run up in some runs. That nigga dead. Tryna run up, he get hit in your head.
Ooh, okay. The chat saying you're reading it off a piece of paper.
Right off a piece.
Nah. Okay, if I give you a word, can you freestyle off the word?
Hell yeah.
EBT.
What the hell that mean?
EBT, like the food stamps, bro.
Come on, bro. Alright, he's struggling right now. I'm out of here. What's up, man?
You're not real.
I am real. Promise it's not AI. Look, put 3 fingers. 3 fingers, both hands. Go. Boom, 2, 1. What do you want me to do? 3. It's real. What's going on with your name?
Bro.
What up?
Joel. How you doing, brother?
Joel, good, man. Who are your favorite streamers?
I'm a YouTube frog, brother.
You're a YouTube frog. Damn. So are you ready to go buy Cenat's merch? I'm going to put my mom's credit card and buy every single piece. Why?
Fuck that.
Bro, he has depression. He's watching anime.
You think he's a real anime fan now?
Yeah, Mr. Beast is too. Mr. Beast
He
loves
watched
anime.
3 episodes of One Piece, and now he's a One Piece.
Yeah, bro. Like we all have depression because being a streamer is so hard.
I don't know about that, man.
Damn. Boy,
If
so
he just performed to
who do you
all-
watch on YouTube? Do you watch Moist Critical?
No. He sold out.
What?
I feel bad for Charlie.
Why? How do you
Charlie
sell out?
sold out. What do you mean? His takes nowadays are not based like they used to be.
Really? What is he saying now that he didn't say before? Like he wants to cut kids' dicks off?
Oh, not like that.
Like
He's
what?
Still, I can't. What was the last thing he talked about? Like his movie and show reviews. I cannot take seriously anymore.
Yeah.
Especially after he grifted on One Piece.
Man, all these YouTubers are grifting anime. I'm the only one. Anime sucks.
Oh,
like I hate anime. I'm not watching that. It's slop. Are you an anime fan?
I fucking love anime.
Oh
But,
yeah.
this
No, I love anime.
this
Luffy's my
shit-
favorite. I'm gonna make it my profile picture.
Get the fuck
No,
out of
I'm a
here,
big
bro.
Luffy fan. I watch like my mental health got improved when I watched Naruto.
Who's this? Who's this? Who's
That's
this?
that's Luffy.
To think I used to watch you in the subways as a jit, brother.
Come, you stop. What? You missed the old?
I mean, you get that enough. I won't be bad.
Oh, I appreciate it. But you know, Moist Critical's watching the stream right now. What are you gonna say to him?
When's he gonna collab with the Roach King?
Oh, okay. Who do you think won that beef when we were talking about the mags and the clips?
Oh, definitely him. I'll give him his due, brother. You can't lie. You know you can't lie. You know that was at the point where you're at the steepest slope. You're on the comeback, and I appreciate it.
You tapped in.
Of course I am.
Okay, what
I'm
about the
based,
second?
brother.
What about the second debate in 2024?
With who?
Moist.
I don't think I watched that one. To be fair.
Yeah, I was banned on YouTube at the time, and he didn't post that interview. Of course, he posted the first one. He posted the. Yeah, it
I saw you. I saw the last stream you did with Nick.
Oh, you like Nick?
Yeah, I fucking love Nick. Well, to a degree, you know.
Okay.
I'm my own person, but he's fucking hilarious.
Cool. Have a good night, bro.
Anyway, he said Nick.
Don't you just love Doja Cat?
I love Doja Cat. Fuck! Fuck! I fucking love Doja Cat. I like fucking love Doja Cat. I fucking love Doja. Doja. Stop talking to men and RZA pose. Okay, bro, it's been like it's all black chicks that are just.
That's how he did it.
Oh, you got the fisheye lens.
Yes, sir.
Fish on lens.
Fish eye lens. Oh, I got the same shit. Hold up, motherfucker. Myth, the Fortnite player.
What?
Oh. Okay, let me go to girls. Hey. Okay. That shit moving. That shit moving. Yeah, that shit moving. Why you stop?
Is you on stream right now?
Nah, I'm out on stream. She was twerking, chat. I'm glad I didn't. See, that's why you need the Diddy cover. That shit was bouncing. Show us, dude. Stop watching porn. That shit was moving. I ain't gonna lie. Hey.
Hello.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee. Damn. I'm SNEAKO.
Oh, that's what's up. You streaming, aren't you?
Nah. Are you?
Nah.
Okay. Damn.
I don't stream.
How old are you?
19.
All right. What type of guys you like?
My nigga.
Oh, so why are you talking to random men on Monkey?
He knows about it. He's sitting right here in front of me, and I'm bored.
Okay,
and I'm not just talking to men.
So if I was your boyfriend, you would never be bored around me. I hope you know that.
He's playing the game, and I'm using my computer. We don't always have to be like, no.
Yeah, nah, that wouldn't fly around me, man.
And there's no convincing, oh, if I was your boyfriend. That doesn't happen over here, sir.
It doesn't matter. I'm just being honest with you. You deserve a real man who's going to entertain you every time you're around.
Why do I can entertain myself? I'm a grown-ass person. Why do I need a man to entertain me?
It shows he doesn't respect you. I mean, how is he going to allow a beautiful girl like you to be sitting alone being bored when he's right there?
All right, nigga.
Hey. Oh, no, not too much.
Oh, he on stream. Look at his setup. That nigga straight on stream right now.
Yeah, I got 50,000 viewers. You trying to get on?
Okay.
Let me see the 50,000.
Let me see you first.
50,000.
They asked first.
What's going on, mama? How old are you?
10.
Okay, I think I had enough for today, chat. I think that's it. Can only gesture max so much. Bitch said 10. 10. Go Omi TV? Okay, give me a second. Let me recharge. I need to recharge for a second. Let me recharge. Jay, who live right now? TikTok live? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the fuck. You ain't.
Clav live. Do VR live? Yeah. Haven't on TikTok in ages. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go TikTok live. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? I don't have an account, bro. I don't have an account. Yeah, no, I'm banned. I do have to go to bed early to catch my flight tomorrow. I think I'm gonna end here. I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. I got a 9 o'clock flight. See you guys in Miami. Gonna be live for hours and hours and hours. Got a lot of streams planned for Miami. Yeah, we're gonna link it up with Clav, and there's a special surprise on Saturday. You guys are gonna want to see it. All right, stay tuned for all of these streams coming up this weekend and tomorrow. I mean, it's not even the weekend. It's fucking Tuesday, so we're starting it early. All right, appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. How do you rate? I want to rate Cuff. Or whatever, just it is what it is. I don't feel like it. Long live love speech. See you tomorrow.